Goal is to put this van up on blocks in the front, pull a pan, drain the fluid, and strain the fluid and see what's in it. I'm still shifting gears, I'm still driving, but I still have that nasty vibration that I had 10 years ago when I first bought this van. It was very mild, you could barely tell. Now that vibration has increased tenfold, regardless of the rebuild. So I'm suspecting that these guys did not go in there and replace the worn out bushings that they claim and certain other things. Now that I've learned a little bit about transmissions, automatics.
I think there's two bushings that are problems. One, the transmission bench.
The sunshell gear, of course,
the main gear, yeah,
and the tail shaft bushings that nobody even, not tail shaft, the
rear case
bushings. Nobody ever says anything about replacing the one-piece bushing that they replaced with the two-piece bushing from the factory.
Not even transmission bench talked about it.
Yeah, not even, unfortunately, Bob Ross talked about it from the transmission bench. But I'm telling you right now, if I pull this thing apart, I'm expecting to either ruin this transmission shop's reputation and beg them to sue me. I know I'm not going to get my money back. I'm still paying that off on a credit card. I know I'm not, after 3 years, just because I have other bills to pay. I'm paying it, but it's not paid off fully yet. And I guarantee you, I'm going to find something in here that they did not replace that they said that they replaced on there. And it's going to be mechanical hard parts, or bushings, or something to that effect. They said they replaced the sprag. They said they replaced lots of things, right?
Yes.
We're going to find something that they didn't replace. That's not going to be the problem for me. The problem's going to be is having tail shaft bushings that are, or case bushings that are worn out so bad because they said they replaced necessary bushings or whatever and test drove it and did all of that just to get me out of the door for 12,000 miles.
Hoping that the case
I only have 150,000 miles on this van.
And that transmission's gone. It's supposed to be a diesel tranny. And
the transmission's already gone? I can't, and it's been rebuilt once. I can't accept that. I can't accept that they did that with 154,000 miles on a 4R100. People are getting 400,000 miles without even touching the inside of the tranny on these. On diesels with higher torque ratings. There's no way. So this shop's going to do one of two things. I'm either going to post this video, post this in the video exposing the transmission shop and what they have and have not done, or I'm going to find out that they did everything they were supposed to and this is just a freak accident that just happened to happen the same way and continuously wear itself out. Either way it goes, I'm still posting the rebuild online. So if you see this incorporated into the video, it's because I want this guy from West that's been in business since 1974 to sue me or forever take a bad reputation across all forums. Alright, wheels on blocks. Shake and secure. We'll probably put the e-brake on when we pull the drive shaft off. Now, come up underneath here with me. Let's go check out this drive shaft, even though it has pressure against it. Alright, this is West's transmission rebuild. Alright?
Yep.
Here's my transmission code sticker.
Oh, it's on this side.
Right here? Come over here.
Yeah, let me get the light on.
Alright, there's my ID code sticker on the side of my trans.
Serial number PRBAM1 is the model of the transmission.
Well, it still lies in the truck. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Now let's take a look.
As you can see, the seal is still kind of new.
Yeah, that's my seal. That's my tail I had to put on here, and this is my yoke. And this is my drive shaft that I had to check. It's straight. And these are my U-joints.
New.
Brand new. And this is my painted drive shaft, including the rear yoke. So, let's see what kind of tail shake we got. I know we can't tell much because we got a bushing in here. Look at that shit. Side to side ain't no big deal, but up and down there's a clank. Now here's the kicker about the thing. Alright? The kicker about this is when I had this back wheels on blocks and I first diagnosed it, the back of this transmission was going clunk, 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 wop, 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 while the drive shaft was spinning straight under certain speeds. So I thought this thing was bad. So I replaced it. Here's another yoke.
Very hard to get that yoke.
Yeah, here's another Ford yoke in good condition with the rubber on this in decent condition, not out of whack. So it does the exact same thing as the other one did. So, okay. It's not necessarily the harmonic yoke balancer or whatever they call this, the dampener.
Slip yoke balancer, whatever they call it.
Slip yoke dampener is what it's called. So it's not that. And why would the transmission internally vibrate when shifted into second gear after it comes out of first? And then there from different varying speeds, all transferring throughout the vehicle while driving before this bushing even went out.
I can tell you.
Tore up the tail shaft, the original tail shaft, which is up there on the top of my shed, by the way. I'll show you that later. But yeah, we replaced this tail. Cost us over $100.
I could tell you what speeds the drive shaft was vibrating at when we had it on rear blocks.
What?
It was vibrating at about 10, 20, and 30 miles an hour. You could see it wobbling very, very significantly, actually.
You know what's weird? When this stopped vibrating and you were communicating to me while filming it, the inside of the truck was vibrating. It's real bad.
Really?
While the back wheels were free spinning. Real bad when you said this stopped.
That was around
meant,
60, right?
That meant that the internal portion of the transmission was doing the vibrating.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I was looking down on it through the doghouse. Yeah. So, we checked the rear end already. It's fine. I don't see any problems with that. So I think we have enough room to drop this tranny and get it out of here and get it out of the way. And I almost want to say we could do it without removing the cross member, but I don't want to say that yet because it might bind up on us right here. Look, it might twist downward and bind up on us here, the tail might hit that. So dropping the cross member might be the right thing to do.
Well, remember we had to drop the cross member on the 4R70 in the gray van.
But even if we drop the cross member, we still have this exhaust system in our way.
But it can come out if it drops down front ways, right?
No, it has to go backward.
Oh yeah.
We have to come back about 2 inches and then go down. Remember?
Yeah.
And I gotta
the tail shaft's too big.
hold the damn heavy ass whatchamacallit in its place. Torque converter in its place. I can't let that come out of the transmission, or we'll have a fluid mess all over the place.
Yeah.
Probably bend the studs on it. So we gotta take this out with care and caution, because remember, I want to get sued over it for smearing somebody's reputation because they ripped me off. And I have no doubt that if I got into a small claim suit or a smeared reputation suit, I have no doubts whatsoever that a decent judge wouldn't side with me if I start pulling this thing apart and have messed up parts inside of it.
Gee, first mistake. We didn't even pull the fucking transmission out.
Did you just curse?
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. Look.
What's with the
What's
different bolts?
with the different bolts? Is that normal?
No. All the other bolts are, it looks like 10 millimeter.
So what's this one, a 12?
Yeah.
Or an American?
2 or 3 sizes up.
Okay.
First mistake. We didn't even pull it down yet.
Well, I noticed some other mistakes when I replaced the exhaust manifold on the driver's side. Some of my nuts were stripped out.
Oh yeah,
and then
on the flywheel?
Yeah, and then when I replaced this engine 6 months ago or so, or less, well, 3 months ago, really, I noticed my torque converter bolts were stripped out, or at least one of them was stripped out pretty good. The nuts for the torque converter, to hold the torque converter down. I think it was 13 millimeter or 12 millimeter.
What did you use, a 6-point socket and 2 wrenches to keep the ratchet tight against it or something like that, something crazy.
I had to use a 6-point socket and a 1/4-inch drive to get it off, to get it inside of here to get to it. But I can tell you this, we have a plug right here on the transmission we could pull out to get to those bolts if necessary.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of R&R guy issues here from the tranny shop when they put it back in. I don't know if they hired, you know, somebody off the street to do it, or somebody who was qualified or not, or whatever. I was an R&R guy for a little while, but I've never been, you know, too deep inside the trannies beside that 4R75W 4R75E we did a while ago. But I know what I know now. I would never take my truck to a transmission shop again, unless the transmission bench guy did it for me. I'd let him do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep complaining over this. I'm just gonna get to the job and take this thing apart. We're gonna find out what's really going on inside of here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I pulled the 13 out. I'm just gonna put a 13mm bolt in there. It's got strip threads still attached to it. Some threads still here.
So that's our case, right?
Yeah, I should have put a Healy coil in it for me and put the original 10mm back in it. Whatever. Where was it at? Right here?
Yeah.
You gotta remember that location, alright?
Yeah, look, right by the corner here.
Yeah, no, I just remember which one it is.
Corner on the driver's side.
So I don't pollute the rest of my threads. Man.
So it's 2 strip bolts.
No, it's just one, right? Oh, on the pan, right?
Yeah.
Take this one off. Can I have that bucket, that pool?
Yeah.
Check swimming pool.
Check.
Get up underneath here. I'll leave, let's see, probably that one. I'll leave this one. Take this one.
I'll pause and we'll come back. We're about to drop it.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're almost done pulling this off. Got one here, one up here, one up here. That side's gonna be coming down probably. You got one over here in the corner.
Put me on it.
Right there. Go. Go ahead.
Not out all the way.
You got one up here by the transmission bell housing. One there, one here.
Move the phone.
Here we go.
Take that one down when it's tight.
Gotcha.
You see it?
Yeah, right over here.
Pick it up.
Pick it all the way up?
Yes. Move the phone.
Now we got one up here. Take this one down a little bit more. Here we go.
Move the drill quickly. That's it.
Anybody you? All the ones on this side are gone. All these are going here too. A little bit more on this side towards you.
What? What's over there on that side?
Just when it drops.
What other bolts are back there?
Okay, none back here. They're all clear back here.
Oh, they're out?
Yeah, they're
All
out.
the bolts are out?
On that side, yes. They only got some holding in on your side somewhere. That middle one. Here we go.
Take the pan down.
I got one bolt in there.
Okay. Film this.
Yeah, I'm filming it right now.
Alright, so the pan is down. Let's see what we got in this pan.
And not a lot of shavings.
That's good. Check this pan.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of shavings at all. Maybe very microscopic on the magnet.
Okay, so the magnet collected a little bit of dust here and there.
Yeah, probably normal for how many miles, you think?
Shoot, man, about less than 12,000. I brought this thing there with 130, maybe 140. No, it's got 100.
No.
This thing doesn't have 150 on it yet.
No, it's got about 141, so probably 130.
130.
Mm-hmm.
Go inside go check the odometer out.
Gotcha. Filter out.
Does this look like a new filter to you?
Hmm.
Yeah,
Screen
made in
looks pretty.
China.
Oh yeah, it's new, all right. You can tell.
All right. Made in China, that's good.
Got some eBay parts and threw it in here.
No, I'm not mocking the tranny shop. Most filters are made in China anyway. I just want to see what they actually really did wrong, honestly. Or didn't do, or said they did and didn't do. So we need to keep this filter clean. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it right back on.
Yeah.
We got some fluid out.
Yeah.
Here.
All right.
Alright, we strained it out in a cheap Dollar General pool. We drained out what was in the pan. What was in the pan was about 5 quarts, 4.5, 5 quarts in the pan. So we filled it back up into this clean bottle we cleaned out, and using a funnel and some fine mesh screen paint thinner, screens. You can see there's some minor gasket fleck, metal fleck, something in there.
Should be typical of new friction clutches, though, huh?
I see a lot of metallic in there. You see that?
Yeah, a lot of particle.
Yeah, I don't know what that is exactly. I don't see any gasket material, real gasket material. So, we'll do the rest. We need to try to get more oil out of it, because I don't want all that oil coming out everywhere. So we'll undo one of the lines, maybe both the lines, and blow it out through the cooler.
Yeah.
Maybe we could do that with some air pressure.
Yeah, remember we got some in the trans cooler up there and some in the bottom of the radiator too.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to blow out your trans cooler anyway. So maybe we get an air compressor and undo the side lines and blow it out into this swimming pool. What do you think?
Yeah, we can drain that out real quick. Drain out this.
Yeah, but I mean, we'll blow it out through the trans or in some other manner.
Or we could take the valve body down underneath the pan.
I really hate doing that, but we could do it if we have to. I know the majority of the fluid is trapped behind the valve body, and it's trapped in the torque converter.
Yeah.
But we can clean out this thing, and maybe we could blow out some of the fluid inside the tranny. This was 16 millimeter, 16 for that trans line right there. We'll let that joker drain as much as it can. And then we got one up here. The exhaust shield is really pretty difficult to get to, but not too bad. I got some tubing wrenches inside if we need them.
I can hold that back for you. There you go.
Thank you. I'd be tempted to go inside and get it from inside the doghouse, but Jesus. Wonder if any of this was cross-threaded. Anyway, we'll get this shit off. We'll come back.
Alright, got the fountain of youth here. Go ahead.
great.
Alright. We don't want to lubricate our exhaust system.
I don't give a damn. Yeah, that's funny right there.
That got somehow though.
I don't care who he is. That's funny right there. Alright, let this shit drain down right there. Looks good.
I wonder if that's Mercon 5 or just Dex Merc.
You know, in the trans shop, probably a big old 55 gallon doing the Dex Merc.
What is that?
Yeah, a rock dog. Damn highway rock. Alright.
Look like it got swirlies in the fluid here.
Yeah, that's from the air pressure.
Okay, let's go over here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, right there. You were almost on it.
You can't see shit. Let me get this.
Taking the valve body, valve pan down again.
Yeah, but I gotta put this pan back on because I can't have it scraping this thing up, taking it out.
Right here. Got one right here.
Where?
Here, I'll put you on it. Right there. Okay, I got the bolt here.
Alright.
You got two on this side. 1, 2.
Give me this one.
There. One, and it is dropped over here by the block, ended up by the block. And there's one right there.
Where?
Right there.
Alright. Put all these bolts in one area. Okay, what's that?
One more here.
Right here?
Uh-huh.
Put the pan underneath there.
Is there one more bolt on this one?
Yeah, it's right here. Alright. Alright. What's that solenoid pack say?
The solenoid pack says U.S. patent number, blah, 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 blah.
Look new to you?
Yeah, it kind of does actually.
Alright.
Who is it? Is that see some kind of number? It's like a Dorman number. Instead of a instead of a Ford number.
Okay. So what bolts take the valley pan out? I mean,
All 8 millimeters. So what takes the valve body out?
yeah.
See, looks like one here, one there, 2 there, maybe.
All them bolts hold the valve body on?
Well, this one looks like it goes through the lower valve body, ends up in the upper valve body, and then goes up into the training case.
Hold on a second.
All of them are
Go get the rag.
Gotcha.
Just for reference, I'm trying to get some of this fluid out of the tranny before we remove it, so we're going to go backwards, trying to get some more of the valve body down. We're going to go with the, what do they call this again? The shift solenoid? The
solenoid packs right there.
No, this is the shift.
Accumulator valves?
Yeah, this is.
You can see them in there.
This makes a firmer or a lighter shift.
If you get the Transgo kit, yeah.
Right.
Well, the Sonax for
You
the
got 4 valves in here, right, for all your gears?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
You got 1, 2 there, you got a third one here, and a 4th one over there.
Right.
Oh yeah, and you got a 5th one here for something else.
This wasn't even tight. Fuck,
I remember, and oh yeah, we didn't see it on camera. One of the valves, one of the pan bolts weren't tight either. Not this one over there.
Well, I guess you can't remember everything. Even us, got some shit loose. But not like that.
I'll tell you one thing, our impact needed oiling. There we go.
Let's see how Milwaukee hold up the training fluid, huh?
Yeah.
I gotta take the dipstick out. Remind me.
Gotcha.
Alright, last bolt. Here we go. Get my pan under here. Alright. Here comes the fluid. Ready. Go slow.
Oh, that's just one section.
Yeah, I know, but this is good. Down. Alright.
Yeah, it's leaking out of here though.
Any
So
check balls fall down? I don't know if there's any check balls in here.
I think there might be under here.
There could be some in here. I don't think.
What's that on your thumb?
What?
There's something black on your thumb.
Yeah, it's called transmission oil.
No, that thing, a filter.
Oh shit! Yeah, your filter. Where'd that go? Here, hold this light here. This is your filter.
Yeah, I remember them talking about that mini filter.
All right, let's drain some of this shit out here.
If we got check balls missing, the good part is...
Look, your filter goes here. I'm pretty sure. It's the only damn place it can go, right?
Yeah.
Is that how it went, like that?
I think so.
And then this went up to it, butt up to it?
Yeah.
Okay. You sure? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, look. This four-way bridge right here holds your filter in, right?
Oh, yeah, right.
Makes sense?
Yeah.
Good. Look, there's a check ball.
Ah, it's
I
all
can
there.
see it. See it? It's on the other side of the plate. Think?
Yep, this one.
Yeah.
So the plates are holding it in.
Right. So your check balls are up there. So hopefully we won't take any more of this shit apart, except for maybe
This lower body here.
I wish there was a way we could take it out without taking that off.
Maybe we can. Take the whole transmission out.
Because I'm not really here for the valve body. The valve body's fine. This thing's shifting correctly.
Yeah, we're just trying to get the fluid out.
Yeah, I gotta go into the guts. Alright.
Yeah. Alright.
This one actually obviously holds.
That little lower section right here.
Yeah, and this long bolt holds the big valve body down. So you could almost leave it attached.
Another long right there.
Same length. That is probably a stud through and through.
10 millimeter.
Another one. Another one.
You got one here, you got one here.
They're all the same right there. Hold on, I got a whole lip of tranny fluid. Last time I'm gonna be lubricated in this shit before the day's end. Hold on. What we got here? Long, short. Good.
That holds that section on. Oh yeah, mosquitoes love tranny fluid, don't they?
Yep, every time. Mosquito tran fluid. They love it. Watch out. Let's see.
Good. Wow.
Move your hand. Move your hand.
None there. It's right here.
All right.
Long in that section.
Yep. Okay, what we got here? Another long. All the same length? Yes. Okay.
So those little ones hold on this section here.
What's this shit?
Oh no, it goes under the valve body though.
I can't see what's on this side. Can you? Let go of that, please. What's over here? What comes off here?
Are those Torxes?
How many bolts do I have on this side? Move. Let's see. That holds the electric solenoid pack on. What else? You know, I probably ought to not go into this too deep. How much fluid have I collected?
An okay bit.
Okay, bit.
That's probably about 2 quarts.
Alright. You think I can maybe get some more out if I drop some out of this hole here?
Sure.
No. Not enough. Alright. What else do we need to do?
Should we pull any more bolts or no?
I'd hate to pull this valve body down and start losing location of bolt holes and stuff. I really would. I mean, I got all this set up. I know we can refer to a reference manual and all, but it just takes a lot longer. But also, sitting here dilly-dallying on how we're going to do it takes a lot longer too.
Alright, maybe we should leave these valve bodies in place then.
Okay. Then let's leave them in place.
And we
Hey,
work...
come shine a light over here. I see a band. that they said they replaced. E40D
Huh?
L something or another. We'll see if we can get a date on that one.
I can't see.
Not now, later, when we get it out. Sometimes they have dates on these parts, which are good.
Yeah, I remember they had it for the sun.
There's a date on the valve body right here somewhere. Here's the part number. The other valve body said 99. I mean, this subsection here.
So it's the original valve body.
Yeah. Ford, of course, and all that. But here, same part numbers. Is that 4, 5, 19? No, that's different.
Yeah, because it's upper and lower.
Right. Okay. So.
It's got a Dorman number scheme to it.
This?
Yeah, the part numbers are right here, I think. So on the solenoid here.
Is that a Dorman number?
Yeah, it's a 3-digit number followed by another 3-digit number. It doesn't have the Ford part number scheme to it.
Alright, well, whatever. We'll find out. Let's get this tranny out next. And
put the pan on and then, yeah.
Whatever fluid comes out in the process, we'll get. Yeah. Let me pull this gasket loose a little bit. Help some of this shit get out. There we go. Not enough to release the check balls. Alright, let this shit drain. Tell you what, let me put these motherfuckers back in. The only thing I have off is the other valve body. Or the, whatchamacallit body. The shifting.
Shift body.
You have to shift the.
Shift your body. Yeah.
Shut up. The shifts. What you call it? You recording that?
Yeah, I mean, light cut off just now, but yeah.
Okay. Whatever.
We'll get this bolts in, pan on.
Get this bracket loose. What about the wiring harness on top of the transmission? One goes down on the back of the tail. The other one goes where? Right here?
Yeah.
Anything fastening it to the top of the tail up here? It splits off into 2 directions. Where's it going?
One goes down there.
To what?
Watch the lights glare on the screen. It's
I know where it goes. Watch out. I know where it goes. It goes down to the trans shift solenoids. So.
And then the other is a sensor.
Yeah. So we'll unplug this harness here and take the whole damn harness with us.
Yeah.
We'll leave this one top bell housing bolt in to keep the transmission from crashing down on our head while I undo the torque converter bolts.
All 13 millimeter.
Okay. There. Leave that shit there and we'll come back and get these when we're ready. Did the 10 millimeter nut here, pulled it out, pulled the dipstick tube out, stretched it up, pulled it out and stuffed it right here with the O-rings on it behind the exhaust shield so it's out of the way. It's pulling on this sensor a little bit, but it shouldn't get in our way. This is the only thing that'll get in our way when we're going to put it back in. We'll just pick that harness up like that with something. We'll take it out with all this shit connected.
Yeah.
Alright, so we just need to pull off the throttle cable bracket. Alright, let me out. Alright, here's the damn transmission from the trans shop right here. The white marks the flywheel where it was bolted. What's this little sticker? Bullshit skew.
115 81449 4469.
That's the torque converter they put in here for me.
What's that? 53018.
Okay. It's kind of nice and loose. I guess it's supposed to be all floppy and loose like that. It's already recessed, right?
Yeah.
Is it that, or is the pump bushings worn out? Hold
Yeah, the
this.
pump bushings are some of the bushings on the drums where the input shaft lays.
Yeah. Bullshit.
You ready?
Move that. Bring it here.
Alright, full.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, finally.
Alright, let's take this torque converter, put it back over here and cover it up.
Oh, so the input shaft's moving too, huh?
It's got some inchwood shaft play, yeah, I could say that. Teflon bushing, that look replaced?
Well, they have Teflon bushings and some of them have steel
Not on the end of
rings.
this.
I don't know.
Not on the end of the pump.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. It's good and tight. Alright, I see. So the bushing rod's here. Alright?
Yeah.
Alright, that's all the way in. Good. Transmission's still in park, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
From when we left it.
Get the trans code on it. Look at the sticker right here. Look. Who built that? Kevin something?
Yeah, it'd be like KA or something, or XA or something like that.
Yeah. Transmission. ID code. Shit.
I can see it.
You can read all that?
Yeah, most of it.
Alright. Good. Yeah. It had to come back out after 2 years, 2.5 years, because of the wobble. Bad wobble. And why isn't this stuck in its wiring harness like it's supposed to? What's the point of having this bracket if it's not in its loom? I don't know.
Ask Kevin.
I can't ask Kevin. Probably doesn't work there anymore. Alright.
Yeah. Now I disassemble this thing.
Well.
Alright. Much better setup than last time.
Yeah, look at this trans sticker. That's for the 4R100. Look, there's a trans case number. Reference to the case number. It's got 99 printed on it. See it? What's up with this light? Oh, okay. So, let's go into the tail shaft here. Hold this for a minute.
There's our output speed sensor.
Yep, I gotta take it out. Forgot.
10 millimeter.
Yeah. Cut for a minute.
10 millimeters right here.
Got it. I don't think a socket fits on that. Nope.
No, it's a 13,
And
isn't it?
It's not a 13.
11?
Something like that. Speed sense was actually 11 millimeter. Can you believe that?
Ford.
This is Ford's one of their toughest transmissions. Go behind the diesels. This is the gasoline version.
As you can see, it's older. It's got that speed sensor driven by a speedometer gear inside the tail shaft.
Yeah, but it sends an electrical
shaft.
signal to the gauge and to the PCM. So we'll put this aside.
And it has no input shaft, no turbine speed sensor.
Magnetic.
Yeah. No, input. It's got no input.
Oh, yeah. So, we're
13 millimeter.
guesstimated at about 125 to 130,000 miles. I think it was 130,000 miles.
That we got the trans start.
We got a trans rebuilt by a little shop in Gretna, Louisiana.
Right now we're at about 141.
Where I lost all forward gears, leaving a job, and they had it repaired the same day. Lo and behold, I still had a vibration. See, that is important.
Yeah.
And these are upgrades. This holds in this right here, this oil squirter. And if you don't have that, it's catastrophic because all the fluid comes out and blows out of the tail.
That's only for the 4R100.
Right, the E4OD doesn't have that. The edition before this was the C6. Here's the problem. Check this out.
Oh yeah, here you go.
See that shaky? Much worse than the junkyard donor right there.
With more miles.
With more miles than this.
Yeah, that's horrible.
And the trans shop sticker says that, invoice says that they replaced all of this.
But there's one critical bushing that one has that's good, that this one doesn't.
Well, I ordered a set of case bushings, a set of bushings, period. Let's hold on to this.
You know which one that is. We showed in the beginning of the video. It almost looks like one of those teeth are chipped on that Speedo gear.
No.
Right there.
No, that's an old marked paint there. But there's no paint in here, which is weird. So take this thing and put it in, I guess, neutral.
Yeah.
Put it in neutral for me.
Or reverse.
Put it in neutral.
Neutral.
There you go. It's a one-way sprag in there. But that's the shaking we're getting. And then that's too much vibration. That's what broke the tail before. And you know, I'm out of warranty. And their invoice says they replaced all these bushings. So when I imagine, this is the thing I said I was going to work on, and if I was able to repair this transmission, get it back on the road, rebuild whatever I'm doing to it successfully, and it works successfully, then I'd run for political office, because I don't see how any one of them is harder than the other. I mean, I don't exactly imagine a pastor, when he says on his social media page that he's going to be outside working on his tractor. I don't exactly envision this kind of stuff. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. The reason why I'm missing bolts is because I had to drain some of the oil out of the pan before I pulled it out of the truck.
Right there.
Got it. Alright, so what I need to do is flip this pan over and continue to take valve body parts out of here, place them in the pan in their respective places.
Dorman. Yeah.
Dorman?
Because you would see a Ford emblem there if it was Ford. So they did replace the solenoid.
They replaced the solenoids. They were accurate on that. And what is this?
That looks like a...
Something that they etched in it.
4 something. Like, it looks like some kind of patent number. Yeah, and then someone etched a B in there, or an 8.
Yeah, well, a guy named Kevin supposedly rebuilt this. Alright, so what I need is, I need that other, pause that.
Oh, yeah, the other valve.
Alright, so this valve body went down like that. It's the accumulator body, they call it from what I read. Then this is the filter, goes on like that. So I guess I would take this filter, turn it around in the pan, the way that it respectively would have went. I think like that, yep. Upside down, plugged in there. Then this accumulator would have went where?
The accumulator is at the front,
Probably
so it's right there.
Right here, right?
Yeah, of course, all the bolts down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crazy job. Somebody's got to do it. And apparently it can't be the transmission shops anymore. So it'd be the second transmission from a transmission shop that I had to go into right after it was rebuilt, or soon after. That sucks. Both Fords. Fords seem to be one of the easiest to do. I don't know why they can't get it right. Stick that down in there. Separate these. It's good. Okay, let's go after this, right?
Valve body, yeah.
Alright.
You need an 8 millimeter.
An 8 mil.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 3 more 10 millimeter lock nuts, right?
10
millimeter lock nuts. They go here. Set them there next to the magnet.
You can see they're all studs. I think there's 2 bolts we can't take out, right? Which ones?
I think it's this one and this one. I mean, we can take them out. It just removes this body from this body. See, the separate bodies, right? But I think I read that I need to take out the
solenoid pack here.
Yep.
For that, we got a T30 Torx.
Right. T30 Torx, 8 millimeter for the rest of these, and 10 millimeter for the 5 stud nuts.
2, 3.
All right, hold on. I gotta unplug this under here. Okay. Now, I think what's gonna happen is
You gotta rack it out, I think.
I think what's gonna happen is the whole plug's gonna come with it. To do that on me.
Which is funny because transmission over there had it removed, but the plug was left behind. Like somebody just ripped it out.
Well, that's why I got it for $40. Because somebody stole a valve body.
Yeah, I can imagine someone.
See, our valve body's shifting fine. It's the internals and the output shaft that's vibrating really bad on the highway. Enough to break the tail housing. So, we obviously got a problem that the transmission shop did not fix. You push the plug at the bottom here and help it up. There you go. Hey, it worked out. Got the O-ring on there? Yep. Okay. And here's the rest of our T's, 30s.
All the same size, huh?
Yeah, they look the same one to me. I'm gonna set those down in here.
Alright, that's on
Okay.
right here.
So where was that? Long ways like this?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Went this way. So it'll probably go like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think? Yeah, let it balance. Alright. Here's the gasket. Take that.
Remove
Flip
the
that
whole
over.
fan gasket.
Right. Yeah, I can see old Pastor doing this on his tractor, right? They say it's an art to be able to work on an automatic transmission, but you got to go to school for it, some special class and stuff. But I don't really see. As long as you have a good eye for detail, I think anybody can do it.
I think you also got to go to school to be a politician.
No, you don't.
Hey, you do. You got to go to Yale and make the right friends. And then you're in.
Shut up. You don't have to go to Yale. Yale sucks now. It's all liberals.
I mean, no, I'm not going to say that term.
Come on. Think I'll leave that one alone?
You can obviously tell.
Nope, that's short.
Oh, yeah, okay. That won't hold it. See, there's some kind of plate.
It's this one. Okay, so this one, and this one stays. The rest of them can go. Alright, these are kind of semi-long here.
And then the rest are obviously short. They don't need to be long.
Right. So we take these out. Put your long guys over in another spot. Probably running out of space here. Probably somewhere up here. Right? Just shove them in there. Alright. Good. Alright, next.
Short.
Now remember, our valve bodies, right? Our valve body is in good shape because we're shifting out right. Right?
Yeah.
So we obviously don't need to fool with that. That stays again. Okay, these are all 8 mil. Okay. Now check balls are supposed to be, from what I read, underneath there. Now I've never taken one of these valve bodies apart. Not on this transmission.
Taking one off of a lighter duty trans from Ford.
Yeah, what was it?
4R75E for electronic.
Yeah.
Gets the 4R70.
That's the ones in the Mustangs and the Crown Victorias and all that, right?
It's got an extra speed sensor and special parts.
Because this should come up. Remember where this was set on the selector, right? Right there.
Neutral. Yeah.
No, it sits in that groove. Remember that.
Gotcha.
Okay, come on. All right. Let's get some of this fluid drain down.
The drain into there.
Yeah, that works out. Look at that.
Yeah. Cool, man. This is a much better setup than what we had last time.
That goes like somewhere like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look right to you.
Oh yeah, that looks about right.
Okay, we need to cover this up to keep all the crap out of it, right?
Yeah, we do.
All right, let's do that.
Let's get some
I got something.
nice pair of pants. Nice pair of pants.
Got
Perfect.
something right here. I think.
Yeah, there we go.
That didn't actually work that good. Shut up.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Isn't there something that they said during the video? Bob Ross of Transmission said, work with what you have.
Yep.
Like, just like that.
Is that what this is called?
That's what we've got right there.
All right.
Torque
so,
converter.
this is the torque converter. You can obviously see it was new. Put in. I don't feel any wear marks around the ends. Sean, look right here. Any wear marks?
No, all I see is a ring mark.
What's that from the front seal, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yellow.
Well, they said they replaced all the seals in here, right? So we get to find that out, right?
We sure do.
This plate, unfortunately, has to come off. That sucks.
This has come off first. I think it's a spanner plate or something. They call it some kind of plate.
Yeah, I know. But this sucks because the bad part about all this is that there's check balls in here, and we don't want to lose their positions.
The good thing, though, is that if the check balls aren't sticking, they'll stick right in where they're supposed to be.
Right, but I still got to flip this thing all around to beat all the parts out.
Yeah, we're going to have
Okay.
to...
So we got these 3 bolts, right?
Yes. That plate will separate from it.
Okay.
Yeah, I see the check balls staying where they need to. Eee, all the rust mark.
It's okay. Hey, look.
Got your filter there, too.
Yeah, I see the filter. It's in there.
Important.
Hey, I wonder if we can stick this in the valve body, you think?
What? Oh, that? Anything step?
Does that say trans?
Trans Tech, yeah. Okay, so that's replaced.
Well, yeah, because you know what the problem was?
Right
Right
there.
here. One of these backed themselves out. I lost all forward gears.
This is overdrive, and this is center support here.
Right, but if this backs out, it loses trans pressure to be put in drive.
So therefore,
So I
it can't
lose all
go.
forward gears. That unscrews, I'm screwed. And that's probably what they fixed. Because I lost all forward gears at one time. There was no slipping that occurred.
There was no onset. It was just all of a sudden.
It was all of a sudden.
I mean, we literally drove up in the driveway and it shut up. Remember that?
Well, it was the next day. I backed up and it quit on me. Just like that. See if I can figure this out. Maybe like this, right?
Yeah. Yeah, more like that. Solenoid plugs matching up.
Okay, so move that like that, right? Something
Yeah.
like that.
There we go.
Plate and the small screws, right?
Yeah.
Okay, shit on it. That's where it goes. We need to put something over it, dude.
Yeah.
Gotta get termites all in it. Alright. You pause that thing for a minute.
Yeah.
Our old shaft, bent shaft by the way. We had to beat the parking gear off this way. We got a new shaft coming in the mail. Make sure you get the shaft with the splines on it. If you get the 7 or 8 spline shaft, I don't know how to count these. There's always a gear wheel set that you can buy. Comes with 8 or 9 wheels or 6 or 7 wheels.
Well, you can go grab the Expedition.
Of different tooth count. Plastic wheels to go on here for the rear sensor, speedo sensor. And here's the original bushings that come off. 2-piece. Ford, look at that. It's got a Ford sticker.
Yeah, right. Bushing replacement, my ass.
Bushing replacement, my ass.
I can't get it.
Transmission.
See it?
You don't see that Ford logo? Telling me the guy got him from Ford.
Yeah, right.
The tranny shop, but all
it is.
But all the other bushings doesn't say Ford on them.
Yeah.
This tail shaft is bent ever so slightly. The transmission shop didn't bother to catch that rebuilt this. They said we'll get him out the door for a year or 12,000 miles, whichever comes first, with a bent tail shaft without letting me know that the bent shell, it's cause and effect. This bent tail shaft vibrated his transmission, which caused the forward clutch piston,
the
screws to back out, lose forward pressure for all forward gears, and they didn't bother to find out why that happened in the first place from excessive vibration. Well, it's called a bent tail shaft, probably from the previous owner that I bought this from over 10 years ago. It was in a rear end collision or hit from the side and probably caught the tail shaft just at the right angle.
So now we're ordering more parts.
And they should have known this tail shaft was bent when they pulled it out and replaced this bushing that I just put in, which is a 1-piece where the hole lines up respectfully to the case. You see that? They should have used that, and they didn't. And they didn't replace it, and they would have figured out that this tail shaft was bent.
Got that pack right there?
So the bearing that went on top of here had indentations in it, like it had been impacted from the shaft in with a hammer. It had so many dents in it. They were so deep you could put your fingernail in them. It had these indentations all the way around, causing a lot of excessive in-play, in and out. That's all because, and in turn, this caused me to take this transmission down again. So now we're going to rebuild it ourselves, and we're going to use Rebestos clutches, made in the USA.
Durabond bushings.
Durabond bushings, which is this is a Durabond. And we're going to replace this doodad that sprays the tail housing for fluid. It's all loose and floppy. We got one that's a lot tighter to go in there. But, you know, I know it's held in by the case cover, but still.
Should we replace all the little piston rubbers?
We're going to replace all the sealing rings, all of them.
All right.
And we're going to replace all the bearings, which weren't replaced in this.
Yep.
And we're going to do this rebuild right. So here's their 2 Ford rings they said they replaced. It said replace all bushings.
They're the same exact bushing.
I don't know about you, but this is considered a bushing. One has a T on it. I guess that's tail. And
both of them have T, yeah.
Okay, both have a T, and that says Ford. That's Ford's logo. Now, come on, people. If you West Transmission Shop shouldn't have said what they said in the bill just to get me out the door. I know what it is. These tail shafts, there's about 6 or 7 of them. 20 inches long like this, with different non-speedo gear versus speedo gear.
Reluctor wheel.
Reluctor wheel and stuff. I have no reluctor wheel with a speedo gear. Early 4L100. Actually a hybrid. E4OD 4L100 beginning years.
It just so happens we got one of the most rarest ones.
Not really, but I mean we could have got a speedo gear like this. 7 or 8 tooth and adjusted the gear ratio based on our sensor.
Yeah.
What's it called? VSS?
Yeah, VSS. Vehicle speed sensor.
Our vehicle speed sensor has interchangeable plastic gears. For this instance, this one takes an orange 20 tooth.
I think I've got the 2 sensors right there.
Yeah. Expedition with it depends on what rear end gears you have.
One's got an orange, one's got a purple, but the purple's got 21 tooth.
21, 20.
Yeah.
I could probably get a 19. So it doesn't matter what my spirals are here, as long as I change these gears out to match the ratio.
That's right.
All right, come on. Good.
All right, so this is the output shaft from the other transmission.
Yeah, from the donor tranny. Just in case we needed hard parts with the reluctor wheel, we're not using this. This is called the reluctor wheel. It reads on a magnet, just for people who don't know. We got the Speedo, which resides right around here.
Machined into the shaft.
Machined to the shaft. It's just a spiral gear, like a spiral. This is pretty damn tight. I can't free rotate this.
It went in tight too.
It went in tight. It'll wear itself in tight.
It went out tight too.
Yep.
Ooh, so that's how a bush is supposed to feel when it's changed.
When it's new, yes. Look, see, and it'll eventually wear itself into the brass there, to the brass sleeve. And here's the oil catch hole. I'm pretty sure that's the way they install it. There are no forms or nothing that shows me how to install this. I can only assume.
The rest we got good information on.
That's the way it goes. So we'll go start changing our piston rubbers and stuff like that. You can find all this stuff on the Bob Ross of Transmissions, but one of the common themes is not even on what's his name?
Transmission bench?
Not even on transmission bench does he show changing these case bushings. It's very important. Especially if you got a one-piece drive shaft, big long one-piece drive shaft that has no carrier center bearing on your drive shaft, because you're going to get a lot of support here. See, this axle's straight. If I were to stick mine in here, it would wobble from side to side like that. It's bent somewhere here, and the trans shop should have caught that.
You can tell.
This truck has been in no accident since then, and it's always vibrated its whole life. I never noticed it until I had to get on the highways of Texas, where you can drive 80, 85. And that's when the problem started.
Yeah.
And the initial problem to bring it to the trans shop was, like I said, this vibrated so much it finally backed out one of these screws. Their solution was throw a quick rebuild kit in it. Don't even go through the bearings.
I can't even identify what brand those clutches are.
Throw some generic brand clutches in with a figure 8. I'll show you some of the clutches that come out of this thing. Show the ID tag on it so you know Wes's Transmission in Gretna actually did this thing 2 years and 11 months ago.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's our bench shaft. I wish I could demonstrate it, but I need a reluctor wheel on it to do it. But trust me, it's bent ever so slightly.
Roll it on a flat surface.
I rolled it on a slab of marble. And it's just like watching the gap under here. It's just dun, 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 dun. If you put this thing in a lathe and spin it. So there you go. Some odd things can happen and you not catch it.
And people not talk about it neither.
And people not tell you, hey, sir, you have a bent shaft. It's going to take more than a day to rebuild this tranny. Instead of charging you $3,000.
I mean, the part exists for a reason, damn it.
And kick you out the damn door. So that's what it was. I was kicked out the door for $3,000. Got on the road. I admit I was pushing them to work fast, but not this fast. Come on. To send me back out with a bent shaft so that my transmission could cause problems again. There's a reason why they use blue Loctite in the bolts that they put in instead of replacing them that hold the center support in and the other.
Because their rebuild kit didn't come with none.
Because they used green or blue Loctite. Blue Loctite, a lot of it, to put those bolts in.
Instead of a red Teflon type factory.
They obviously knew that whatever the problem was, instead of being like a forensic psychologist or forensic analyst and figuring out what's really happened to this transmission to begin with to stop it in the future, they didn't bother with that. So here we go. All right. All right, it's a low reverse piston grommet. Here's the old one. The low reverse piston goes in the tranny like that. It's got fluid pushing this away against it.
So the very
Pushes
back.
against the spring. It's the first one you put in at the very tail of the transmission. So the old one was right here, and it came off the lip seal facing that way, of course, to umbrella open like that against. We just need, our kit didn't tell us nothing, okay, so we need to figure it out ourselves. So here's what we got, a wide shank from here to here with a lip sticking out. Okay, that seems about right, and it's about the right diameter. This is all of our seals. We've got a few others in there, they look pretty big.
They're huge, yeah.
Yeah, they look too big to be a part of this. So here are all the ones that are relative to our size. Let's see what we got. This right? No, it's too small. And it's got a lip seal that protrudes a little too much. This right? No, it looks a little too small and a little too
narrow. Yeah.
But this one.
Nope.
Hold on. Now remember, these seals shrink up a bit because they're stretched out over. This one's close, but I don't think it's it.
Looks a little.
Because it's not as long right here.
Yeah.
All right. I think the closest one we have is the one we had here. That one looks pretty close right there, but it's still not wide enough or long enough right here. It makes the L sticks out pretty wide right there. And remember, these are mashed down already. It's been in a transmission. So, you tried that one already. I really do think it's this one right here.
I think so, yeah.
Look, I mean, it's got the same fatness here, and it does lip out here on the side. If I show you the side, see that? So let's try to install this one. Lip umbrella facing down, which just faces the rear of the tranny, right?
Right, and the fat end one.
And it's orange. I don't know if that means anything to anybody else, but if you had a manual, maybe it would. Don't we have an E4OD manual?
We have an E4OD, yeah.
Will it tell us?
Pistons are a little bit different. They use a different sealer, remember? Yeah, they use an entirely different rubber seal.
Oh, that's right. An E4OD uses
a solid piece of rubber, I think.
No flare.
Yeah.
Like that.
No, it's
catch flare, right?
Yeah, I guess they call it an interference type of sealant.
I call it an umbrella, a wind catcher.
Yeah.
A fluid catcher.
The main difference is this one you can just push it with your hands. The E4OD, you kind of got to tap it in with a tool.
And this is the one that come off. It's still pliable.
It's still pretty good then.
I'll put that aside and give it to the guys who built my transmission so they could reuse that.
And someone else.
Sure they will.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got here. This is supposed to be an inner seal. That's pretty close to the size, right? We have any other ones that are that size?
Wrapped up in here.
What's in this pack?
I don't know.
What's that called?
Sub K something, but it's all in a pack together.
It doesn't mean anything. Man, that's a lot of different seals, huh? Mm-hmm. How would you know which one's the right one?
You'd have to compare the lips.
Jeez, they don't give you much option here. Is there any color code on this?
No, not quite.
Alright.
I mean, the only thing I guess I could do is type that part number into the internet and see what Ray Bess's part number comes up with. Right?
I guess you could.
Might come up like oil pump or something. No, oil pump's got one large seal there, and yeah, I don't see what that would be though.
I don't know, man. We just need to lube this up pretty good before we stick it in a tranny.
Yeah.
You want to know what I wash my parts with? Gasoline.
It's perfect because it gets the tranny fluid off.
Yeah, well, they say use paint thinner and stuff so you don't pollute the tranny fluid. But I'm going to run 100 miles of tranny fluid through here and drain it, flush it.
Not if you spray with brake cleaner after you install everything, huh?
I don't care. I'm still going to run. Probably drop the pan, change the filter.
Yeah.
Because this is not being done inside of a shop. It's being done inside of a bathroom. Okay.
Okay, where was the lip on this one?
You know where it was, facing that way.
Facing the rear.
All of them are facing that way. Okay, flat on this side.
Yeah, that one doesn't quite look like it.
No, it doesn't. Let's check this side.
No, it's not.
You sure?
No.
It could be.
A little fatter on the outside than on the inside. Just like the tiniest bit.
Wait, yeah, it doesn't flare on the inside. No shit.
Mm-hmm. It flares on the outside, actually, on that one.
Okay, pay attention then. This one's supposed to flare on the inside, this way, right?
Yes.
And then flat on the outside, right? And
yeah.
about yay thick, right? Alright, stop. Alright, after looking at... This is our one that came out. After looking at another pack, we figured it out that we think it's this one right here. Big around the edge, and then it flares forward, upward on the inside right here. See that there? So does that one. I mean, that one's kind of worn down, but it still flares to a direction, and the direction is toward the back of the tranny. unless you put it in backwards, and it's about the same size. You notice the other one's in the pack, too small. This is an O-ring. This one's too big, right? Plus it flares on the outside.
So all seals are different sizes or different patterns.
So we know now. By comparison, this is our old one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we know now that it's probably this one. So we do take a little bit of a nasty fluid. Install this one in this way. Going towards this way.
The rear of the tranny.
Right. How's that sound, right?
Yeah, that's where the fluid comes from to push outward for low/reverse.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
I don't even know, dude. I'm an amateur. But if I can do this, I know anybody on YouTube can do it. You can get cheated out of $30-something $100 or $29-something plus tax.
So you can go buy a $300 kit and do it yourself, plus whatever hard.
Yeah. By the way, you can get that at AutoZone. Oh look, this ring is purple.
Huh.
We should confirm that. Orange, purple. Let's see if we can find out what they actually go to and see if we got them right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to do some Googling?
Sure.
Alright, cut it off. Okay, let's lube up the piston. What do you call this piston again?
It's a low reverse piston.
It's the first thing that goes in?
Yeah. Very first thing.
Does it matter which rotation it goes? Not, huh?
No. But I think we know what the paint marker means. The paint markers mean you installed it correctly. As long as you see a paint mark, you know that you installed it in the correct orientation, whatever.
You mean not inside out?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, so here, inside the case. Come here. The case is relatively clean. I mean, we can only get so clean, but...
Lubricate seal surfaces.
Yep. You can use assembly lube or this. I'd rather use as less assembly lube as possible because I don't know how it breaks down and how well it breaks down. Now, where's that port at? Right there at the top? Yeah, it's in that position, right?
Yes.
That's it right there, this spray port right here?
Yes.
That doesn't matter just yet, but it will in a minute.
That's for the inner race.
The one that bolts down with the 5 bolts?
Yeah.
That's 7/16?
Yeah.
Or 11 millimeter? It's kind of weird. Okay.
And this just press in with your hands.
Slightly spin it, I guess, so you don't rip the lip up.
No, it's just supposed to press in.
Okay. Well, that's that. Now what?
Once that goes down, you put your whatchamacallit on next. You put your return spring on next.
Okay. Now, really? This?
Yeah.
The thing I dipped in gas?
Should we put some oil on it, maybe?
Somewhat.
Some oil on it?
Why can't I put this shit on after?
Now you put on the race.
I don't understand. Why can't I take the race, which is right here, which still has this sprag deal on it. Let me see something here. Oh, a mess. Alright, this right here. Why can't I take this off the shit?
Hold that part?
No. Watch this. Get this shit off here. Keep this intact. Like that. Face down. What was this for again? Oh, that was where the tail was eat into right there.
Yep, that's our output.
That goes in the back of the tranny. Then the shaft goes in after that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we'll put that aside. It's not a part of what we're doing now. Okay, so let me pull this out because this is one I don't trust as much. It was vibrating a lot. Right?
Yeah.
This one's off our donor tranny, right?
Yes, it was.
So then it would go in that way, right?
Yeah. Are those rollers directional?
I'm not sure, but I didn't miss the direction. Did not miss the direction.
No, the way the other guy put it on was putting the race on first, putting the roller onto the hub right there, and then spinning that whole hub assembly onto the race after the race was installed.
Yeah, I don't believe this was ever taken out though of his. I don't believe it was ever taken out.
As long as our directions are good, we should be all right, right?
Yeah. So if that's the way it went in, then this should. He kind of went up there sideways with it, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he went in sideways with it, and then he kind of tried to roll it on.
Like
There
that,
we go.
right?
Yeah. When you're looking on the inside of it, the bearing should be sitting about 1/16 of an inch below the top of that race.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm not worried about that right now. I'm worried about whether or not this spins one way and stops the other. And some bitch, it's tight. Rollers all in place.
And spun.
Alright, good. Okay. Stay. So what we'll do is, this is still clean, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so what we'll do is put this thing on.
Rough.
See.
5 bolts there.
Oh, I see why this has to go on first. No shit. Right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you can't, I guess you could, can't put this on after. So it has to go on first, right? And I guess the transmission would have to be facing down. But we're going to try to put it on this way. Right?
Yeah.
So, let me guess, this actually holds this in place, right?
Looks like it, yeah.
Okay, so your hole is right here, right? Go stick a bolt through there for this. Go ahead, go stick a bolt through there. I need to get something started. Here, give me the recording apparatus. Here.
All right.
Do the top one. Okay, when I tell you to start rotating clockwise, rotate clockwise. Let's see if we can get this started. Okay, hole lined up right there. Good.
Anything? Pushing you back, I think.
Good, try to start it.
Spinning it right now.
You get anything started?
No. Oh, there we go. Hold it tight.
Good. You got anything started?
I think it's starting.
Nope. Come on, push it in and start it.
It's bottoming out. Oh.
Is it? You're shitting me. Good.
Push to the case. It didn't start.
Try it now. Come on, push it hard.
Alright, it's getting hard to turn.
Good. Put the bottom one in. Or one closer to the bottom. This only can go one way. I mean, you can see what we're doing here. Come on, start it. Go. At this point, you can't really screw it up. You got it started?
Spinning it? No, it's not gripping the threads. Not the bottom.
Try it.
But
No. Come on. Put the thing in.
fuck.
No.
Really?
Yeah, the bolt's bottomed out, but it's not grabbing.
Come on, it should be grabbing. Push. Good.
This one might have grabbed.
It did. Alright, it grabbed it. Alright, there we go. And our port is right there. So that's where our port is going to catch oil from. Right? That's correct?
Yeah.
Alright. Here, let me hover there. Take this thing. You can stop it.
Alright. So if we...
Got that tight by hand. By ratchet, no torque wrench. But doing this for so long, not on transmissions, but everything else, I guess guesstimate between 25 and 35 foot-pounds. That's good enough for me. They recommend 20 foot-pounds, but judging by the length of my ratchet and the wrist click, like I said, between 25 and 35 foot-pounds, somewhere in that ballpark, maybe more. But not less than 20, that's for sure. And those are grade A bolts, so should be good. What do you say? Rotate this what? Clockwise?
Clockwise while pushing in, yeah.
Start funny at an angle, I think is what he said.
Yeah, like that kind of angle almost.
There we go. That shit was easy. Alright, so it spins clockwise, but you can't go counterclockwise with it.
And your bearings are sitting a little bit below the surface of the race, right?
The whole cage is a 16th inch below the race, which is correct. Nope. At this point, no fine mesh bearings going here yet, right?
Yeah, none yet.
Okay.
In fact, the first bearing you put in there goes against that race right there.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. And that race is off our donor transmission?
It is, because the one off our donor transmission looked better.
Alright. It wasn't wobbly.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't wobbly, and it hadn't racked itself all around.
And so is that spring cage, right?
Same thing, yeah.
The rollers?
Yeah.
Alright. Good. So, let's cover this thing up. Our shaft should be coming in tomorrow. Maybe we could take a clutch pack or something inside. What do you think?
I think we should take those drums inside and have them ready.
Alright, well listen. Stick this with the donor tranny over there in that bucket. I don't want farts mixed up.
Gotcha.
That goes in there.
Alright. Alright, it's stuck in there. What you think, a drum?
This thrust washer thingy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a bearing. Right?
Yeah, those are off our old. So we gotta replace that bearing with that bearing kit that came in today. When, of course, we're ready.
And that's the snap ring for this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Any clutches in here? No? Just a roller?
No. All the drums that have clutches in them are after the sun shell assembly. So it's like the drum here, drum there, and then one under there.
Okay.
Well, we could replace the bushings on that.
Yeah, we could. Is this supposed to be loose like that shit?
I don't know.
Check the other sun shell gear, see if it does that. If it's not plugged in, then nothing.
Let's see.
I know it's a different sun shell. Give me that fucking shit. Check it.
Kind of together.
You don't need to remove it. Just grab the fucking gear and shake it. Does it have a little shake to it?
Kinda, yeah. Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Right,
it does.
leave it alone. Yeah.
So that's normal.
What is this shit right here?
That's the sun shell gear, and then the sun shell on the outside is used for reverse. think.
So we beat against this. That's kind of scary.
Yeah. Then we could drop both bushings out at the same time with our kit.
Maybe. Alright, so what do we need? A flathead screwdriver to get this out?
That or that. 1/16" socket.
Could have went with a bigger socket. Let me see. Maybe I should beat that one out first, huh?
Yeah, with a big flathead.
Yeah. Give me a flathead. Let me beat that out.
There you go.
It'd be nice to have a bigger socket to install it.
Think 1 1/8 would be too
No,
big, or?
bushing installer.
Oh yeah.
Watch your hands. Hey, there it went.
Well, obviously that means that the sun gear itself ain't wallowed out. Otherwise, it would have came out easy.
Look, there's a hole right here for lubrication between the two gears.
Oh, nice.
You don't want to block that with the new bushing.
Gotcha.
Alright. Where's that socket at?
Socket
Right
and
here.
tray under there. The rags.
Yeah.
What do you think about that loose stuff?
What? Sunshell gear?
Yeah.
I think it's alright. Look. Coming out?
Oh yeah. And it dropped.
Alright, good. Where's the new bushings?
Okay, the new Sunshell bushings are
Come on, these are Durabond, right?
Sun Gear Primary 2787.
These are seamless, right?
Yeah.
This should be harder. What's that?
It's bearer number 2787. 2787, yeah. Is there two in there?
No, it's only one.
There should be a second one. Bushing number 2787?
Durabond.
Yeah. So you got two 2787 Sun Gear primaries.
Alright.
Durabond. I think Hope's still in business.
I don't care. Let's see. Where we at?
They bigger, thicker, anything?
I don't know. We need something to install them with. So there's that bushing kit over there, that cheap ass Amazon
Bushing installation kit?
Yeah, where's that piece of shit at?
Over there. Oh yeah, there are lines in these. Anything you think? with
No.
those? Oh,
No,
because
they're-
shaft just goes in, right?
Yeah. Pretty much whatever goes.
It's good for starting.
That'll screw it up right there. Well, maybe I could do that, right?
That'll help start it. Then you can drive it down the rest of the way.
Or just,
If you can get it flush, then you put your socket on top and drive it in about 1/4 inch, right?
no, about an 1/8 inch. They drove the other ones in, I don't think, too far. The rebuilders. I don't think it's a 1/4 inch from the top. No way. About an 1/8 inch.
So you missed that weep hole right there. It's 2 weep holes. They're off. Oh, never mind. 3.
Well, I don't want to cover any of them. Will I?
No, you shouldn't.
You see the other
Definitely
spot
shouldn't.
where the other bushing went, right? Watch out. Move. Going straight. darn.
It's gonna be nice tight bushings.
I don't know if this sun shell can take beating on the other side like that without anything bearing rods against here, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it can take a beating from the other side like that. Think about it. Pushing against this shell like that.
But you think the shell will give way?
I don't know. It might try to push this whole sun shell through the gear. Through the shell through the gear through the shell.
Yeah.
This socket should technically be bigger.
Try an 1/8 inch.
Yeah, maybe so. I don't wanna scuff the edge of this bushing.
Let me go get an 1/8.
I gotta hit it pretty hard. Go ahead. Is it? Socket doesn't want to go in. Gotcha. Give me the other one. It's good.
So it's just an initial get it past the lip kind of socket.
Yeah, it's still not satisfactory to me. Is that about a 16?
I would say so. I wouldn't go any more than that.
The other ones are way deeper.
That's it.
What's that look like? About a 16?
Yeah.
See, the wider they are, the more support they give the outer edge of the gear. Instead of sticking them in narrow, deep, you know, you only get so deep. Leverage. Okay.
Nice and tight.
Yeah, it doesn't interfere with shit. See? It's just one bushing. If I put both of them, it really should be tight. Alright. And then with our new shaft coming in, it isn't all whacked out. Right?
Yeah. Where's our holes?
Here. There's one here, here. Where's the other one?
Should be 3.
Shine a light here. One there, one here, and one there.
Yeah, I see it. There.
Alright. Good start.
Yeah. Approaching the bottom.
Watch out, let me make sure this thing is centered. This aluminum getting cut.
Is it? Piece of aluminum.
What's that?
Piece of aluminum that broke apart. With aluminum.
Probably from this device.
Yeah.
Shitty ass Amazon product.
Fucking Amazon. Yeah. You mean the ones that we ordered a rebuild kit and it never came for?
Oh no, it came. It came with an empty box with two
Two
tranny
tranny pan gaskets.
pan gaskets of the exact same type
All for
the same transmission. but they omitted the rest of the clutch packets, the steel disc, everything.
Yeah.
And then they said, yeah, we'll get it to you in a month. Forget that. I went to AutoZone and I bought something instead of that. What brand was that?
That was ATP, I think, automotive.
Yeah, instead of that ATP shit, I went and ordered made in the USA.
Ray Best's powertrain.
Ray Best's powertrain.
Yeah.
I know their brakes are not made in the USA, but their clutches are.
And it looks like they ain't stopping anytime soon either.
They got a plant where?
Ohio or one of those middle northern states.
Where's that?
It's about the same as the other one.
Think so?
Yeah.
It's actually the bushing doing that.
Really?
Yeah, there's some kind of Teflon coating on the bushing. Alright.
How's it feel? All tight in there?
Mm-hmm.
Looks tight.
That's for reverse, right?
Yeah. Nevertheless, the output shaft rods through it, so it's a point of wear.
The only thing I need to do is check the depth setting that I need to set these at, just to make sure. I mean, that's really all I care about, but I think my depth is correct. Look. There. And there. That's even to my eye. It's not as deep as they had the other ones. They had them like deeper than that.
Yeah, close.
But I don't see how that would cause a big problem, do you?
No, I don't see either. I mean, I know the sunshell rods where these two weep holes here are, so
Yeah, right. So
that's what the cross hatches and the bushing are for, so it delivers oil through that.
So look on here and let's see where it was really rodding. Do you see a mark where it was rodding before? Besides my scrapes?
No.
Here, it's probably blowing through.
Well, wait, I see it was riding. No, actually, I see the bushing right here. Right there. Right past the hole.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Mm-hmm. Very faint scratch marks in that pattern. But I imagine that the cross hatches are in there, so it flings oil through as it's spinning, you know?
Correct. Where do you think it rods at, like that?
Yeah. Remember, the sun shell spins in the opposite direction the transmission is spinning.
Yeah, I know.
So it's reverse.
I'm just worried about the other part. I'll check the depth. Let me just go double check.
Yeah. What other bushings we got on all of our
I
other
don't know,
drums,
for
right?
now, sun shell's taken care of. What else? Here, put these in the bushing savory
Yeah.
place. Okay, so we're going to go through these clutches and steels and replace them. We got the wavy ring and all that in there. I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is the forward clutch drum. I don't know if this is the...
It's a little reverse clutch drum or something.
I have to go look at it and see which one it is. We're going to change these two sealing rings on here. Pull this shit apart and replace whatever we need to. And then if there's a piston in there, check the rubbers on the piston and replace them. But here's something we found inside this transmission that don't look right.
Yeah.
A 4-tab thrust washer plus a bearing. I don't know if that's correct or not. It's a bearing sitting on here and a thrust washer.
See, I could have swore they said you use 3-tab thrust washers on everything gasoline with 3 planetary gears.
Well, why is there a 4-tab thrust washer
Just kind of sitting right there.
sitting like that, and then a bearing in between? I haven't seen a combo of a bearing and a thrust washer together, except for the plastic one. Maybe I'm mistaken. I got to go back and watch, because I'm still learning, but that just, I don't know, that kind of struck me as odd. The thrust washer sticks out further than the bearing. So what purpose? I think this rods, I think this goes in here, yeah, like that. then this rides in here, and then a bearing, I guess, hits against here.
Yeah.
Well, what's a thrust washer here for?
Is the thrust washer even supposed to be there?
I don't know. I gotta go check.
Because that looks like a piston return spring right there.
It is, but it's set in snap ring.
Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't run against it.
No, it's not. It's not gonna ride against this. What the hell's the thrust washer for? What does that actually do? I don't know.
We'll have to
Find
check.
out.
Definitely.
All right.
Gasoline.
The collisions of the gasoline are gonna interfere with the transmission fluid. Not thinking that the transmission fluid is gonna burn it all off. It doesn't really matter to me because we'll run it at so many miles and then change the fluid.
Yeah, especially from your trucks.
And guess what? I can't afford gallons and gallons of paint thinner, okay? I can go get some diesel, but I think that would be more of a pollutant than gasoline with all this ethanol in it.
Yeah, I should have gotten to the middle.
Okay, we'll let this thing sit out for a little while and dry off. And then...
Evaporate. Got a little bit in there.
Yeah. Alright. So what is this called? Piston? Right here? This is our piston. We just matched up the gaskets, right?
Right.
This is the old one, so it's kind of stretched out and soft. This is the new one we put in. We put them facing inward. And then the other one is an O-ring right here. We replaced that, right?
Right.
Okay. So we're going to try to put this in place if we can. You can cut that video. Okay, so now what I found was I couldn't find a notebook, so I found a piece of a mini blind. Obviously it broke it off, plastic. I think this might work to get my lip down. I have to work this lip down on here. That's all right. Let it go. That was just a dental pick. Come on, come on. All right, I think we got it. We got it down without taking that lip and bending it backwards. So the lip faces forward. We can put it down now. Good. We can air test this later, right? Okay. Put it like that. Let it go. Okay. So the next step is to take this and reverse it. Alright. It goes like that. Then what? Reverse the snap ring. It's called a snap ring. How about that?
Sure.
Okay, sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get this down all the way.
Sounds like it's going down.
Oh, I got this flower doodad in the way. Spring. Okay. You can cut, we'll push it down. Okay, looks like we're in. All we had to do is put a little strength finger push down on it, get it ready to snap in its hole. It just fits tight. Nothing you need to use a spring compressor for. Right?
Right.
Okay.
Alright, so next up, here's our crazy plate beveled down. Forgot what they call this, Mr. Belvedere plate or something. Alright, and then this goes down like this. I think in any fashion will work. That's a wavy plate, that's a cushion plate that stops you from feeling gears when you put them, when you shift. Okay, and then the next one is we'll take this one and turn this one over. Maybe we'll turn it like this, huh? Redistribute the balance a little bit. Next is a friction plate. This is where we stop. Because now it's time to put friction plates in this thing. Okay, so we got our clutch plates. Right?
Right.
These are our steel plates.
We need to replace this.
Right. So set this down so I can open this.
And one thing that's good about these is that it's made in the United States.
That's correct. That's going to make a lot of people on YouTube mad. But they shouldn't be watching automotive vehicles videos. They should be doing something else. Alright.
Agreed.
I think this is the right plate. What do you think?
Yeah. Both of them match except that last one was worn out.
Yeah, well, let's see. It's called a friction plate. And this is called the steel plate, see?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's pretty much the same plate. So we need 4 of each.
Alright.
So, got 2. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
3, 4. Alright. We had 4 on ours. So we got 4 steels. And we need 4 of these. I think it's these, or no, this one with the little teeth. Right here. So is it these?
Is that supposed to be the friction?
Yes. Okay. Let's match it up and see. Okay, let's check it out. What did they give us? 4. I guess this kit was for the gasoline model. Wasn't for the diesel, huh?
Do we have diesel?
No, ours is gas.
Okay.
Oh. The teeth match.
Perfect match.
Yeah, they have all those cross lines. We got 4 of them, right?
Just in case we may replace them again.
So we got 4. We got 4 steels, right?
4 friction and 4 steels, yes.
Right. What are these under here, I wonder?
More steels or more friction?
Yeah. What are these? Looks like they'd be too small, too big, huh? Looks like they might fit. What are those for? Let's find out. What do you think?
Those could be the spare.
They don't come with spares. They charge you $300 for it, believe me. You got kids with spares. You might get some for a different transmission, like a diesel.
Okay. Just good.
Okay, see, these are all weirdly cross-hatched. These are for something else.
Different models?
No, and they're smaller. Look. Oh, their teeth are different too, look. See that? They're not pointy teeth. So,
They're dull teeth.
right. So this is for a different set of clutches and another drum that we have to do. Okay? So here's the steels. Clutches, 4 and 4. Alright, let's go. Alright, so how do we have this? Okay, this was like this, right? And this thing I'd put in, right? That's part of the old one, right?
Right.
So we don't need that one. So we put in a new one, right?
Mhm.
I guess the direction doesn't matter. So how about we just face all the asbestos, or whatever, the brand name, to us. Like
Okay.
that, right?
Yeah.
Now what do we need? A friction, right?
Friction.
Alright, how about we put all of the frictions facing us. The date.
Friction's facing us. Okay. Is that different? No.
Good?
Yeah.
But you know what we forgot? One important step. Let me show you what we forgot. That could burn up your transmission. This is what we forgot.
This
That's right. We forgot to do that. Watch.
transmission fluid.
That's right. You gotta soak your clutches for 20 minutes. But in our case,
Soak 'em.
yeah, but in our case, let's see, that's one steel, we'll leave that. In our case, we won't soak them for 20 minutes because it'll take us longer than 20 minutes to put this thing back together.
So we're just doing now.
Right.
It looks like they're made out of cardboard.
They're not cardboard, believe me.
Alright.
Sometimes these things last 400,000 miles. That's a long time, yeah. Depends on how you drive. Okay. Ready? Okay, now we're soaked. You know what this does? This stops you from messing up your transmission when you first start it up to drive for the very first time. So it doesn't start up dry. Okay?
So you have to have it wet when you drive.
Well,
Otherwise,
this whole thing is soaked in fluid. Same color as this. Actually, a little bit newer than this, but same thing. Okay. So what's next? The steel?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I could try to put it on.
Alright. Put the brand name facing up this way. Put it this way, yeah. There you go. Alright. I'm pretty sure that makes no difference at all. But that's okay, we're going to do it that way anyway. Okay, here, do the last one. Face the brand name over there. All the way facing you. Alright, good. Alright, last clutch, ready? Friction.
And that's it.
Okay, wait now. Okay, so now we take the remaining stuff that we had left over, minus the 4 frictions and things. Like this. Okay, we had 4. So what do we have here? Look. 1, 2. Is that 4? 4 frictions and 4 steels?
Let's see. 1,
Can you
2,
count?
3, 4. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes.
Alright, good. Okay. So we just take this and discard this over here.
You're good.
Out of the way. We're going to use that for something else. We're going to put that back in the transmission that the bad guys sold me. And we're going to give it back to them. Because they gave it to me that way. Here, come on, let's do this. I'm just
So
kidding.
much
I'm
for-
just kidding. We're not going to do that. Here, come on.
Alright. We could throw in a ditch.
You can't do that because that's considered pollution. And then they...
Oh, yeah.
Here, look. And then, remember, we turn that over? Okay, so...
But the whales don't need saving.
No, people do.
Uh,
Remember? You and your brothers need saving. The government's going to come in and save you after they take care of me. Okay, so, you know that's a joke, right?
Right.
It's not going to actually happen, ever.
Right.
Okay.
We just put more of this on there?
No, we're done. This drum is complete. So you just cap this off. And we're done with this drum.
Cut it off?
Yes. Okay, so we got the ceiling rings. We forgot to film. So let's do these ceiling rings. It's the smaller of the two steel ones. They go on here, right? Gotta get these off. Probably use your hand to do it like this. See, maybe I'm doing it wrong. I gotta do it on this side. Okay, you unhook them. I get it. They're hooked. And then you pull them ever so slightly, just enough to get them over the top of this thing. And I mean very slightly like this. Because they'll break. There you go, just like that, see? Boom.
That's the old one?
Yeah. Oh, it's way down here too. Got this one
Do
hidden.
you use this for it?
You could. Or you could do it with your fingers. They unhook.
And that's what I got this hook for.
Yeah, but I don't think that would help. It might. There we go, I got it unhooked.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Alright, so cleared over one. So you gotta put the last one on first. That. Alright, and this is the way they came off, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll put the other ones on the same way. Like that. Right? Ready?
You think we can use this to push it down?
I don't think so. I don't think we need to put metal against metal because it'll make it scratchy and scuffed. And if we do that, it might not fit right, you know?
Alright.
Look, see how I hooked it? Can you see? I hooked it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do this one. Okay, watch this. Okay, you hook this. Alright, that one's hooked, see?
Mm-hmm.
There. Now just take a little transmission fluid, just in case we forget when we put this thing together kind of fast, to make sure we have oil on it already, see?
Yeah.
Right. There. There. So it's got oil on it. And that's good. Oh, how we doing? We're doing pretty good so far. This is how these ceiling rings hook. See? I'm glad I replaced these because these are getting kind of skinny. And they hook like this. See?
Mm-hmm.
Hook.
What do you mean skinny?
They're skinnier than these. These are fatter. Meaning that these were wearing down from spinning.
Then they would eventually break if we didn't replace the transmission?
Fluid would have leaked past here and we would have not have transmission would have maybe stalled or not pulled as hard in certain gears or almost at all.
Alright.
Okay. Okay. Alright, I've decided to make a video because I'm at that stage where Michael Douglas decides that he lost his mind in this movie called Falling Down. Well, this is my version of Falling Down, okay? eBay
and all kind of other TranStar and a bunch of other companies are so full of shit when it comes to identifying tail shafts, okay, output shafts for 4R100, E40D, etc. This really drove me nuts, okay? So before I pull out the Uzi and spray the payphone in the movie, I'm going to go ahead and make my own version of this video that's politically correct, okay? Output shafts. This come out of my 4R100. This is a 1999 model. Okay?
06 and 99.
This is called a cup plug. This is in the end of the shaft. When they ask you bushing or cup plug, bushing means that there's a bushing in here made out of bronze, brass, or some other material that a little dick sticks in here and it rides like that.
So the two shafts are connected.
Two shafts are connected.
Riding each other.
Right? It's not really the shaft, it's something else. I forgot the name of the part right off the top of my head.
Those are E4ODs.
But some 4R100s can't claim that they have bushings. Okay? This is wrong. An E4OD uses a cup plug. Some may use a bushing, but a cup plug is a cup plug. That's it. It's got a little hole in it. You could blow through it. Oil, air, whatever comes out of here to lubricate the rest of this shit. Okay? I beat the parking gear off mine, which was on here. It butts up against here. This is your spiral grooves, your speedo gear that's machined into the shaft. Some have these little ridges where the rubber little boot goes over. Some do not.
That one.
Some do not have ridges. Look, this has a rubber boot. This has something called a reluctor wheel. This is magnetic. It reads on a magnetic pulse.
From a magnetic sensor goes
From a magnetic sensor, usually at the top of the trans case. On the side of the trans case is where you catch this. Okay?
That's for the older.
This is called a VSS sensor, okay?
Here's an example.
It's an example of a side hole. Shaft goes through the motherfucker like this.
And you read it.
And it reads it like that. A VSS sensor looks like this. Okay, you eBay dumb fucks. Okay, this is an orange one. This come off of mine. This has 20 teeth on it. This one come off of a earlier model, Expedition.
Late model E4OD.
Late model E4OD. This has
21.
21 teeth. You guessed it. So it rides against it like that. Okay? It's just like an old school speedo cable, except it relays an electronic signal to the speedometer and to the PCM to tell you how fucking fast you're going. Okay.
And some have the differential speed sensor, some don't.
All right.
Yeah, that's where it gets complicated.
So what I have is an early model E4R100 / E4OD hybrid where they interchanged. The reason that is because E4OD uses thrust washers, especially right here where this bearing is. Okay. Instead of a bearing, it'd be a big old nasty thrust washer.
A big old notch.
Okay, my transmission had a bearing here. Here's my transmission covered up. Okay, let me show you the bearing for my transmission.
Right back here, I think.
Right here.
Cool. Never mind.
Here's my bearing. When the trans shop rebuilt my transmission, they did not replace this bearing. But it should have been a warning sign that these big gouge indentations meant that something went wrong with the tail shaft. Like maybe the vehicle was in an accident before I owned it, which could have warped or bent this tail shaft in a very slight bit. In this case, it did, which caused the transmission to vibrate itself loose. Because it's ever so slightly warped, side to side, right here, from the output shaft.
High speeds, you'd feel it.
You feel it at high speeds, especially with 411 gear ratio. So the drive shaft is spinning its ass off and it's doing this. So this bearing got a nice case of smash. And that's a pretty thick plate right there that got that indentation, which gave me a lot of in play. When I grabbed the tail shaft, I could pull in and out. But let me finish explaining this. I'm fixing another transmission shop's problem here, okay? One that they didn't catch. They figured They was gonna kick me out of the door.
Looks like it's time to clarify on tail shaft information too, because apparently there's nothing about that out there either.
No, it's all bullshit when you're trying to build these, because everybody's got something they're trying to sell you on eBay, and they're selling you the wrong shit.
So how many different shafts they got for this?
Well, let me start off. Let me start off by explaining this. There's a bunch of different shafts. Some without the speedo gear. If you're searching for one of these, you probably already know this. Some without this. Some with the reluctor wheel. Some with nothing.
Some with absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Like the year 2000 has nothing.
But a parking gear.
But a parking gear on it, like this.
Wondering how the hell it reads speed.
It reads speed from the rear end. Okay? So there are so many different variants of this tail shaft, of this output shaft. It's mind-boggling. Okay? So to clarify, when these idiots are selling this shit on eBay, that you need to know, stop mislabeling part numbers. There are no part numbers on these shafts. There's nothing etched in the shaft anywhere. I can't read anything. I've went over this thing with a fucking magnifying glass. You cannot get a Ford part number on this shaft. All you can do is hope that some asshole gets it right. Well, I'm trying to help that asshole get it right.
Even Ford Parts Giant is a little
Even
backward.
even Ford Parts Giant.
The only thing helpful was identifying a transmission tag, and that was the only thing that was helpful.
So this tail shaft right here, this specific one, identifies like this. It has 7 splines. 7 splines speedo.
Count from right here.
I'll tell you that in a minute. It has a parking gear on it or not, but it has the room to beat a parking gear on it. All of them do, pretty much. They need that parking gear. It's 20 inches long, exactly. Not 26, not 14 like the 4-wheel drive model. This is for a 2-wheel drive model, okay? It has 7-tooth speedo. It's identified as a 7-tooth speedo, and it has a cup fucking plug, okay? So this is how you identify this this output shaft, okay? Next, you count this way, or if you want to be a dyslexic person, count this way. It doesn't really fucking matter. You put a white line on one of these teeth and you count the ridges starting from this end. You don't count this way because you come out with like 15 or something. You count this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. You get the message. We have 7 on this, so this would make this a 7-tooth. So when they refer to it as 7 and 8 tooth, the only 2 versions you're going to have for an E4OD or 4R100 is 7 or 8 tooth. You're not going to have 10 and 12 and 9 and whatever. That's for a C6, earlier model than this, pre-1989.
And the shafts aren't even the same length. They're different lengths.
And they're different lengths, 26 inches, some of them are shorter. This is a standard 20-inch.
2-wheel drive.
For a modern day E4OD / 4R100. The thing that makes it a good 4R100 variant is that it has a cup plug. So we know that this is a hybrid year, where they were just introducing the 4R100 from the E4OD and making the upgrade slowly but surely. We know that because it has a cup plug, number 1. Number 2, it has bearings as opposed to thrust washers inside the internals and the transmissions. Where an E4OD would normally have thrust washers, it was updated with bearings. Roller bearings. So, we know that this is technically a 4R100, even though guys say the way to identify the transmission is to make sure that it doesn't have this at the top of the transmission. A hole right here at the top. This is called a what?
Turbine speed sensor, or an input speed sensor.
Input speed sensor, turbine speed sensor, whatever fucking name you want to call it.
Yeah.
People should understand that some 4R100s do not have this turbine speed sensor.
Got a block-off plate.
It's got a block-off plate like mine does. Early 2000s have a block-off plate with no speedo gear, just a straight shaft.
This was a...
And it reads off the rear end.
Yeah.
Now, That's still a 4R100 because of the year range. People need to understand that 1999 was the cusp year, unfortunately. And it's no surprise that they took an E40 detail shaft like this one,
Made that a bit longer.
probably the same, 7 teeth, and all they did was beat the bushing out and stick a cut plug in it. And they said, okay, here's your 4R100 tail shaft. Oh, and by the way, we don't need this turbine speed sensor, so we're going to put a plastic block-off plate on it.
We can use the old extension housing that has VSS going into the side.
So I hope this explains the cusp year and
yeah.
how that works.
You remember we saw one shaft that had that had 7 teeth here, but it was shorter.
Yeah,
Remember?
it was a shorter set of spirals right here.
Some of them don't have
That
notches
doesn't
here.
mean anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean anything as long as you can count from here to here. My guess is if you had 8 spirals, this would be shorter. Because it would make a more tighter rotation, therefore spinning it faster. Or vice versa. I don't know. I don't have time to figure that out. But you can. So I hope this helps identify E4OD/4R100 tail shafts. If you ever have one that's bent or worn out here, or you need to replace one, or you're building a hot rod, or you're building a diesel, or you're building something else. And by the way, this is a gasoline tail shaft, and I'm not sure that they matter. I'm not quite sure. I'm hearing different, this is 30 teeth on the output shaft. I'm hearing different information. I'm hearing that the diesels use these too. However, the only thing different about the diesel is that the case here at the back has a much bigger
seal. Yeah.
seal. That's it. And bushing, obviously. The bushing right here in the tail shaft, that bushing deep down in there, that bushing is bigger. But it still has the same output shaft. 30 teeth. Now your yoke is going to have, I'm sorry, this has 31 teeth. Your yoke has 30 teeth. Maybe I'm confused here. Why don't we count them? Why don't we sit through this naggy ass video and count them?
Now wait a second. I remember something. The yoke has 30 teeth and it's got an extra wide tooth. You know what I mean?
No, it's not a wide tooth. It's called a missing tooth.
A missing one.
So it has 31, but it's missing one. So it has 30 plus 1.
Yeah, 31 technically. Yeah.
Missing. That's a oil relief or something, right?
Yeah.
An anti-bind relief.
Yeah, they say 30/31.
When they say 30/31,
that's what they mean.
They mean that. So this is 31 teeth. Sorry about the 30. This is 31 teeth. So all these shafts are 31 teeth without even counting. So I hope helped this explain the output shafts on the 4R100 E40D. In the early years and the years where they get on the cusp and they start, Ford starts doing all these updates to their transmission. I hope this helps explain to people that you got the reluctor wheel that's magnetic. It cannot read the same sensor. If you try to use a magnetic housing, I'm sure it would read funny to your PCM. I don't think it'll substitute for the Speedo VSS, they call it, vehicle speed sensor. Here, you got all those different variants.
I remember some guy got so desperate that on a forum he started machining parts to add on to this shaft.
Yeah, he got a shaft and he machined parts to make a Speedo gear.
He like two
VSS.
clamps and a plastic gear that had clamped down here for.
Right, he went and got like a 4R70 or some other kind of plastic gear.
And not everybody's got a machinist tool in their backyard.
Right, so my point is that if people are going to advertise this shit on eBay, they need to get it right.
Please clarify how many teeth it's got.
Okay, because this is somebody shipped me this. It's supposed to be this, but it's not. Obviously, you can look. You don't even have to open the box. Does that look like? No, this is 14 inches. I already know this is a four-wheel drive shaft. It's a short one, 14 inches. This is supposed to be the part number right here.
And that's supposed to be the correct number. That's supposed to be the number for the 8-tooth.
That's a correct number for an 8-tooth shaft. This is a 7. Okay, so I would have gotten an 8 and just made some modifications with a plastic gear right here.
The one that rides on that?
The one that rides on here, I'd have just simply got a larger gear to ride on here to spin it at a slower revolution while this is spinning at a faster revolution.
Yeah.
Or vice versa. But this is supposed to be Ford's number and then DA behind it. But what's actually inside this box is a BA.
A short four-wheel drive shaft.
BA, the same part number, but BA behind it means 14-inch four-wheel drive. No speedo gear, no nothing.
Or as they call it on Parts Giant, the Super Duty model.
The Super Duty model. So you got so many different variants of people who are confused and they don't know how to label this shit.
This
They
one's
don't know
called
what they're doing.
The 7-tooth. What's that one called? The CA, I think?
This is called a CA. Same part number, but CA behind it. Okay?
That's just for the splines there. I have no idea what the reluctor wheel one's
Now,
called.
nobody has been able to explain this. No transmission shops, no TransStar, no whatever it takes. None of these transmission vendors or parts distributors
Or video makers.
have been able to explain this shit to me. There's only one person in Washington that talked to me about this that knows exactly what the hell I'm going through. And I just happened to give him my business and tell him to airmail this thing to me first day. So it's priority, super fast as you can get, extra $100. Get that shit to me
Get it
tomorrow.
across the country. Yeah.
Yeah, send it over here with a Mexican rowing the boat as fast as he can. I don't give a shit. Get it here. So it's coming. But I can tell you this. It's coming by mule with the coffee guy. Okay, it's probably coming with a free cup of coffee. I paid so much money. But it's coming tomorrow morning. So I can put this shit back together. So I hope this explains the frustration of falling down off your transmission.
The dang rabbit holes of output shafts for this fucking tranny.
Alright, sorry for yelling in the video so loud, but not really. This is really fucking nerve-wracking with all the returns and all this other shit that you have to do. Now, with that said, the name of the company in Washington is...
It was like East Rock Transmission Parts or something like that. ERTP, I think, or ETRP or something like that.
This guy's got a whole shit warehouse full of these parts. Now, granted, they're used. He knows how to check them to see if they're warped or if they're worn here and stuff like that. But hey, at least we're getting something, right?
He's the only guy that had this.
He's the only guy that knows how to count splines.
no one.
He's the only one that would explain how to count splines.
No forums, no videos, nothing.
Even though we kind of figured it out. You count from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not the ridges, not the dips.
Alright, I hope that helps somebody out there, because this world is full of bullshit, disinformation, and it used to be so much better back when we had magazines and catalogs instead of the fucking disinformation internet. Thanks for watching the video. Alright, so this is the front drum. What is this, direct drum?
Then,
Is this a direct drum?
I believe so, yeah. That's an intermediate sprag, one that they say you gotta replace every time you build.
Counterclockwise, clockwise, right?
Yeah, counterclockwise, it's supposed to move clockwise, and it's supposed to lock, like a ratchet.
I ain't replacing it. It was on the list as being replaced 2 years ago. Specifically named.
Yeah, it was specifically named on the list, you're right.
I don't know. It seems to be locking. I took this transmission out working fine, besides the horrible vibration from the rear. And this is intermediate. We're good. We just need to rebuild these clutches. Go through them, replace them, even if they're bad or not. And the seals, because I don't know if they went into the seals. Unfortunately, this is the one that needs to be compressed.
Yeah.
So we need to build a spring compressor. So let's take the thrust washer here. Look. Put this aside.
And that was correct. They didn't get it wrong.
This is Durabond, right?
Yeah. They call the bushings in here the direct drum.
All right.
Front and rear.
Okay. Well, it's the thrust washer that come off of it. I need to move this. You can pause that for a minute. Let's get set up. It certainly doesn't have to be the straightest build, right?
Nah, not building the piano on this. That's the piano, but not this thing.
Right?
Sure.
And the other.
2 1x4s at equal length, 1 2x4 slightly shorter.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody's got a different plan. This is mine. Because I don't plan to use this much.
Hopefully just once. Yeah, hold it up for me, Mike.
Gotcha.
Ken, you got it?
Mm-hmm. How far? Right there or further up?
Drop it down.
There?
Further. Stop. Tilt it this way. Right there. Yeah, put this thing even with the 2x12 on that side.
Gotcha. Alright, so how's this contraption gonna work?
It's easy.
We secure down on both sides.
It's easy. You get me 2 sockets right here. Look, I need 2 long sockets to go here and here.
Big or small?
Long sockets like this.
Yeah.
Deep wall.
Not bigger than the...
No, not bigger than these clutch pack here.
Gotcha, okay.
I could use pieces of wood, but I don't feel like cutting and having sawdust all in here, so
Yeah.
let's just go ahead and do that.
Steel.
Let's use 2 sockets.
Alright.
Maybe even 3. They
Alright.
gotta be the same length.
Okay, gotcha.
Got it.
Alright.
So we got 2 sockets here.
Yeah, we got a third one here. All 1/2 inch drive, all the same length.
Alright, let's try this dangerous technique. See if that jack fits up here.
Let's see. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, the first thing we decided to do is take off the outside.
Snap right now the holes these clutches in.
Yeah, get them out of the way.
Yeah.
Damn, this sucker's.
If you get it up, I can
Scarred in,
pull
huh?
in one side.
No, that's alright. Look. Just fits in there tight. That's probably a good thing.
That's the end plate. You know, you can find out if they did change the intermediate sprag.
How? Oh, see if it's a stronger one?
See if it's a stronger one by Borg Warner or if it's a Ford one.
Alright, that's a scrape one. I'll tell you what, this clutches look pretty good. Look at that.
This is called a direct drum. If I remember correctly, one of these drums is supposed to have its clutches replaced every single time this transmission is
I
rebuilt.
don't care. This thing's getting everything replaced.
Yeah.
Bearings, frictions,
I think it was called the
steels.
Ford.
You can tell these steels haven't been replaced. They're too damn shiny. They just threw clutches in those steels.
What would the new steels look like versus the old?
I already got that on another video with your
Oh.
sibling. Let's see. I had him filming and helping. Then I'm gonna get the smaller ones in here helping, so everybody knows how to do this. This ain't gonna be no trade secret no more. We're gonna exploit that, cause I want you boys doing this on the in the apocalypse on the side of the road.
You mean having like 3 different transmissions all the same type, mixed match of different good parts?
Oh yeah, y'all gonna be throwing them as frisbees. Good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. Throwing them at the enemy. Alright, let's see.
Do a little Shaun of the Dead with some friction clutches.
You mean instead of records?
Yeah.
Good records from the 80s? Alright, let's see. I gotta get this out this way.
That's the beveled one, isn't it?
I don't know if this one bevels or not. I haven't pulled this apart ever in my lifetime, so this might just be a friction. Pretty sure it's just a friction.
Just flat steel? Yeah, it is.
Just a good old friction. Okay. Put that over there.
Is there supposed to be a wavy cushion plate on this one?
I don't see one. Do you?
No, I don't.
I don't think so.
Alright.
Alright, so here's how it's held down. It's pretty damn tight in there, right? So we got to get something to go around the side here.
Not long
Is
sockets.
this what you think?
Yeah.
This is the best we got for now?
Yeah, they're not ultra fat.
Let's see what happens if we do this. Wait, snap ring is over here. So you think I need it by me?
Yeah.
Let's try this. We'll come back.
Hey, I think
Yeah.
this might actually work.
Go ahead, filming.
Yeah, I am.
Go ahead.
Pushing it down?
Hold up. It's got it down in the back. It's got it down over here. Doesn't have it down all the way here, but if I could get this spring loose, it'd work out.
I wonder if we could put one underneath the...
Let me see something. Yeah, let it up.
Gotcha.
Let me see what we got.
Oh yeah, there we go. I push it down.
You got a light on that thing?
Yeah, let me get it up. Push down good.
Well, all I needed was a little bit. I don't want to bend the spring cage by a long shot. I just want to get it up past. Right?
Yeah.
It's a little too fat. Watch out. I got it.
Let's see.
How's it looking over there in the back?
It's looking good. Over here, it's up a little bit, but in the back, it's still snapped in. Alright, flopping up.
Okay. We probably needed a socket back here. Look, it was a little tight.
Yeah.
Alright.
So 4 sockets probably, huh?
Yeah. Alright.
So
We got that snap ring out. Let's put that in there, right?
yeah, we let tension off
Loosen
of it.
this thing. Okay, hold on a second. Let's move this. Alright. Stop a minute.
Alright, so no more snap rings.
You film this thing?
Yeah, I am. Now I am.
Okay, what we got here?
Our sealer, if I'm correct, these sealing rings are on the inside of the hub. Right there and there.
Right, which way are they pointing? Downward or upward?
I reckon they point probably downward.
Okay. Okay, remember the sprag is coming off. It's got a lot of shit ton of rollers, so that might be the good one.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to have 40 something if it's the good one.
Alright, so we're gonna face the sprag down, okay?
Yeah, it's supposed to go that
We're gonna have the training fluid on it. That means it goes back on this away. Got it?
Yes.
Then this seal lip deal is part of that sprag. And then this plastic doodad bullshit ring.
Big thrust washer.
Right, on top of that. And we look clean here, right?
Sure do.
Alright, so we're going to take them, we're going to beat these rings out, which I don't ever see anybody replace them. But since we got Durabond, and this truck does a lot of excessive idling, we should go ahead and replace that shit now.
See some good wear marks on this one.
Where?
Just good wear and scratches, you know, normal.
Oh, on this?
Yeah.
It's fine. This thing's going to get a lot of activity, trust me. We got a new engine in the truck.
Definitely worth it
The
then.
body's fixing to get painted black. And it's going to have some body panels changed on it. The axle's going to be going through. The rear end posi unit's going to be put in it. So you know it's going to be running for a long time. So we need a good transmission. I mean, it'll run as long as the new Green Deal will let it run. And beyond that.
Yeah. A computer program for some ethanol.
I'll convert it to whatever I need to convert it to keep it running. All right, let's go. Now, how far did it actually go in? Let's pay attention. This one was flush, right?
See? This nearly flush. I mean, it's got
All
a
right,
slight
that
lip.
one's there.
How much? That's about a 1/4 inch, huh?
Yeah, it didn't quite make it to that lip right there.
Look, yeah. No, it's sticking up a little bit past that notch.
Gotcha.
And that one's damn near flush, but got a slight lip on it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Get the bigger one, huh?
This one's got Ford written all over it.
Bushings replaced my ass.
FM stands for Ford Motor Company. That's what I remember. I don't think any of this shit was replaced.
Rust marks there. You think that's any bad? Nah, huh?
There ain't rust marks. This? Oh, yeah. It's nothing but surface garbage. 2-piece bearing, so...
Also right here on the drum. But I guess it's still
I gotta
surface.
get this one out. I can't put nothing in.
bigger or what?
I can't do it that way. It's gotta be beat out with a screwdriver. This thing somehow has to be kind of suspended sideways like this. So you're gonna have to kind of hold it like that, and I'm gonna have to just screwdriver it out. Beating it in is no problem.
One's coming out easy too.
I'm sure it is.
Notice there's a hole here on the edge. I wonder if this
What?
see that hole right there? Think it aligned with that right there?
I don't think so.
You got that?
Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, where's my new one?
Inside. CL.
Come on, let's go. Durabond. This one's completely bronze. Look at that. Made in the USA.
Fat USA. It's got the part number and everything. See, we should have seen that if they would have replaced the bearings. I mean, sorry, bushings.
Yeah, so direct drum front, right?
Yeah.
Let's get the proper mating tool for this. What we got?
Fatter than that.
Let me see that.
I think it's fatter than that one.
Yeah, give me a bigger tool.
Biggest one.
This might be good for seating it a little deeper if I had to use it. It says 81, cheap 81 millimeter. That one looks like it'll flare it. So how about we just use the back side of that, huh?
Yeah, I should seat it. We'll put that on the floor.
Remember, this is a temperamental little. See the deep on this side. How's that?
Pretty good.
That'll flare it.
That's got a slight lip to all around. That's pretty good. Hold on, yeah, you got the smaller one? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Slight lip. No deeper than that, huh?
We could go all the way with it if you wanted to. I probably don't think we should.
No, I don't think so either. Seat it just like what the other one was.
But see, it's deeper.
Because look, if you seated it all the way, you'd be covering up this hole right here.
No, you won't. You'll butt against it and it'll spray out the outside of that hole.
Oh, okay.
I don't want it backing out on me. But to be honest with you, the other one went in there tighter than this one is.
So that's seated.
This is the front. Let's get to the rear. Now remember, this one was coming up just a little bit higher than that, right?
Yeah, it was a tiniest bit up from the bottom of that right there. But a 1/4 inch in generally.
It's going to be a slow tapper here. Fuck this up.
Oh yeah, it's got like a beveled end to it and all.
Yeah, but you can easily cock this sideways. Like this.
Like that, yeah, something here. Hitting steel now. A little bit further. There's a little aluminum shaving that fell in there. I'll have to get that out.
How does that look?
Pull it out, let's see.
Pretty even there, and there. About as low as it was?
About. I mean, look, the bevel of the...
Yeah, maybe even a little lower. But that's damn straight to me.
The bevel of the bushing is sitting on the end right there.
I think that's where it was. Okay, so now we got this drum done, right?
Yeah.
Alright, hit up this this cheap ass Amazon shit. Okay, let's see how these seals come out. This went in the trash in here.
Yeah.
You can tell this is a backyard mechanic's job, huh? The kids in the background, life all around you.
Confiscate the bathroom.
Alright, look. Let's see if we can get in here. If I need a pick, I can get one. I prefer not to grab one yet.
Yeah, it should just pull out.
I think this lip seal is facing downward, don't you?
I think so too. There's a little weep hole in the bottom of the piston right here that helps push it out, I guess. There.
It's a one-way check valve.
Yeah, probably lets fluid enter, or pressure enter rather.
Damn.
Any of these?
No. Probably those needle nose. Do they have a good grip on them?
These, yeah, these have a okay grip.
Kind of big and bulky.
Yeah, the small ones don't have that
Have a
good.
pair of tweezers or hemostats. Let me see. Just got a sharp. Yeah, that edge is sharp. This one's dull. Let me try this. Try going in there. At an angle. Okay. Come on down.
Yeah, if you got that held, I can use this to help hold it.
No, I just need to get it down.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, so lip was at the bottom, you were right.
It's a slight overhang lip. See that? Slight overhang.
Yeah, that's probably the other one that we found.
That's the one that faces down. So we need to get one this thick and perfectly round like this. So let's find one. Okay, we found ours. It's the only one with an inside sealing ring that points downward. And that's what we need, right? Point downward like this.
With the lip going down? Yes.
Yeah, but on the inside, it's the only one with an inside ring that points downward like this one.
Yeah.
See? Let's flip it over and look at them. And they're about the same diameter. See?
Yeah.
So it's got like an edge.
Yeah.
So that's got to be us.
Both have an inside sealing, huh?
Yeah. So let's see if we can get this one to go in there with the lip facing down. Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You got, there's no numbers, no nothing on this kit, so you just got to pretty much compare everything.
Yeah, it's not like the
I mean,
transmission benches.
You could, if you have a really impatient mind, you could screw this up. But if you got
Time on your hands.
No, if you got just a fairly intelligent mind, just fairly intelligent. You don't have to have a high IQ. You can easily remember where all this stuff goes and duplicate what you saw. I don't really see anybody not being able to do this unless maybe they're under the influence of something they shouldn't be under a little bit too much, maybe, or have a little bit too much stress, or cameraman hanging over your head like you, or something like that. Maybe get this wrong. I'm just kidding with you. But that's the only the way I see it really getting screwed up and picking the wrong parts for this. Now you can see that ceiling lip poking out real nice. See that? You could put your fingers on it and feel that sucker trying to pull up. I know this was not replaced. It's too soft.
Oh yeah.
Feel that shit. They didn't replace this shit.
Yeah.
No freaking way.
That's way more stiff than the other one.
Yeah, this is. I know it gets hot and training fluid runs through it and it softens up the rubber. But anytime I run a rag across it, seal, and it turns black like that, that tells me that the rubber's been oxidizing over time. Just like a car tire when you go wash it.
Or a vacuum hose.
And all the black rubber comes off on your hand. Yeah, I mean it was deteriorating in the transmission fluid, and you could tell that.
Now we got our inner ring.
Right. So there's no doubt if this does work out for us and we did everything right, we should get a nice firm shift out of this. We should get a good shift, especially with the cargo.
The cargo computer?
Cargo computer we have. Oh yeah, we should get a nice shift.
Well, there's a base and there's an XL for our year. And the base, obviously, the cargo.
Yeah, well, the cargo computer is a firmer shift.
Yeah.
Because it's they assume you're going to be towing with it. And that's a firm shift computer program from the factory. So this thing should be shifting out nice. Nice and hard.
Now, like the passenger van. Gray van with the 475.
Yeah, it's all set to shift all slow.
Very soft.
Soft and slow. Your clutches are grinding and they don't last as long. I mean, one's harder on hard parts. The other one's harder on clutches. I'd rather the shift that's harder on hard parts than clutches.
The hard part's made to handle.
Depending on what you're pulling. And your firm shift, it's hard on clutches. Hard parts. Alright, so this sealing ring, I straightened it out. It's pretty obvious. Find me this.
Well, that one's easy because the other seals are either too small or too big.
You sure in that packet over there? Check that sub kit over there.
Yeah, this one?
Yeah.
Too small and too big, I think.
I don't know about that. Let me see. Okay, you're right. Too small and too big. Here.
It's got an outer lip seal, outer lip flare to it.
Alright, let me use this old tranny fluid to lubricate it. Now look, you can look at this thing and tell it's a little bit too brittle.
Brittle?
Not brittle.
Oh, soft?
So.
About to say if it was brittle, there's a problem there.
No, it's not brittle. That's not what I meant. You know what? It's probably a bad idea. Stretch this thing out of place. Let me go like this. Get it past this. Put any nicks or scuffs in this. Start a nice tear we can't fix. Okay. Alright. Get down in here, stand over it.
Oh yeah, I can say you can mess that up.
You
See how
can.
it's trying to roll itself.
Yeah, you can roll this thing all kind of ways. In fact, might be easier just to set it to roll. My goal is just to get one side started and then take it from there.
Too far down in there though to do that, looks like.
It's pretty freaking far down here. Damn, this fucking ring is tight.
Did you use the long side of the screwdriver push down?
You could, but I prefer not to stick steel on a new seal.
Alright, here's our piston.
Okay, I think we're all lubed up now.
Moved up on the new seals too?
Enough. I mean, come on, it's full of tranny fluid. I didn't clean it in gasoline. Not this one. So, I mean, it's still got its own original tranny fluid on it.
You're supposed to align that with anything down there, anything?
No.
Doesn't look like there's anything to align
Well, there's
with.
an A right there. How about that? We'll just face toward the A.
No.
Make you feel better?
Just for the heck of it, why not? Should freely turn like that, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's much stiffer than the other one. Okay.
Cool.
Alright, that's that. Now, what's next? Spring cage?
Yeah, let's do that. Our spring cage and our snap ring. Set up ready.
That's what was next, the spring cage?
After that, yeah.
Alright. Come on.
Alright, there we go. Got the 3 sockets here.
Try to put this thing straight. You don't have to film this. Okay, steels. Replacing the steels with 4 steels and 4 frictions. Looks like we got 4 in our housing here. So we just dropped the steel end down. I've been facing the Robestos up just for the hell of it. I know it don't make a difference. It's probably nothing but pot metal, but clutch. The clutches use what now? It uses 4 frictions, and what else does it use?
4 frictions, 4 steels, and a thick end plate.
Yeah, I know that, but what else uses the clutches?
Oh, this one is the direct drum, I think. They call it the direct drum in the Durabond kit.
Yeah, but something else uses the same clutches, don't they?
Yeah,
Or
the same steels and frictions.
What's that?
I think it was the clutch. Coast clutch drum, I think. I'm not sure though.
Alright, well, take a look. Let's see what we got left underneath there.
Whole bunch of steel still.
No.
Some
not
bigger steels.
with the clutches. How many of those types of Robestos do we have?
Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them left.
Oh, is that the same kind as this?
Yeah. Wait.
Those are different teeth.
No. One of them's finer teeth.
Okay, so maybe this was for in case I had 5, huh?
Yeah, you're right.
What else?
And then the bigger teeth.
Alright, flip it up higher. Let's see. What's next? What's over there in the other pack?
The bigger ones, the low reverse clutches that are in the back of the case, and the overdrive.
Alright, so
frictions
there's
in front.
nothing we could have done wrong
No.
by using these frictions, right?
No.
Alright, cool.
And actually, you're right. It looks like they use the same steels, maybe, but not the same frictions, because the frictions have bigger teeth. These next ones here.
Alright, come on.
All soaked.
Reverse those. Reverse those.
Friction was the first one to come out, right?
No, steel.
Sure. But yeah, besides the big end plate.
And this should be steel again.
Steel.
And then friction again. Right?
Yeah.
As long as this fills up our slot, right?
A whole assembly, yeah.
Alright. So
Big end plate.
did it fit any certain kind of way?
Let's see, it looks like it's just straight. There we go.
That seems like that fucking thing would bond, huh? Look at that. That fills it up pretty nice.
Ooh, right to the edge it's supposed to, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it'll have a little in play, which is good.
Supposed to, I think.
I don't think it'll have too much.
Between 33 thousandths and 50
Yeah,
something
well, I'm not going to
thousandths.
stick a fuel gauge on it, buddy. Sorry. Alright, give me a paper towel to put this shit on.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
Alright, so what up? What's up next? Snap ring?
mm-hmm. We are nearly done with this part of the assembly.
Alright, listen. I don't know if we should film this whole video like this, but maybe, you know, there might be some guys that want to watch this shit. I would get bored and fast forward through this damn video, honestly. Who in the hell wants to watch people put snap rings on and shit? But if you're doing it yourself and you're a little uncomfortable, I mean, I wouldn't be afraid to go watch somebody's video, you know, and sit through it and learn what it's like to do it at home. What kind of bullshit homemade devices people made and all that.
Their methods of getting stuff off.
Right.
What theirs looks like.
Right. I mean, okay. So that packs together, right?
Yeah.
That snap ring secure?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Pushed in, right?
Yeah. Okay. And we got a little in play here and there. We got some clutches in there that, you know.
Nothing major though.
What?
Nothing major though. Nothing serious, right? And
No, they'll all seat in. Okay, so this went like this, right?
yeah.
Okay. Wait. All right. There we go. Okay, so it's the thrust washer, and this thing I
Flip it
said
over.
is going to go down, right?
Yep, you
Like
flip
this?
it over. That's how it went.
I got that little ring on there that I was worried about. That thing right there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And if you're putting this thing on correctly, alright, you bastard. If you're putting this thing on correctly, isn't it only supposed to go one way?
Yeah.
Can we say counterclockwise?
Counterclockwise it should spin, and clockwise it should lock like a ratchet.
Okay. Just needed a little help getting down there. Okay, clockwise should lock like a ratchet.
Mm-hmm.
What's this shit? Hair. We'll pick all that up in the filter, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Clockwise. Clockwise locks, counterclockwise spins. Clockwise locks, counterclockwise locks. This is supposed to be a heavy duty spray.
Yeah. It looks
Alright.
like the heavy duty one. The original's got 30, the heavy duty's got like 40 something.
Yeah, that thing definitely has 40 something rollers or whatever.
But they made good on replacing that, at least.
Yeah, I paid $3,000 to have that one thing
Other side.
replaced. Where did this go?
Other side.
Oh, that's right. What the hell am I thinking? Okay.
Alright, so this thing should go right back on the pool outside.
Right back in the kiddie swimming pool. Should it go?
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I bought these kiddie swimming pools for this specifically. I have separate ones for the kids. I'm not going to wash them out and use them for the kids. That sucks. I know some people that would do that, though. I know some people that would wash their dogs in tranny fluid.
Get rid of damn fleas.
But I'm not going to tell you. Because they'll have the Humane Society at their house in a second. But what happens over here stays over here. Alright. Okay, we're gonna clean out the threads on this. Because some asshole trans shop used this right here on it.
Blue Loctite.
Some kind of Loctite, which is crumbling up and getting all through pieces through here.
In the passages.
And the passages that are coming out right here by the ceiling rings out of those little bitty holes, and I could see this clogging up in the future. So I'm trying to get to the threads to get this shit out of here, and then I'm gonna hose the rest out with carburetor cleaner. Then we're gonna replace the ceiling rings on here. They're just the same way we replace the ceiling rings on the other portions. They take two big steel rings right here. But this is bullshit. I gotta get this Loctite out of here.
Yes, the original bolts.
Alright, we'll get back after we take care of the center support. Check the bearing. Make sure the bearing's good. And then lubricate it after. I sprayed it out with carburetor cleaner and dried it out because I wanted to feel it, how raw it felt. And I'll put some tranny fluid in it back when this carburetor cleaner dries. Okay. What's this thing called?
This is an Overdrive and Overdrive ring gear assembly, and it's even the second name to it. And this one's coast clutch assembly. Hold on one
So
second.
this is the coast clutch down here.
That's the coast clutch assembly down here, and that one is the Overdrive ring gear and center shaft assembly. I
Okay,
guess the center shaft
so
would be right.
want to make sure overdrive's set good, and then what's this coast
Coast clutch assembly. That's
So
closest
what is
to the
this?
pump.
This is a thing that's constantly getting rotated in park or something?
Yeah, I guess you would.
Coast clutch or what?
Coast, probably when you're letting off the gas.
That makes most sense, right? Kind of stupid. I don't know. Let's find out what's going on. Oh, shit. Look at this.
Got some bushings in there.
Yeah, it looks real nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, planetary.
Little fucking bearing right there. Better make sure that sucker's in good shape, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll check this out and make sure this is in good shape.
A few snap rings and take out.
Damn. Ow.
It's heavy, huh?
Sharp. Okay, so rollers and shit we gotta take out and feel, I guess, just to make sure everything's alright. We'll get to this fucker in a minute. Well, the bearing will fall out if I do that. Fuck it, I'll lay it down like this.
And slide that all the way over here,
All right.
probably.
No.
Coast clutch. I think that's some kind of overdrive roller, right?
I'd imagine. I never had a problem with overdrive, but you know what? If this is a coast clutch, like I said, this vehicle does a shit ton of idling, so maybe we should find out what's going on inside of here.
Yeah.
What depresses this spring cage here?
That is depressed by, hold on, if that's in there.
Get the manual. Let's
Yeah.
take a look.
Alright. We have his coast clutch
Okay, so-
assembly.
So I had to turn this thing just a little bit and get it to click out of its notches and then remove it upward. That's what I had to do to get this thing off. All the rollers seem to be intact. Came off like this, so I guess I will flip it over
And I'm gonna go back on this way, okay?
Yeah, directional.
Alright. Stay. Alright, so this thing has to be depressed too, damn it.
It looks like it.
Really? So we gotta set our press back up, or does this just... We might get lucky and we don't have to depress this.
How much hand pressure can you push on it?
Not much.
How about a guy with 2 sockets?
Hold on, look.
Oh, it's moving.
I might be able to do it.
Okay, so if someone with a lot of hand pressure and 2 sockets can push down on it, it can.
Yeah, I can get that snap ring on loose.
So we'll do the 4F75 technique.
Yeah. Manpower. Alright. Let's get this shit off.
Get
this shit over.
Alright, so let's see what we got here. No bevels there.
Look at these little bastards.
Eesh.
Dude, my overdrive springs into action. I don't know if this is overdrive or not.
Borg Warner.
But mine springs into action. It does like a...
Yeah, that's overdrive's right there.
There's a delay, and it pole bolts into action.
Overdrive's over there, but there are pistons inside of here and pistons inside of there.
I've pulled a lot of weight with this. Let's see. Okay. Now, what's next?
So
I don't remember this portion on transmission.
it does say to pull this gear out.
Pull this gear out?
Done.
How the hell do you do that?
That's a very good question.
How the hell does that come out? That gear don't come out.
Drag it leaking a bit.
What? I don't care about that. Look, you're talking about pulling this gear out. That might have been on the E4OD, but I don't see that happening on this. I mean, if this gear comes out, I don't know exactly how you get that out. This looks like a permanent fix.
Maybe on the E4OD that comes out. Because some of the drums were made out of aluminum, not stamped steel. That's probably one of them.
Well, okay, so what now? What's this?
Piston down in there. But this spring retains it.
Is this a fixed piston?
A bonded? I think so.
So this is a bonded piston.
I think so, yes.
If this is a bonded piston, I'm screwed.
We can't replace it.
Because I don't have a bonded piston kit. I don't have an overdrive bonded piston, do I?
No, we don't.
Well, let's find out if it's a bonded piston before I go any further. Otherwise, it's just getting a clutch replacement.
Let's see what we got in this thing.
What's this called? The coast clutch drum?
Yeah, coast clutch.
Alright, so we got to take it out. We got to go get some bushings and beat them back in.
Do that right now.
Yeah, and we have no reason to remove this bonded overdrive piston because we don't have one to replace it with, and it was working on a vehicle prior to this.
Is it an overdrive piston or is that which piston was that?
Not an overdrive.
Coast piston or something like that?
Yeah, something like that, but it's a bonded piston. We can't replace it because we don't have it in
Nothing to replace down there.
We don't have it in a deluxe kit. We have the stamped steel model.
Yeah, there's no
the earlier models have aluminum.
no reason trying to pull that damn spring cage out, pain in the ass.
Let's get this out and replace these bushings because this thing's going to do a lot of rotating. It's the pump body.
That's the pump, yeah.
Alright. Cover this shit up.
They got in the bushing kit they gave us 2 of the same, listed as the Overdrive Sun Gear and Stator front.
Okay, so let's figure out what this is.
There's also a bushing back in here.
Yeah, that's probably this bushing right here.
No, I'm talking about inside here.
Oh, there's a bushing here?
Mm-hmm. Watch that baronet fell.
That's fine. I'm going to put a new bearing in it. Any bushings omitted in this transmission?
The only bushing omitted is pump body and the extra large extension housing.
Where's the pump body bushing?
Well, actually we have it. It's just that the one that they did not include is a semi-finished bushing. I guess that means semi-lubricated, maybe.
Okay.
So that's probably, what do you think? Front stator or rear stator?
Shit, I don't know. You got me on that one.
Overdrive Sun Gear takes 1.
Mm-hmm.
And the front stator takes the same one that this one takes. That's what it's listed as. And then there's stator rear, which is the same exact size, except the housing bore is like 10 thousandths of an inch off. Machined very slightly different.
What, bigger or smaller?
Bigger.
Bigger. Okay,
Very slightly.
that's nice. So, would it make sense that this bushing and the one in the front of the pump, which is down here, inside, are the same diameter?
Yeah, they're the same. They're the same actual outer diameter, same length.
And the only one that's different is this one? You got three small bushings here, look, check it out. 1, 2, 3. Where's the other small one?
3, not over here.
Right here.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, it makes sense that
That's 3. That one is stated as rear stator.
it makes sense that this one different one goes there and the two are the same go inside the pump.
That's not what they say.
That's not what they say?
No, they say the overdrive sun gear and the front stator get the same bushing. But the rear of the stator gets the slightly different bushing. So Fat 3, the different one, goes to the rear stator.
Which one is that?
Fat 3-3.
Which one's the rear stator?
What is rear stator, you think? Here or here?
On the pump itself, attached to this pump?
I guess that's what the stator is, yeah.
What the hell is this thing?
Overdrive sun gear.
Overdrive sun gear. What does it get?
It gets the same one that the front stator gets.
You mean the front of this right here?
Probably, maybe.
So the odd size goes here?
That's what it seems like. The odd size is just machined 10 thousandths of an inch differently on the housing bore. But the actual outer diameter, length, and max wall are the same.
That's an asshole thing to do.
I know, right? Like, well, okay, nice.
Alright.
But I can only assume that when they mean front of stator, they mean...
Alright, I tell you what,
here.
we got one of the two of the same ones, right? Which one is this? Fat 3?
Fat 3 is the slightly different
This is
one.
the oddball, right?
Yeah.
What's this one?
Fat 4-5 is...
Do I need to get my fucking micrometer out?
I don't even think that micrometer could go that deep. I'm talking about 4 digits below a decimal.
Well, that's not cool.
That's probably for like hydraulic purposes or whatever. Would that make that much of a difference?
I don't know. All I know is this one I can visibly see is of one size.
Coast clutch drum, Fat 4-2, about 2.5 inches.
Here.
Get this. So how do you think we can get that out? We can get our screwdriver through the other side.
Well, what about this one right here? How deep is that set?
That one's set about...
About that deep?
Yeah, look, you can see the notches there?
Yeah, right below it, right?
Yeah. This one's very flush.
Hold that like that. Don't let it go.
Let's try that. 20 millimeter?
Yeah, hold this.
Oh yeah, there we go. Obviously, see that bushing was a little hard to get out.
Alright. I'll get this trash off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good. That one's out. So I wonder how we get that big one out.
Well, move that pump over just a bit, or just leave it where it is. Fine. Here, shine a light in here. It ain't coming out this way. So maybe it'll come out this way.
About method for this real quick. Huh, you think they made the bushings like that on purpose?
Yep, I had to go from the front to get this sucker.
Show me that separation. That little extra little patterned lip right there. It's like that probably so you can get a seized bushing out, huh?
Yeah. Without tearing up your hub too bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got that out. Now what?
Okay, so we got both out. We seed our new ones.
Alright, we got a little shit in here. Trash.
Let's get the shit out. No, I waiting for the dog.
Oh, dog eats this for breakfast. Let's see. Alright.
That's just a little disclaimer for you assholes out there.
They're not assholes. You're just people who don't get along very socially with others. So they hold animals to a higher regard than humans. That's all. That's actually the truth. Alright. We got any problems with this? No. Got any trash still in here? Doesn't look like it. No pieces of metal. Alright.
We got our next bushings now. This is Overdrive sun gear and coast clutch drums. So we get a Fat 4-5 ready. Right here, I believe. Yep. One right here and the obviously different one there.
Okay, don't put it in the metal shaving somebody.
There.
Right. That's that. Got a little scuffy scuff right there, not too bad. Okay, get my cheap ass bearing pusher in here.
It was kind of up on the surface like that.
Oh no, I'm good.
Say that one seated
See,
down.
I don't like it. It comes up too much on one side rather than the other.
Yeah.
But I guess that'd be alright. Give me a smaller bushing than this, a smaller driver than this. I'll go a little deeper.
Gotcha. Watch out, you're shaving a little bit.
What's that?
That's pretty good. We see it a little bit deeper than ours was. Is it uneven?
Not too much, no.
It seems like it's down on this side more than the other.
It does. Shivering me fucking timbers. Alright. This is a backyard Bill. What the fuck do you expect? You think Billy Bob and them give a shit whether this is deep, shallow, straight or not?
Well, apparently the training shop we went to didn't give a shit, in our opinion.
Yeah, look. It looks pretty uneven to me. No, I'm just kidding. It's pretty even to me. Alright, cut it.
Alright, so this one is the Overdrive sun gear, Fat 4-5, which also goes for the front of the Stator. But Overdrive sun gear takes this one.
And the other bushing is what? A little bit smaller than this one?
The other one, Fat 3-3, is the rear of the Stator. Same outer diameter, but the housing bore is just machined the tiniest bit bigger.
Wait, same outer diameter, but the outer bore is machined different. What are you
The
talking
inner
about?
bore.
The inner bore?
The housing bore is machined a little tiniest bit bigger, but the outer diameter of the whole bushing itself is the same.
So the inner diameter is different.
Yes, on the rear Stator.
The inner diameter is the same or different?
Different.
The outer diameter is different?
Same. Outer's the same, inner's
But
different.
the inner is different. See,
Yes.
that's a problem.
Yeah. So the rear Stator gets the one that's the tiniest bit bigger. But the Overdrive sun gear and the front of the Stator get this exact bushing here.
See, that don't make sense to me. I'll tell you what does make sense to me. This.
Input shaft?
Input shaft, right? Doesn't it cut through all of this?
Sure does.
Okay, so you telling me which one of these is inputs, the bigger end here?
I think the one that came from the insides of the transmission is the shorter end.
The shorter end? This end?
I think.
You telling me?
It's got a snap ring mark on it.
Okay. So how close do these ride together?
What do you mean? How deep does it seat?
Hmm.
It seats a little bit deeper than these notches.
But this got something that's over it.
Yeah, that Overdrive hub assembly.
Right. What did they have? Did they have a bushing in that Overdrive hub assembly?
No, they got bearings, no bushings. That's it.
No bushings?
No.
Okay, so you telling me this rod sticks out here and catches just that one bearing right here in the front?
Bushing? Yeah.
And bushing there in the front?
Well, it says front stator and rear stator. So maybe what they mean is when they say rear stator, they mean here. So the rear stator gets a bushing that is just the tiniest bit bigger on the inside.
So you're telling me this is how it rides? Shaft sticking out that fucking far.
Be honest, I forgot.
Because if it goes like that, it don't hit right. I tell you what, I didn't forget. I got an idea. I got no problem with this. Inner diameter is different or outer?
Inner.
Check it again.
Yeah, I got it right here. Overdrive sun gear and
Smaller or
stator.
bigger?
Overdrive sun gear and stator has 1.1259 housing bore. 1.1259. That's inner.
So which one's bigger?
Stator rear. 1.1260. So it's 1/10,000th of an inch bigger.
How the fuck am I supposed to figure that one out?
You're not. That's why they label them with these part numbers
Okay,
and package them separate.
So which one is this?
They're the same exact length and they're the same wall thickness.
And same outer diameter?
Mm-hmm. Almost exactly the same except for the inner diameter. It's just machined about 10,000ths of an inch bigger.
Why would you do something like that?
Hydraulic pressure? I mean, this is the pump, right? But I don't think... Yeah, you got a main weep hole here.
So which bushing is this? The same as the front?
Yes.
This is one of the two same kind?
Yes, one of the two same kinds.
Give me the different one.
Okay.
Give me the different one.
Fat 3-3.
Okay, don't lose the bag profile.
Stator rear.
Okay. Stator rear, right?
Mm-hmm. Ride any tighter.
Not here.
Actually, it's not supposed to ride tighter. It's just
Supposed to be looser?
teensiest bit bigger, yeah.
It is bigger all the way around.
What, the whole bushing's bigger?
Yes. And the shaft don't seem to me make a damn bit of difference. This one's a little bit bigger. All the way around. So does it go in here?
No.
Goes in here.
Yes, stator rear.
Okay. What's that, to stop vibration?
Probably, I assume that's the rear of the stator.
Is it so it don't bind?
Probably, and then you got pressure coming through here too, so...
Well, if this is the third bushing in the center of the shaft, This is where the shaft spins. Shaft spins here.
And they're the same
These two are
size.
together, the same size. The center bushing.
So can weep oil pass, probably. If it's just a tiny bit bigger on the inside, it'll allow more oil to passage through, right?
Plus, it will allow.
Room for wear?
No, in case it decides to vibrate, it won't bind right here.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Do a center wobble bind?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Like a.
Yeah. So it won't bind in the center when it starts to wobble, if it does, because
sense,
this
I guess.
one and the other ones.
First, let me check and see which way the shaft goes in.
What a fucking mess. That fits. That does not.
Yeah. The splines are patterned a little bit differently.
So guess what the front is?
That one.
Shorter side.
Gotcha.
Shorter roll.
Shorter guy front, longer guy rear.
All right. Okay. That's good. So we know that. Goes down in there like that.
Yeah. Let's get our boy beat in there. Our sunshell. Fat 4,
Let's see how
5.
this rides. That'd be the one that would ride in there.
Wobbly.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
You can imagine it might function like a piston ring, though.
This is pretty fucking tight right here in the front. That one's pretty tight. That front is tight.
You can imagine it functions kind of like a piston ring.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
Think that'll drive it?
So what are we doing?
We're driving our Overdrive sun
Are
gear.
we making a decision now?
Yes.
Going to do any more research about stator rear, stator front, so we don't wind up on the highway.
Well, I can imagine that when they mean front and rear, they mean front of transmission
Why don't you
rear.
just go get the E4OD book and see if it tells you.
Alright.
Does it tell you bushings?
Not really. They just say bearings, disassembly and reassembly, but not beaten out of a bushing.
Does it call this the front of the stator, rear of the stator? By name?
No. They just say when they pull... No, they don't. Not that, no. They call that the coast clutch drum assembly.
What do they call this?
That's a part of the oil pump.
So where the fuck is the stator? This is referring to stator.
Can only assume stator has to do with the internals of the oil pump, maybe. Right? Just bearing in here.
Do me a favor, don't assume shit. Let's go figure it out before
Alright.
we put this together.
Okay, so upon a bit of research here from an E4OD manual, they call this the front input shaft bushing, or the front stator, because stator support.
You mean that's for the torque converter?
Stator. And of course that's what it looks like with the cover on.
Oh, no, no,
There.
this is where the torque converter goes, right here. Huh?
Yeah, well that's the front of the pump though. And
Right.
the front input shaft bushing right there.
Right.
And that's the rear input shaft button. Stator support.
Button.
Bushing.
All right.
Bushings there. Stator support. So that probably, I would think that that's the rear stator right here.
Okay, so they're calling this whole assembly the stator.
Yeah, this whole,
Okay.
like when this is off, you'll see the inside of it. There's
So
other
read
little
off the-
rings.
Read off the notes. Where's the notes?
Okay, so the notes are on my pocket, right here in the pocket. Okay, so according to our notes, the rear of the stator gets that extra special bushing. That's just the tiniest bit bigger on the inside.
What's the part number?
It's Fat 3-3,
Fat 3-3. That's the rear right here.
rear of the stator.
Okay, so
The Overdrive sun gear and the front of the stator
gets what?
gets Fat 4-5.
And what's the other one get?
The Overdrive sun gear and the front of the stator here get the same bushing.
So here's Fat 4-5, Fat 3-3
3-3 goes back here.
back here. And 4-5 and 4-5 here
Here.
and
there.
here. All
Yeah.
right. So let's put them in.
Yeah.
Any particular order?
No, probably
I
not.
don't see any.
If we remember, that one was seated. Oh yeah, I pulled one out.
Yeah, I want to use a bigger one to start with. It's pretty fucking tight.
That one went a little bit below those notches.
Alright, how are we going to do that?
Will this one drive it in, or
Is
is
it
it
the
too
smallest?
big? Yeah. Damn, way too big. Okay.
Socket time.
Yeah. Let's check that socket. What is that?
20 mil.
I'll drive it in. Will it flare it, or just drive it?
It should drive it without flaring it. So it's got kind of a beefy edge. This is a rounded edge. Can't do that with it. Let's see if I can hit it like this.
Probably a bit more, huh?
That about right?
Notch. I'd say, yeah.
Did I put a scuff on this some bitch right here?
Let me see.
In the socket?
I don't think so. On the inside?
It feels like I did. I feel a little lip.
Uh-oh. See? Small lip?
Feels that way.
Should we let it ride like that?
No. Should take the input shaft and shove it through and see what happens. I don't want that shit inside the transmission later.
Yeah. See what we got. Is there a lip on it?
Yeah.
Should we drag it up and down? Try to get the lip to flatten out?
Spin it.
Jesus.
Spin this.
Oh.
Alright.
What do you think?
Flattening out pretty nice.
We'll push back through.
And flattened it back out.
Good. Okay. Like it needed it too. Good.
Those little pieces of shit metal, we need to make sure they're going. Like the kind that are caught on this shaft.
Yeah.
Alright.
And from there, we just clean it off with carburetor cleaner, huh?
Yeah, these bushings will mesh themselves pretty well. Alright. This is set deep enough.
I think so.
We'll just remember to use a bigger socket next time that fits real nice and flush.
21 millimeter.
Whatever. I don't think the size going up makes a difference. It's the outer diameter socket I'm looking for. Alright, what now?
Or next are these bushings here, huh?
If I can get to them.
Sheesh. Yeah, I mean, hope we don't have to take this apart right here to get to it.
The pump?
Yeah.
I'd hate to do that. You see?
Light went off on this, low charge.
Not long enough.
Hmm?
Long enough tool would get this bushing out. That's no problem.
Yeah, so we had an extra long extension. 3/8 extension, huh?
Yeah, but it has to beat that pretty good. And then this the same way. Then I have to set this at the right depth. Now what about this pump housing bushing? How you get that some bitch off?
You're gonna have to take the pump apart for that.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe not. Let me see. Alright.
Okay, so what kind of depth we got on this? That's about a little bit more than 1/8 of an inch below the bevel. Below the end of the bevel.
Yeah, no, I don't really want to use the same socket to beat a new one in. So what's the best way to do that?
What's the front like when it comes to seat?
Yeah, I'm almost tempted to leave this one alone.
Think so?
Knock the front out.
With the input shaft rods?
What do you think?
We almost could, couldn't we?
I don't know. Part of me says yes, part of me says beat this sumbitch out and put another one in. Here, shine a light in here. This has got plenty of grooves in it.
Don't have a light. That is kind of far in there.
Yeah.
How far?
Need a bigger socket than this. Find me a bigger socket than this.
Gotcha.
Next diameter up from this. What is this?
That's 21 millimeters next size.
Diameter outer.
Yeah.
All right. Cut video.
How tall is it in there?
Cut video.
All right.
This is Stator front 4-5.
Yeah.
What's this?
Socket, your marking tool.
No, it's true.
I think it was deeper than that. I think it was pretty deep.
No, it's right there. It's marked. Here's my extension.
Extension, you took it on your side. There. That's how I got the other one out.
Yeah, what millimeter is this?
That's 21 millimeter.
This one?
Yeah. Fat 4-5, overdrive sun gear and front and stator front. Get the same bushing Fat 4.5 on the Durabond kit. Does it need to be slightly bigger, you think?
No, because it tapers down right here. Now it gets tapered. Say when.
Okay, stop. Stop. We're
Sure?
time to pass your mark.
No, because look, I'm all the way around here. That's our marker.
Was it that deep or was it deeper than that?
It was that deep because, look, those grooves were showing right there.
Oh yeah, right here there's a groove.
Yeah, those oil grooves were showing. That's us.
Alright then.
Okay, that's our front input shaft. Yeah.
Front stator, yeah.
Okay, so seal next. What else?
Oh yeah, we got that seal here, and you want to make a note of which way the lip was facing?
This lip is facing
The
toward
front.
me.
Towards the front of the transmission.
Which makes not much sense to me, but maybe that's the way it's supposed to go. I don't know. I'm going to check it, make sure. But I got to replace that seal anyway.
Yeah, so we got to do that. We're not going to replace the rear, are we? The rear stator.
Rear stator, what do you mean?
The rear stator bushing, the special one.
I don't think so, because you know the shaft fits in there kind of tight. We're riding on our two ends here. We're riding on here.
New ones.
I kind of think we're kind of good.
I guess the rear one's like a kind of like a backup or a hydraulic.
I tend to think that we're okay with that, but I could be wrong. But I just don't want to try to take it out and screw it up.
Yeah.
Or set it in wrong and it doesn't get oiled like it's supposed to.
Yeah.
So I'm going to leave what's in there.
Yeah.
That's the only bushing in the whole damn thing I'm not going to replace.
Was there a special way we drive these pump bushings in?
No, but this torque converter bushing right here, look, it's important.
Do we line up the markings? Where is
Look,
it? What?
that's a pain in the ass right there.
Yeah, because the torque converter bushing's back in there.
It only has one sleeve here, look. And I don't know which way that goes in. It's got one little groove.
According to the E4D manual, it looks like front input shaft bushing node orientation. The groove goes into that groove that I felt with my finger.
Yeah, well, there ain't no grooves here for me.
No, I mean on this thing here. The one we just installed.
That ain't all that tight. Is that correct?
Well, they call it a case bushing. That's all they call it. Call it, not case bushing. That's not case bushing, pump body bushing.
Well, it ain't all that tight to me, because I just put it on there and it don't feel all that tight. I'm not impressed with it.
What do you think about what it says here?
Hmm.
Front input shaft bushing node orientation. Talking about that notch needed to line up with that hole that I just felt.
Where? Inside of here?
Yeah.
This is set, dude.
Yeah, do you think that notch needed to line up? Like it's detrimental?
No, because there's no notch in this. It's a different type of bushing.
Oh, there's no groove in that bushing?
No, there's no hole, no groove, no nothing. It's just an average bushing.
I see a groove in it.
Yeah, a groove, but there's no hole. So you see these things right here?
Oh, yeah, there were holes in the E4D version of them, yeah.
They feed that for lubrication there.
All right.
Okay? We're good.
Okay. Then.
Could have been a little bit of an anus about this. All right.
Yeah. All right, now we can come out of the horse flies and back inside, and we can finally finish our drum here and other stuff.
We can change this seal.
Yeah, we could.
Is the horse flies flying around me?
No, it was up there. Hear that son bitch? It sounds like a bee. Alright, so we have all those clutches full of fluid, right?
Yeah, we just need to take this apart here and check it. And I don't have a hole in my bench to do it, so we'll just kind of work off the side. Damn, I bent the shit out of this screwdriver trying to get those bushings out. Coil bearings here. It's a rear bearing for the Ford. So replace this one. We can't replace the front bearing, unfortunately, because we can't get it out unless we beat the gears out through this pin, and I don't really want to do that. I don't want to take that kind of chance.
Our original bearing feels good in there?
It does, so I'm going to leave it. At least I'll replace the rear bearing. This is our old one. It's the exact same bearing. And they use the same bearing on an AOD or something. Which is strange. But hey, that's what you do. Where's the fluid at?
Right.
Alright, you can cut. Okay. It's a good bearing.
Probably wondering, you're probably not wondering, why we're not putting that snap ring in. That whole assembly goes in together.
Okay. That's good right there.
Would it snap in?
Nothing snaps in, buddy. Just put a little bit of oil on that.
Yeah. Overdrive planetary.
Is that what this is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, whatever. This looks like a bunch of shit to me. So get all this together, put this ring in.
Which wasn't replaced, by the way. That's a Ford.
Yeah, well, you don't have to if it's not broken. So you just line it up with the, what you call it, like that. I think that's what you do.
Yeah.
And then this plate flips back over.
Yeah.
Make sure you got crap on it. Like that.
Yeah. Right, just like that.
Alright, just like that. Okay. Now, what's next? Lay this on its side. There's a bitch right here.
Yeah, I'll take that fluid.
No, just leave it there. It's good. Okay. Put this fucking thing together. This is the weird part. We take this shit back out again. Basically all of it.
Everything short of the piston bound down there.
I mean, I think you can leave that last,
Yeah, there's no teeth that lines up here.
Alright. Flip this over.
There you go.
Get that down.
Feel the floor shake. Oh yeah, look, you can't spin it a certain way. Yep.
Only counterclockwise, not clockwise. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
One-way clutch like that.
Okay. Alright, so next, fiber.
Special fiber. It's a weird color.
Steel, fiber, steel. The big fat steel.
That's so you don't have to do all that twisty turny
Why don't
lining
you pull
up.
that back out of there? I'll be so upset. You have to constantly do this shit over and over. Okay. Make sure your snap ring's in place. Looks good to me.
The next bearing replace.
Okay, I'm just doing this. Anything that has green on it like this green shit, this means that I replaced the bearing, okay?
Oh yeah, good marker.
Right, so this is a marking to say I replaced this bearing, so we don't have to do this when the shaft comes in for the rear shaft. Because it's kind of hard to keep doing all these clutch drums and different things when you don't have a rear shaft to go in the transmission that hasn't made it in a mailbox yet.
Yeah.
Let me see that.
Coil part number.
Yeah, what's that for again?
This is for the overdrive ring gear to, I think, the pump? No, sorry, center support, yeah. Center support's back here.
Okay, so here's the bearing for that, right? Same as this one?
Yeah. Yep, same. It's got the same races and stuff.
Yeah, okay, we'll stick this back in the bag. We'll stick that in somebody else's transmission. That's good.
Interesting. How many transmissions they use this bearing for?
You know, when they do a rebuild, they don't even replace those bearings. You know, that sucks. I figured that out. I mean, I know they're probably still good, but if you plan on lasting a long time,
a long-term rebuild,
wouldn't you want to have these bearings replaced?
I definitely would.
And that goes like that, right?
I think the race goes on the inside like that, right?
Yeah, and then this fat lip goes up. Okay. So remember, we can't pull this drum out.
Yeah, you have to hold it by the coast.
Yeah, because that's done.
Good. We can put that back in the pool.
Alright, let's go after it. Let's put this back out.
What should we do next? Because we got the pump to do.
We just got to change that inner bushing for the torque
Pump
converter.
body, they call it. Yeah.
The pump body bushing, because the torque converter is just sitting there spinning and running and spinning and running, and I don't think anybody replaced that bushing. I know they said they replaced bushings. I bet they just replaced the sunshell gear bushings because they say those are most common. And I think that's all they did, because a lot of these bushings still say Ford. FM, Ford Motor Company. I mean, they still say.
I have a Ford logo.
And I saw the same FM, and then I saw a Ford emblem by them. So they're original, you know?
Yeah, we got that, and then we've got the intermediate piston sealing rings.
Yeah, that's about it, though.
Yeah,
Right? And the rest of them are external clutches you install once you put all this shit in the case, right?
Yeah, I mean,
What about bearings? I mean, do we have any more bearings that we need to replace inside of
in different
rollers?
assemblies.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay, this is the intermediate piston. It's got two seals, one on the inside, one on the outside. This aluminum case here. This sure does feel kind of loose and like there ain't much seal in it. For the intermediate clutches, you flip it over. This is the bonded overdrive piston right here, I think.
With a retainer spring there.
Yeah, I don't know why that's chewed up like that. Like somebody struggled to hold it down or do something to it. It could be for any reason, but I need to check that out later. Let me do this side first. You want to clean that hole where the threads of the screw go in because it's also a passage. That's Loctite still in there from the previous builder who left Loctite in there. You see down in there? You want to make sure that trash doesn't get inside the piston.
Only a little bit of trash. You got most of it out already.
Yeah, I did. I stuck a screwdriver in there with paper towels and cleaned it out. Alright. So your intermediate piston. Man, that came out easy, didn't it?
Sure did.
Alright, let's grab the inside one first and try to pull it out. Alright, this sealing ring faces down. No surprise here. Watch this. Is that black?
Yeah.
It's black where I rubbed on a gasket on the O-ring.
Do it again. Oh yeah.
That's oxidation.
So
That's the O-ring oxidizing.
So that seal's been in there a while.
Yeah, this seal's going bad. I mean, it hasn't been replaced. There's no way it's been replaced oxidizing like that. And it's loose.
So is the piston.
Stretchy.
Piston's also been loose inside there.
Look. Give me the other one.
Take this one here.
No, that's the outer.
Oh, okay.
Give me the inner. Look.
This one?
They look the same. It's the old one. It's the new one.
They both lip to the outside of the ring.
Okay, so lip facing down. No big surprise, right?
Yeah. By now you should have it down pat when you're this far in.
Well, I don't have any instructions on this shit, so you gotta kind of match up seal for seal. And just be careful not to spin them around. You know, get them twisted. Or get them confused, whatever.
I was just thinking that might be bad for some other people.
What? It'd be easy to get some of these confused. No? Some of the smaller intermediate sizes? Yes.
No, I mean on a situation where your transmission was never shifting right in the first place, that needs to be pushed into. Yeah.
I got it.
Where your transmission wasn't shifting right in the first place after it came back from the builder and you put the seals in the exact same way they came out. You had no idea if they were installed wrong or not. Or
No, actually you don't. Right, if they're spun up. But in this case, we know all umbrella style lips that have an umbrella lip go towards the side it gets the pressure so they can plume up and mushroom and seal tighter, expand. That's the purpose. That's the reason why they don't use, I guess, O-rings and stuff around here anymore. They discovered they can save more pressure from being lost by just simply using an umbrella style or parachute style sealing ring that opens up when fluid floods it. I mean, that makes sense to me. Okay.
Did they install one of these lip seals on the oil the oil pump?
On the oil pump.
Yeah. Do you think they installed one of these seals, a lip seal in the oil pump, or just a solid gasket?
I don't know. We got to get to it.
But the one here is solid and it's got a green stripe painted on the outside of it. That's for the oil pump.
This is the oil pump seal?
I think it's the biggest rubber seal in the
The
pack.
pump seal?
Yeah.
So? Yeah. Put it in there. Alright, let's check this outer ring now. Yeah, flare facing this way. Let's see how much oxidation comes off of this one. Look.
Oh yeah, look at that. Looks like you just handled an old vacuum hose.
Alright. Give me the new seal. Yeah, see, this one doesn't have any elasticity to it. We know it's facing downward, like this. Just like I showed you about the other one. Alright. We got a lot of background noise in here, don't we?
Yeah.
Two different stereos going, all kinds of shit. Doesn't matter.
Not that they hear
Not
any
trying
of
to win any awards here, just trying to put this tranny back together. Yeah, at least you don't hear domestic fighting in the background, huh? Or urban combat.
bunch of gunshots in the background, but I don't think we'd be building the transmission at that point.
Speak for yourself. I'd be rebuilding a transmission on the middle of a gunfight. Alright, if I had to do it to get out.
Well, yeah.
Alright, so you gotta be careful, I guess, when you push this down. You don't want to bend this seal backwards or tear it.
As long as it's lubricated, it should be alright, I think, right?
I don't know. It depends. The inside's not something you need to worry about. That one will go right down over. But this outer one, the outer lip on this, we probably should use something like a mini blind.
Yeah.
To help get it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one. So we'll go ahead and break some of the mini blinds in your house and then seal this down?
If you got kids, I'm sure many of them are already broken.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So just hold a little pressure and go around in a circle like this.
Okay.
I gotta pull this out. I have no idea if I got a piece stuck in there. Yeah, look. That would have been That would have been a catastrophe.
Catastrophic, yeah.
This thing would have been together. It would have been like, what the hell? You gotta be careful what you choose. You might be able to just push this thing straight down, but it's kind of a risk.
We've got one guy pushing, one guy spinning it. We'll roll it.
You don't want to invert this umbrella. So pay attention to what you're using, whether it's sharp or not, and which way it's facing. See? Find something better to use than this.
Yeah.
Shit. Alright. Turns out I did it without using anything. I just spun it and pushed and spun it and dropped it. Okay. Now that spins much tighter. It's not so easy. Spin that. That's tighter than the other one, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's because it's got fresh seals in it. See? Didn't get the same old seals that the other transmission shop left in there, calling it a rebuild. But it'll get you out the door, and there's many different ways to get you out the door past their warranty period. Many different ways.
Wait, should we undo that?
Yes.
There's nothing behind there, though, is there?
I want to check this overdrive piston.
Gotcha.
If I want to check its pairs and pits.
Yeah, they said that snap ring is notorious for falling out, I think.
This one?
Yeah.
Well,
That's sitting right by the retainer spring.
well, mine didn't fall out. Okay, so here's the bonded piston. What kind of condition are we in here? You got any pits?
No, it looks pretty good.
How can you say that?
Well, I haven't seen
You gotta
it.
inspect it.
I don't see any Ford part numbers neither.
Dude, nobody changed this, I promise you. There's no way they replaced this overdrive piston.
Sure.
They say most of these are in good condition.
That's a little piece of hair or something. Huh?
It ain't nothing.
Alright.
Just a tiny piece of aluminum fleck right here.
Caught in the seal.
Probably from here. It's alright.
Yeah, as long as you
Okay,
keep that out, it
alright.
doesn't block anything. How would you say it is on sealing wise?
How would I say it is? I'd say it's okay. I just go like this.
Yeah.
Now what?
Now we gotta put the snap ring on.
Right. But this thing was already spring loaded, right?
Right.
So
I know people in the video were like pushing the spring down while pushing the snap ring in at the same time.
Gotcha. So take a big screwdriver like this. Get it started. Like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Make sure this doesn't rotate.
Okay. These scuff marks are not mine. These are obviously from someone else's press or something. Of them struggling to put this snap ring back in. I didn't have that problem. Here's what I did. I started it here. Pushed it down with a flat head. Started it. After I got it down here, I just took my needle nose like this. And I squeezed, 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 squeezed all the way around. Till I'm then secure here. Right back around the way it came, so it went all the way around. And now I'm back in. And now we replace, and I think we need to keep this rotated where this wide gap here is right around these two orifices.
Yes, they do.
Somewhere.
Big white part.
That's the way we'll adjust this if necessary when installing. But that's how we do it.
Yeah, it only goes one way. I mean, to be honest, you got a bolt hole there. It's
No,
got
I'm
a
talking
face.
about this gap right here.
Yeah.
There's something inside the tranny that, this has to fit between. I think it's probably these two nasty marks right here. So maybe there. Somewhere in that relative location.
Yeah,
Between
around
here
here.
and here. Alright. Replace the seal. I looked inside the strands, the pump here. It looks like I have a Sonics bushing,
Bronze coated steel.
an extra thick Sonics bushing. That was probably one of the only good things the trans shop installed.
Yeah, I don't think Ford would have installed a bushing like that, huh?
No, and I've noticed that Duro brand bushing that they gave us with the kit doesn't look as fat or as beefy, and doesn't fit around the torque converter as good as the other bushing. Let me see, do we have any wear here? No, that's just where the bushing was riding. It's where the seal was riding, right here. So, whether it's a loose tolerant remanufactured torque converter they gave me, or it's the seal doesn't fit around the torque converter as tight as I'd like it to fit for the Durabond. And this seal in here wasn't leaking before, so
Yeah, the bushing.
I'm gonna follow it. If it ain't broke, I ain't gonna try to fix it.
The bushing? Yeah.
The bushing I meant, not the seal. I'm gonna replace the seal. I'm gonna use a little Loctite. Because that's what they used before. And if it worked before, then it should work again. Here. Okay. Where's our hammer?
Okay.
Okay. Socket. I don't know if this is our best choice socket, but it isn't. Watch out. There you go. Yeah, I need an
Smaller socket?
extension to put over this so I can beat on it.
Gotcha.
Move. Okay, we got splatted with Loctite. That's good. Let me see.
Good bit on this side too. Get it right here one more time.
What's that?
Should be installed. Yeah. We've got that, and we've got our new rubber seal.
Alright. Alright.
Our old green and our new green. The new green deal seal.
Let's see, let's check the seal, see if there's a particular way to the front. Nope.
No lip ring. Save the seal.
Save the seal for what? Oh, to get back to the trans shop who ripped me off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Putting someone else's transmission.
Right. Maybe the bosses.
See how he likes riding on old parts? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, actually.
Save the seals and the whales.
Alright. Now what else do we need?
Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, our sealing rings.
Teflon?
Uh-huh. Those are inside in the kit.
What about this bearing? We have a new one of these?
Yeah, we definitely should.
Alright. Well, let's get that.
Gotcha.
New bearing. What is this? The front support OD Sun?
They called this OD Sun front support bearing.
That's the Stator bearing. Front support OD Sun.
Yeah.
Overdrive Sun gear.
Yeah, remember the Overdrive sun gear sits on the
It's the same as this one though, right? This is
Yeah.
the old one.
Yeah, it is the same. Let's put it back in that package.
Yeah, okay. I'll line them up. They're about the exact same to me. Here. Let's goop this down, goop this shit down
Yeah.
so that we can know, hey look, remember I said every bearing we replace is going to have this green shit on it.
Yeah.
So we'll actually know what's going on, right?
Right.
Which ones were replaced throughout. So we're waiting on the shaft to come in. The tail shaft. Output shaft. Okay, so that's in. And then we went through this. So we'll put open that shit. Put some this goblin shit on here.
Green Goblin seal.
Keep it down. I wonder what would happen if you put never sees on your drive shaft yoke.
Never sees?
Yeah, it's supposed to have copper fleck in it to keep that from binding and seizing up.
Well, the yoke goes in. I wonder if it would contaminate the fluid.
Oh, it never sees? Yeah, I don't know. Probably.
Should replace those rings too.
Yes, we'll replace these rings. Where's the Teflon groove?
Right there.
Right there. Get the fuck out of here. Alright.
Wonderful place to work on a transmission. Middle of the flaws and everything.
Bugs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's great. Alright.
Don't get that in there.
White Teflon rings. What's with the spots of shit on them?
They're colorful.
Why are they white compared to these yellow ones?
Probably because they used a different kit. A Borg Warner kit versus a Ray Bestis kit.
I don't think they use a Bog Warner kit only, dude, because there were different clutches, different style clutches in here. It's like they replaced some they had somewhere extra left over. How did he get this to stay together?
Could probably use some assembly lube to keep it on, huh?
Could do this, huh?
Yeah.
Look. How's that?
Yeah, there we go. Have a little bit of grease in that pocket there. Think that matters?
Huh?
Have a little bit of grease in that pocket there.
This pocket?
No, it's the back pocket. Never mind. That doesn't matter.
So what would you do? You take the sealing rings here, turn them in a different direction.
Just be safe, yeah. They don't let any fluid through. They're not supposed to.
Take them with a two-stroke and turn them to a different rotation.
Yeah.
And have one that way and then one away over here. So it would have to struggle to go between two different sealing rings. What about these, man? You think these are better? The originals? The ones that they put on it?
Nah.
You sure?
Yeah, the ones we have. I mean, they're both Teflon for one, but ours are less worn.
Yeah, but what fits over this?
The direct drum and overdrive planetary assembly.
Gotcha. I'd have felt more comfortable.
Not direct, sorry, coast clutch drum.
Well, I felt more comfortable if these things were
Coated in place.
no, if they were steel. This is what I had to do to get the old bushing out. If you have to do this to get the old bushing out, FM.
Ford Motor Company.
If you have to do this to get your bushing out, then your rear case is in good shape.
Comes out easy.
If it doesn't get beat up like that, your tail shaft ain't no good.
Your whole housing, right?
Yeah,
You got an oil port in this one? No?
you got nothing.
Okay. So it's an old design.
I don't care what it is, as long as it's better than with stock. I need something completely flat to beat this in with. Much better than what they had, man. This one ain't been beat on yet. Why don't you give me one that's been beat on? That way, I'll at least have one good cheap ass yeah.
Pin on that one.
Bushing drop. Okay. Alright, so we finally got our shaft in. We put our parking gear on it right here. It went on pretty easy. Didn't have to beat it on. Just slid it on gently.
Is that shaft alright? Wobble wise?
This shaft is within spec, I guess, within run out.
Seems like every single shaft you get has some kind of wobble to it.
Yeah, but not bad. This one, not as bad as our other two.
When you think about it.
Especially not the one the tranny shop left in it. It was horrible.
Yeah.
And it was discolored on the end, so it had burnt, gotten hot, probably from the tail shaft vibrating loose, and these bushings right here wearing out.
And that orifice not spraying like it should, maybe?
Maybe. We're going to replace the orifice too. But first we're going to do is oil our new bearing that doesn't have smash marks in the back of it.
Brand new.
And we're gonna put it in here facing the parking gear like that, I think.
Like the other one was, right?
Well, this is the way I've heard people installing them, facing toward the parking gear. So we'll try that. Put some tranny fluid on our shaft. I sprayed the inside of that orifice out right there with carburetor cleaner to make sure all these passages are clear, because you want lubrication to the tail shaft for sure. You don't want this burning up on you.
When you think about it, that might be why they put that dampener on that drop shaft up there.
What do you mean?
That big harmonic balancer on the end of the drop shaft.
Oh,
Probably to get rid of
any run out.
Any run out within spec.
Right, vibration.
Up to a certain point, yeah. Then when it's too bad, it can't handle it. Then that dampener doesn't work anymore and probably gets thrown out of whack itself.
See, this one fits a little tighter than. See, ours would have been moving from side to side by now with that little bit of spin. And these bushings in here are tight, so we have to make sure that stays in.
Yeah,
let's put our snap ring on, huh?
Yeah, that's first we're gonna put in our forward hub, I think. Is it forward hub or is it?
I don't know, load reverse, whatever.
Some kind of hub.
Some kind of hub.
Yeah, we just call it some kind of hub. Everything else from here on out is called some kind of hub.
It's not really important to know the names of all that shit unless you're going through the bearings.
And knowing what's broken.
Yeah, Sean in here.
Yeah, so light.
Okay, it's our clutch drum. Should rotate this way, but not that way. So it should go counterclockwise, but not be able to be turned clockwise. I'm sorry.
The other way around.
Should be able to be turned clockwise, but not counterclockwise, and should be seated with the plastic below.
Yeah, that roller should be.
I think we've established that already.
Yeah.
All right. What's next?
We've got a hub under there we installed. Let's get our cover off.
This had already been put together.
Yeah.
This is next.
I believe so, yes. Yeah, there are 2 thrust washers there that need to be pasted on and lubricated. All the planetary gears here need to be lubricated too. And this is a low reverse clutch pack.
Hey, what about internal bearings?
Hold on. Bearings. I don't know if they get bearings internally because they got 2 thrust washers on each side. Oh, well, where's the other one? Yeah, it's right there.
In there.
Okay.
Let's take a look at this. Thrust washer. Is that thrust washer worn out? No?
There's no gouges in it, huh?
No.
That should be good. I mean, the only thing that gets worn off of those is the coating. But
Yeah.
other than that, it should remain good.
Why don't you open that other thing and check that other one out with thrust washers on it? See what that one looks like. Notice right there. Is that a proposed clutch?
Yeah, that's the low reverse hub.
What's that? This is a low reverse?
Yeah, low reverse hub.
Let's check this one out.
It's got a little bit more wear to it, huh?
Less.
Less, you sure?
Yeah, look at that. The less coating worn off.
On ours, right?
No, on theirs.
Really?
On the donor tranny, yeah.
Almost looks like ours has more of a bronzish coating to it.
No, it's the other way around. This primer coating means more.
Oh, okay. So the thrust washers are primer gray looking first, then bronze underneath.
Alright. Check this one, see? This one was a little bit more worn. I think this thrust washer right here. And this thrust washer they're all about the same. And here, I mean, I'm sure if I mic them, they'd be a little different. It's funny because this one, they all have these little cracks in them, which is weird. Maybe it's just cracks in the coating. This is the one I just took out, right?
Yeah, it's the one we just took out from the donor parts.
Alright.
You should go back in the donor parts.
And this one is ours.
Mm-hmm.
We have to mesh the roller gears here with the gear in there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend switching them now. We could replace this whole thing, that'd be fine. But you want to make gear with gear. You don't want to put old gear with old gear because they've already meshed well together.
Now remember, first we've got to put our hub on with a bearing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out what bearing. This is the bearing here.
Let's find one like that, not yet.
Well, where's that bearing go? Against here?
Yeah, look, it sits like this. So it goes.
So it goes here.
Yep. And if
Right.
it's like every other bearing that we've seen so far, the inner lip goes to the inside.
Right.
Down, I mean.
So what's actually next?
This hub, and then after
the
this,
snap ring, right?
yeah, then that holds the output shaft in.
Okay, well let's get the bushings for this. Let's get the bearing for this.
Special bearing number 5. I could have swore they used that bearing though for something else in the transmission.
They do.
They called it a center support overdrive sun bearing,
Yeah.
but it's not.
Goes back here. Like that.
Some lube.
Yeah, give me that crap. Alright.
The rule of thumb generally is, I guess, just lubricate all surfaces that ride together, right?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to get stupid with it, especially if you didn't clean this transmission out, you know. I mean, I didn't have any metal shavings or hard parts broken. Just a couple of clutch fibers. Clutch fibers worn. You're gonna have to hold that shaft in for me on the other side.
Alright.
Push it in.
Yeah, I got pushed in. You got it on? Yeah, it's spinning.
Holding in place.
Let me stop it from spinning so you can seat it in.
Alright, let's get the snap ring for it.
Snap ring should be around here. It's the only small snap ring.
There's a small snap ring
Right
here, but there's also a small snap ring in there. Get that one. This one's been banged against a lot.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Okay. Here, put this one back in there. That's the beat against. Alright.
Alright, so I'll hold it on from the other side then.
Yeah, but look, I'm gonna put the snap ring on like this. Check it out. I'm just gonna let it ride all the way against. Then I'm gonna press it on. I'm not gonna use snap ring pliers unless I absolutely have to.
All you gotta do is let it
We
seat
have
in the groove.
screwdrivers and stuff.
Yeah, I'll get them for you.
Can I get your lighter here?
Here you go.
Yeah, these snap rings are pliers are way too bulky for this job. Way too bulky. So I might have to wind up pushing the snap ring on by hand or by force, by a screwdriver.
Yeah, you need me to hold the other shaft?
Hold up a second. Let me see if we can get a bite on this. Nah. I mean, I tried to straighten pins and they didn't really do a good job either. Shit. Yeah, hold on a shaft on the other side. Got it in?
Yeah. It's in all the way.
Alright, push it in and shake it. In and out.
Yep. Way less end play than before.
Right.
Way less. Before that thing was moving a whole lot more when you would push it in
Check
and
it.
out.
That was easy. It was easy not to use snap ring pliers. It was easy just to kind of push it in. You know? Make sure it's in all the way. Alright, that's good. Let's see, look.
Alright.
Got it, right?
Yeah, way less play than before, huh?
Yes.
Okay, I believe now we got a thrust washer and planetary carrier.
This here?
Yeah.
Okay.
All thrust washers pasted in place.
Right, because they'll fall right out of place.
Mm-hmm. No bearings yet. Alright, yeah, so we did have that one bearing though inside.
There's two bearings so far, roller bearings installed in this transmission.
It's the output shaft bearing and the
The rear of the case output bearing shaft and shaft and the
I think it's hub to inner race. Yeah. That big giant inner race with the oil board in it.
right. So this thing gets lubricated, right?
Mm-hmm. That just
And
sits
then
in there.
rollers.
Yeah, rollers get their fair dose of oil.
So much for cancer, huh?
Hmm.
You won't catch me wearing those hand condoms. Chemtrails will get you before this does. If you believe in that sort of stuff. Alright. Or as we call it, what? Contrails? Come on. Alright. It's kind of shallow for an O-ring to sit in, huh?
Yeah.
You see an O-ring lip?
Snap ring lip?
Yeah, I don't feel one. A snap ring lip is what I meant.
I don't see one either. I think it gets sit in deeper.
Really? So what's stopping it?
Wait, maybe not. Hold on.
You see one?
Yeah, on the outer. Run your fingernail up in there.
I don't feel one.
You don't?
Nope.
Let's see. You think it's in all the way? The other one looks a little bit like that too.
I don't think it's in all the way, honestly. I think we should probably lay this case down.
Now wait a second. They also said something else. Yeah. Pull the shaft a little bit when installing the snap ring.
Pull the shaft forward.
The whole assembly up. Yeah.
I don't see how that's going to help me.
When the guy on the video was saying install a snap ring that holds that planetary set in, he said to pull up on the whole assembly just a little bit while installing the snap ring.
For this?
Yeah. You're seating against the top of it, looks like, but not the bottom.
Yeah, I think maybe the grease is getting in my way. What do you think?
Maybe.
Well, this thrust washer's too thick. What do you think? Didn't I take this thrust washer from that one over there?
Yeah.
I think they set with a certain thrust washer. Or the thrust washer is just a standard damn thrust washer. Let me see that thrust washer on the other one.
Should be standard, but
What if they come in different thicknesses?
they could come in different thicknesses for end play reasons.
Pull that thrust washer. Let me see it.
It's the one for the end here.
Yeah, I know. I just want to see. Hold it here. To the naked eye. No.
Not different.
No, it's probably grease holding me back. It's got to be what it is. Okay. Take this. I'll try to work it in with what I got. It's possible that this needs to come out a little bit on a thrust bearing. That's what it is. I got it. How's that?
So he says the clutch pack here, the low reverse clutch pack.
Yeah, I got this. Look, I see what happened. It's pulling out the clutch, this low reverse clutch. Is that what they call this?
Low reverse planetary hub assembly.
Yeah, well, this thing, it's got a coast clutch behind it, and you have to pull it out some off of the race, because I think, you know, this thing was kind of to be installed at once, but you can't do that because you gotta fit two pieces on at one time, and that makes it difficult. Let me use two hands. Shit. I got it. I understand. Just don't pull it off. Don't pull it off of that main race that you bolted on, the 5-bolt race.
Yeah.
You gotta pull it slightly off that race back a little bit. Oh, you asshole. Okay. Look, see, you gotta pull it up so, like so. Back up a little bit. Let's just make sure it's seated in. Needle nose always works best for these snap rings to push against them. Like that. As long as you don't scuff it up, it's fine. So what needed to happen was, drum needed to come forward just a little bit.
So it needed to get off of that inner race.
The very back race with the plastic, one way,
Yeah.
needed to come forward. So this whole drum needed to come forward. So this with the
Planetary.
the planetary gears with the bushing could come forward just to meet the case. See?
All right.
That's allowed to move back there. I don't know why, but I guess this snap ring holds all that shit in place.
Yes.
Which is, I don't know, whoever designed this transmission or automatics in general obviously had some crazy ideas that snap rings and things like that would hold these things together, and apparently they do.
Well, first
This
of
is
all,
one of those
yeah.
don't ask why this shit works kind of things,
Just
but it does.
Yeah.
All right. Now, next. What's next on the agenda?
Clutch pack.
Don't we have a bearing that goes deep in there? No?
No.
Something rides deep in there, doesn't it?
No, something just slips on that shaft against that thrust washer.
A sunshell gear or something. Well, clutches go first, obviously, but something else, right?
Yeah.
All right, where's our clutches to this? Right here?
Yeah, our old clutches are right there.
Okay, where's the snap ring for these clutches? The big one. Pull up.
Big
That's
one
for
there.
another set.
Yeah, that's for the overdrive. That big one right there?
Shit, man, I can't remember. This big bastard?
Nope.
No. This is probably this. Check over there, have things in order. See? Where are those back set of clutches?
Over here?
No. It's the rear set of clutches. Right
It's
here.
got a thick end plate, a few plates. They have a wavy cushion plate with it.
Same as this.
Yeah.
So obviously this one. Yeah, look. Big gap.
Yep.
Small gap.
There you got
Okay.
marks of them. Yeah.
Yep.
Should we use a snap ring from this one?
I don't care. Look. I'm just using this as a snap ring reference. Doesn't really matter. As long as the snap rings are in good shape. So the snap ring for this one would have been somewhere over here. Look. I just took this one from over there. Make sure I return it.
That one right there on top?
It's this one right here. Alright?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, I'll take that one.
Take the new one?
Yeah. It's not new.
Hmm.
Trust me. If anything, mine's newer. Alright. Alright, so let's match up our clutch kit. What do we need here?
Wavy plate.
We got the wavy plate, right?
The low reverse clutch pack.
Hold up a second. Alright. Wavy plate. Steel, right? Here's
Yeah.
the steel. Let's find some steel.
These
Nope.
two?
Those aside. How's that look? Look like the right steel to you?
Looks.
What's that? They all the same thickness?
Yeah. There's 5? I think there should be 5 of each, right?
That's it. Okay, best of steel. Okay. Yeah. So that was that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wavy plate, where's the clutches that go with it?
I think that's it. Match them up.
This?
Same teeth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So there should be 5 of those. Got 1, 2, 3. They gave you 6 in a pack. Each got a diesel.
No, some of them might actually come with that many. Not diesel, maybe gasoline.
1, 2, 3, 4, and you've got the 5th one there.
Steel.
There's the rest
Yeah.
of our frictions.
Friction. Steel. Friction. Steel. Friction. Steel. Friction.
Wavy
We
plate.
don't need that, right?
Yeah.
So let's count them now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What's this?
Ah, see, there's the missing ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frictions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steels.
Okay. What we got here?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frictions. 1,
Don't
2,
count
3,
the
4, 5
wavy.
steels.
We got the right amount?
Comparing it to,
Look right to you?
yeah. Yep.
That's the thicknesses of them.
That looks about.
Trying to make sure I don't have to put 6 in there. Right here. There's my wavy plate there, and here's my big thick end plate. Let's go take a look at what we got here.
Trans fluid.
Alright.
Nice, lube up the transmission.
What the fuck do you think it's gonna get when we put some in it? Alright, hold this right here.
Yeah.
Alright. So what? Wavy cushion plate, right?
Right.
It goes against the drum.
The
Steel
reverse
goes
piston,
against that, right?
Yeah.
Put the reverse this way. This.
Friction.
Reverse this way. I don't really care. It doesn't really matter how you line this up, but You little asshole, huh? Little jagged edge. Jagged. Okay.
Get this light back on.
Yeah, these can be a little jagged back.
Yeah.
Next time, if there is a next time, I'm gonna take a little mini file to this. Clean the burrs off of here. Cheap ass stamp drum. Like I said, I don't know how these transmissions actually work. Alright.
Thick end plate.
I don't know how they work. And I said either side can go to it, right?
Yeah, but there's obviously a big.
No, either side can go to the,
Oh,
to the
yeah.
friction.
Yeah, that's what it said.
Friction should be the last one in there. So we got 5 steels, 5 friction, 1 wavy first, and
first,
this
steel
big
first,
ass
steel
end
first.
plate. The end plate obviously goes one way, gap down low, like that, right?
Yeah.
Look good to you?
Yes.
Yeah, me too. All right, snap ring, right?
Yeah.
Snap ring toward the opening, does it really matter? Doesn't matter. That's in there. Got some play, like you said. That's good. Still spins, it's not locking up on me. We're good.
Next part.
Alright, next part.
I think it's our
I forgot.
sun shell.
Alright,
That's gear.
pause. Alright, so next up is the sun shell. Now, this is the part that uses a thrust washer. I don't know why. There's no bearing that goes between here and down there.
Just use that thrust washer.
It uses that washer against this thrust washer, and they ride like that. That's that.
Or
The bushings in
plastic,
here
right.
have been replaced, so we're good on that.
Looks like we're already pre-lubed with
Yeah, we're good on that. So it's good. Hey man, that's no shaking, dude. I like that.
awesome. Yeah,
My
not
other
like
one was
before.
going clunk, clunk, clunk.
I'm surprised it didn't scrape into the
No,
case.
no, that explains why coming back down to a red light, that drive shaft was binding the tail up, putting force on the friction clutches, pushing me forward, trying to push me through a red light against my brake
So
pedal.
partially engaging them as you're slowing down.
Engaging them by twisting that shaft forward like that, or downward, binding the clutches at the top or bottom of the tranny
That is shitty.
and inside the case. That's what the fuck was happening. Nice, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, so we got this.
Got our planetary carrier.
Okay, so we
goes
got
on.
some bearings to replace. What is this shit bearing right here?
That's forward planetary carrier.
Well,
they
whatever,
call it.
just find me one.
Forward planetary carrier. I guess you can say that everything on the transmission rides on it. Maybe.
Yeah.
Forward implies that all forward gears rely on that right there.
What we got? Because this one was getting a jolt vibration.
Let me find it.
What is this one?
Are they both the same bearing?
Yeah. What's the part number on that?
E9TZ 7D234A. It's a seal hub input carrier by Koyo.
Alright. Let's lube the Koyo bearing here.
Inner race goes to bottom, like every single other bearing you've installed.
What do you mean? The inner race?
Yeah, inner race.
The interracial?
Interracial bearing goes down.
Okay. Put that bitch down there like that. This thing right here goes on there, right?
Yeah. It's nice and lubed up. Which it already did, I think. Push it down till it engages. Like that. Boy, look at that gear multiplying going on there.
Fascinating. Alright, what's next? This all the way down?
Yeah.
Alright, what's next?
Our other bearing and not the rest of the washer here.
Hold on. That ain't cool. Put that over there with the old bearings. Wait. Okay, gotcha. Put that over there with the old bearing. We got to replace this bearing because they've obviously replaced this with another bearing already. But
Yeah.
it's been jolted and shooken around a lot.
Yep, we have that one too.
Alright, give me the big bearing for this.
Alright, no part number on that, but it came in the multi-kit. They basically took an E4OD kit and added 2 extra bearings to it.
Alright.
That replaces a thrust washer that was on the E4OD models.
Right, so a thrust washer really went here between this gear, between this
Hub, yeah.
hub and that gear on an E4OD.
Yep.
And the 4R100 obviously gets a little bit less friction.
Yeah. 30 different variations of a transmission, but they're all supposed to last a very long time.
Okay, go put that over there.
But what did you say? Not ours?
Not mine, because of a builder that took a shortcut.
Inner race to bottom.
Inner race to bottom, this right here, the blue?
Yep.
That's right. That looks right to me. That's the only way you could do it without it binding. Move this shit up, right?
Yep. Move all the surfaces up that ride against each other.
Alright.
Be sure you use your cancerous hands to do it,
Alright.
so you can catch cancer in the future. Not like you're going to catch it anyway.
Catch COVID before cancer. Yeah.
Catch cancer before COVID.
It's pretty freaking straight, dude.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's do the next.
Got the other bearing and that thrust washer.
Which way is this asshole face? Up? Down?
Inner raise down, of course.
You think?
Yeah.
I got too much fucking transmission fluid in my hands. Take a break.
Yeah.
Okay, this bearing's all lubed up. It's Koyo.
Koyo.
Is this made in America?
Yeah.
Or Japan?
No, it's made in America.
Why does it sound like Koyo?
I think Koyo is a rebrand of Transtech. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm correcting you because I don't know if you're wrong. Here. Like every other libtard does. Here. Let's see. Got to put these 3 notches in their space, right? And then you got these bevels. I mean, you can't really screw this up. Give me a real dildo to screw this up.
Put a little bit of paste lube on that, huh?
Yeah, because I don't know what's next, you know?
Yeah, I think from here.
I gotta go read the book or whatever.
I think from here next the direct drum goes on. I think.
Yeah, a little bit of shitty assembly lube on there. You sure that goes down like that?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Put this bearing over there with the other bearings in the saver kit. We'll get that back to the trans shop.
Maybe he'll give us a partial refund.
Got it. Alright. What's next?
I think from here we got a. I think from here the drum goes on the direct drum or forward drum. That's what it's called.
forward drum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's take a break. Alright, so we got our center support here. What's this called?
I guess the direct drum.
Direct drum? Forward drum? Forward drum?
Forward drum here, yeah.
Direct drum?
Yeah. That's third gear in reverse. That's all forward gears and
Are you
support.
sure?
Yes.
And here's a bearing we have not replaced yet, so it doesn't have any green goop on it, right?
Yeah, remember we were worried about the double thrust washer versus
Right.
thrust washer and bearing together?
Well, all this has been sealing rings and shit have been replaced, right?
Yeah, so we should be able to replace that pretty easy.
Alright. So the inner race of this goes down, I'm pretty
Right.
sure, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so anything go here? I forgot.
No, we gotta put them on top though to do a test.
I thought a bearing goes here. It was a plastic or a bearing or something. This is where we saw a thrust washer and a bearing sitting on top of here.
Yeah. Bearing, thrust washer.
Oh, this goes inside of that.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Alright. Nice.
Alright, yeah, put that back
Well,
on.
you know what? This is a good time to check to see if my sprag is spinning. What was the rotation?
Counterclockwise, and it locks when you go clockwise.
Right. If it's installed correctly. If it's not, we looking at catastrophe or just...
Well, I can imagine if you install it that way, it's not gonna... It's supposed to spin one way, right? So if it tries to spin the one way, it's not gonna let it. It's gonna shear something. Teeth, or it's just gonna break that roller all apart.
Or bind or something?
No, it'll break. Something's gonna break.
I'm sure some guy has done it before. Somewhere. Someone won that award.
What does the modern day people call it? The Darwin Award?
I don't know.
Something stupid like that.
Dumbass award. Here,
Yeah,
let's see.
what they call it in the 80s.
This
huh?
shit happens though, right?
Yeah.
Why am I fooling with this shit? Stupid sprag. Alright. No, don't fuck with me. Alright.
Change cover here.
Sprag cover, right?
Mm-hmm. Counterclockwise.
Okay. I got some oil in here. Hard to replace these sealing rings on here. So I'm supposed to put this on top of here, right?
And you got your holes.
Yeah,
ready?
but I got my sealing rings on here, so I gotta be careful. Those are new sealing rings, so they're probably not gonna fit as easy as old ones, you know?
Yeah.
That I already compressed.
You can seal that. See that right now. There we go.
Okay. Now,
Take that whole assembly off. Yeah.
yeah, flip that over. Now, for shit's sake, we just stick this right back on here, right?
Yeah, it's a little tad.
Maybe we should put some goop on that to glue it down. Now, I'm supposed to test this hole, right, for these clutches?
Yeah, first thing was the small one.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Oh yeah.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Third gear in reverse. Strong engagement. Alright.
Ain't too much leaking out of there, neither.
Yeah.
Now, next one is supposed to this doodad on top of this doodad, right?
Forward drum.
Now, I also have sealing rings in here. You gotta watch out for. So this bearing goes here, correct?
Yeah.
Oh,
You flipped it over as you went. Yeah, so you're good.
Right? Like this.
Yep.
And I have to work this shit down.
Yep, you gotta work all the clutches in there.
You know, it was easy. Was that 4 clutches?
Yeah, I think so.
That was,
They
all,
can't go down no more.
that was all that was in there?
Can't go down anymore, yeah.
Alright. So now I'm supposed to test this large hole.
Yep, this is all forward gears. Just got air looking out back here.
Yeah. Hey, that's working good.
Yeah, remember that bolt in the valve body? that bolt in the valve body goes bad, guess what? You lose all 4 gears. Yeah? Yeah.
Awesome, look at that.
Works pretty good.
Look at that spring, that Belleville spring, that heavy duty one. Just totally
Use 'em,
crushing that bitch. Alright,
Alright, we're good on that.
so, make a long story short, this screw hole right here, that goes from the
Valve body down, yeah.
valve body into the center support, the one right here next to the small hole, the big bolt, is the one that backs out from vibration from the tranny case to cause you to lose right here. This is the forward clutch drum, right?
That means first, second, third, and fourth.
Everything in drive, right?
Mhm.
As soon as you put it in drive, you lose all this shit, right?
That's right.
So this is what unscrewed in my valve body, come down, and wouldn't allow fluid to get in here strong enough to engage these clutches.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I paid three grand for them to tighten this thing up,
For a bolt tight, yeah.
and I could have been good to go.
You could have saved a lot of money.
All right. Show people in the valve body for the future reference where trans shops are making a killing.
On a 4R100?
Yeah, that's a donor case, but show them anyway. Show them which hole.
Right there. Those 3 holes. I suspect it's this one.
It's one of the 2 back ones that hold the actual...
Center support in.
Right, so you'd have to drop your pan, drop your valve body, and underneath that you'd find those bolts.
There's some Mexican fellow on YouTube who does that. Shows you.
Nobody believe me don't speak English too well, you know. He don't speak no English too well. So, you know, you need to confirm it from a white guy or a black guy in America to actually, you know. But some of these Mexican people, they know a lot about transmissions, and because they come from countries where they have to use parts and make things work. I mean, look at Cuba.
I'll tell you.
Cuba's still really rebuilding 1955 Chevys, you know, and they look good. And they're
Yeah.
using drywall paste to do it.
I think they're using boat motors too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you use everything.
All right.
Yeah.
Center this bearing. Let me see. Which way they say it goes? Like this?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, where the horsefly doesn't fly around.
Horsefly.
Yeah, bitches.
I love horseflies. All right. I actually like when they bite you in the back of the neck.
Especially when you're holding something.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, fuck off.
That washer seems to be in place, right?
Yeah. Inner lip down, I think, just like the other ones.
So I gotta work this bitch on.
Yeah.
How many clutches was this?
That's forward clutch. It should be 4.
I need to feel 4 drops.
4 drops. Then you can take it out and verify you put it down.
Fuck that. I think it went all the way on just now.
No way.
Dude, you remember I... No. Whoa, it was gonna get me, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Come on, you son of a bitch. There you go.
A good indication, a good way to do it is to rack it, yeah, like that.
How about that? What we got? One more?
Maybe, check.
Well, let's pull it out and see.
No, you had all of them. They're all aligned, aren't they?
Oh, fuck.
What?
This thing.
Sticky. Or where's the bearing? Bearing there?
The bearing's inside of here now.
Sticky. Alright, let's see what we got. 4?
4 aligned?
Looks like it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 aligned.
Alright. So we know it goes down pretty fucking deep, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I got shit crawling in my shirt. Let's see.
Oh, those are just the termites.
Get out of my shirt.
Swarm season.
Dude, take a hike. Alright.
Oh yeah. Gotta love doing this. with a very sensitive transmission sitting right here.
This is not sensitive. I hope a termite can suck through one of these oil passages and spit out. This isn't. There we go. That's against it. Right?
Yeah.
You see? Look good?
Yeah, that sealing ring's trying to push itself out.
What sealing ring?
Around here.
No, it's not. Leave it alone. It looks good to me.
Oh.
Alright. Let's replace this damn bearing. Let's go.
Yeah, I got you. Small one here. We're gonna spray that damn horsefly with some carburetor cleaner.
Come on, let's go.
I believe this is it.
Here, check. Open that coil pack.
Part number already filmed. Film
Oh,
it again.
you did that already?
Yeah, E1FZ,
Come on over here, let's get this
7F.
thing together.
Center support CO hub again.
Which way does this go? Race down or
Racist down, yeah.
racist down?
Racist down, yes.
Okay. Racist. The racist part is down.
Yeah.
Alright, now what?
Alright, then we got that thing. Wash that thrust washer.
Oh fuck! How am I supposed to keep this thrust washer in place while I'm trying to fandangle all these clutches? How many clutches is that?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright.
Yeah.
Is it 4?
Yeah, it's 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
4 fibers?
It's 4 fibers here.
Let's see this fucking thing. I think we're gonna have a problem here.
So, did they replace this one supposedly?
This thrust washer?
Did they?
I don't know, man. Their thing is so vague on the transmission shop. They didn't even put the mileage of the vehicle, so they wouldn't have to honor the warranty.
All you gotta do is prove that you didn't drive 12,000 miles in
I can prove that.
2 days.
I marked my own mileage. I just don't want to go pull it. I mean, I'm only sitting at 140 right now. There's no reason I should be doing this. If they would have fixed the problem to begin with, I shouldn't be pulling this apart. And I shouldn't have had to do this at 140. This transmission should have lasted way past that. The reason it didn't, because it was either hitting the rear, on the side. Oh man, there's that fucking Spragg again.
Alright, well the good thing is the thrust washer won't fall out.
You know what? Fuck that Spragg. How about that? What am I supposed to do? Put this down here?
Yeah. You got 4 to get down.
Yeah, I get that. But how are you supposed to do that when you got to get these teeth to line up in this, what you call it? I mean, you got sunshell gear here, you got to get teeth to line up in, you know?
Almost. There you go. Should be right there.
How do you do that one?
I guess the main part is trying to get the friction to slip in.
Okay, it's at least 3, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that's it?
You think that's all we seated down?
I don't know. Get your light camera down there and zoom in. I mean, I felt 4 hits. What do you think?
Should be able to see the thrust washer hitting the surface. And I could swear it's not hitting the surface.
Watch out.
I don't think it is at the surface.
Mr. Sprague again. What we got?
Doesn't it look like to you like that thrust washer isn't hitting the bottom?
Alright, so this thing is supposed to be able to not spin it clockwise, but counterclockwise, right?
Yeah.
If the Sprague is right?
Yeah, that's correct orientation right
You
there.
sure?
Yeah.
Counterclockwise you can spin, but clockwise you can't?
Yes.
Clockwise spins the whole damn shaft?
Yeah.
Alright. So that's the way you know if the Sprague is reversed, right?
Yes.
Alright.
So this band was replaced by a Borg Warner.
Yeah, well here's the second gear band. The second gear band, from what I understand, hardly ever gets used. I could be wrong. I'm not an expert. That's a good excuse. Second gear band for this transmission is not like other transmissions. This particular band, I believe.
Yeah.
Was I supposed to put this band in before I put this on?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, the second gear band, from my understanding, it's second gear low, right?
Yeah, the manual shift selector.
So it only works when it's manually put in second gear.
Yeah.
And how often do you do that?
Along with the coast clutch.
Right. So the coast clutch and the second gear band only get used when you use the manual shift lever to downshift pulling a trailer or something, you know?
Going down a mountain or something.
So I guess that's to keep you from plunging off the side of the mountain when you don't want to burn your brakes up.
So what do you think? You think that's seated down all the way right there?
We're going to find out, you know why? Because we're going to put clutches in here, and then we're going to try to put a snap ring in, and if they don't all fit in here, then you know the Sprague's sitting up too high, and you know something in this assembly's not working right.
Yeah, there you
How's
go.
that?
No, that's common sense.
All right. Let's cover this up, take a break.
Here.
All right. I need some tranny fluid to soak these clutches.
We had to make an executive decision, huh?
Yeah, because look, Raybestos gave us thinner plates
In our original
for
factory.
second gear. Much thinner. Thinner steels, I mean.
That'd give us much more end play, won't it?
Yes. They're thinner, significantly thinner. Each one, so if I use 3 of these, that wouldn't turn out so well. The problem is they only gave us 3 clutches for second gear, and that's the same amount we need. And they're not any thicker.
They didn't give us any extra in case
So we
had
have to
diesel.
use these thick plates. Plus we discovered Transmission Eddie, or whoever it was from West Transmission Shop
Kevin.
over in Gretna. There's Kevin on the list. Put this end plate in, or this first thick plate in backwards. He put this facing up to the clutches.
You see
This
the
is supposed to face down, because this surface is a lot flatter. That sucks.
Jeez, thanks.
Well, I think it put some small gouges in the other clutches.
Yeah, because when looking at the other clutches over there, they got some kind of marks in them.
They got pit marks in them. So we found, you know, oh man, look at that. You know what that is?
Burn.
No, this is where. Look at that fucker.
Jeez, what was that? Where was it engaging?
This is where shit was hitting, but it's pretty smooth. I'm not scared of it. I've seen worse.
Well, yeah, like in the 4R70 we took apart.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember we used some old steels and they had some kind of. They didn't have gouges, but they had burn marks like that, right?
This was the last plate in. You could tell that. Okay. We're going to use the best size of our plates.
Trying to feel this ring. I might feel a small scratch on the ring on the inside here with my fingernail, but that's about it.
Well, like a brake rotor, Is it warped or is it up and down?
It's
Side to
around.
side or round?
It's around.
Round doesn't bother me.
You
Wavy bothers me.
need more training fluid?
No. I'm almost done with this shit.
Put a tiny bit more if you need it.
Now look.
Ah, there we go.
Dry. Alright, fine, whatever. This will work. Alright.
I wonder why you would replace with thinner steels though.
I don't know.
Do you put an extra thinner? Do you put an extra steel in it?
I don't know, but I could modify it, but I don't think I want to do that. I could give it 4 second gear clutches.
Have an extra tight second engagement.
No, extra strong second engagement.
Man, second as a whole.
And I could put 1 more overdrive clutch like the diesel by removing the thick end plate.
Yeah. And just substituting with steels, right?
Right, substitute this thick plate with steels.
For the overdrive.
So this shit right here is supposed to go down.
You hear that, Kevin?
Okay there, Westy Boy Transmission Shop. That's supposed to go down, right?
Sure.
Am I missing something here?
No, friction next. Friction steel, to get bottom out.
Alright. I wish for the best of those clutches was... What's it in?
What, secret about how much to use?
I have to use this one next.
So those black marks there aren't nicks.
Hmm.
Those black marks on the surface of the plate aren't any nicks.
No, that's
right?
where clutch material come loose from the other clutch. What now?
Friction steel.
Or should I not?
What, turn it around? Yeah.
Fuck it. Okay, see, that's below a certain point.
That's still below? Okay, so then that means our clutches down there had all gone in, right?
Right, and when our center support comes in here, oh, that's nice. Ashes in the transmission. You know what? We did that with the 470 and it Bob, and it blessed it.
That's just a well, that's a holy blessing right there. That's for the drop the cigarette button there too. It might help. Special additive for the transmission fluid.
Smoke right over your tranny case so you can get all the shit in there. It'll dissipate, fall to pieces. Okay, so we got this, right?
Yeah.
Now what?
All right, center support next.
Got a good bearing.
Get that bearing in there? Yeah. All right. Center support's next, huh?
Is it?
I think so. Yeah. Nothing else after the second gear needs to go. Besides center.
Alright. Excuse me, dog. Can you get off my center support? Come on. Get off my center support. Thanks.
He's lazy for him.
Alright, whatever. Stay there. Go ahead. Alright.
You got to give him a bath. We stuck that down already, I think, didn't we?
Did I?
Well, you got goop on it right
I
there.
got his hair on it too.
Oh, thanks.
That'll help too. Alright. Okay. This has already been stuck down.
Yeah.
Center support goes in and it faces.
This way. Valve body's over here. So we take the 3 portholes and line them.
Does the clutch stay attached to this? No, huh? Any bearings in here?
Besides that one, no.
What about right here? Nothing here?
No, see, I think there's a... Wait. I don't think so.
Now this bearing right here rides against that bearing right there, right?
Yeah.
That correct?
It sits up. Okay,
Yeah.
You're right, yeah. Input shaft goes
So
through
which
all
way
of
is
that.
this face?
This way. I'm going to have to expose that hole and make
Expose
sure
it.
it's lined up.
Okay, look, come see, I gotta push this in, I gotta rock it side to side. Lightly, I can't break the damn sealing rings.
Get bottom down on the ledge. Spin a bit. Looks like they go down some more.
Yeah, I know. Okay,
Like that. Oh yeah, there you go. Got your passages.
how about that?
Yeah. There you go.
Did they line up?
Yeah, they did.
This thing kind of locked itself in place. It kind of went, it did itself a lock.
Cool.
Yeah, what about this shit right here? I don't get that.
What? Got end play?
Right here, yeah. I don't understand that. You telling me a snap ring doesn't go in here?
No, it doesn't.
That's bullshit.
Doesn't?
That just don't seem right.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything for a snap ring there.
Seriously?
Hmm.
There's a fucking groove right here.
Let's
Nope.
go check and see what we got.
No snap ring goes there.
Let's see what we got in the way of snap rings.
Okay, look, how many snap ring grooves we got? 1, 2. Right?
2 snap ring grooves here.
Yeah. And if you wanted to count one more, it'd be this one down here. 3.
Yes, let's see what we got left.
What we got left in here?
Let's see what we got. 1 snap ring. 2.
2 for overdrive. Let's keep this shit together. And this can't be removed.
Pump.
And the pump.
Anything under it?
So we got 2 snap rings. Are you telling me that's it?
Looks like it, yeah.
So what up of the don't tell me this like takes up the slack right here inside the center support. You think? Think that goes down in there and takes up the slack?
It kind of locks in like that.
But then you got the spring. You got the Belleville whatever spring right there.
You got the Belleville spring, and then you've got the bolt that goes in here, and snap ring that holds this on too.
Is that all? Really, all the second gear clutches that go in here?
Yes. You know why? Look, there's intermediate piston.
Yeah.
Intermediate and second gear are the same term. So, second gear is intermediate. So that's the piston right there.
Yeah.
The snap ring that holds this whole assembly and the bolt that holds it in too keeps it in place, and that probably presses directly against the pack right there.
Really?
Yeah. So this right here, this piston here, engages second gear.
Against that shit.
Through a pass.
So
right
it
there.
actually goes through those holes.
Yes.
So where's the Belleville spring go? Inside of here?
Yeah, like on top of there.
Inside of here, right? Like this shit, right?
Yeah, it does. Yep.
Right?
Helps it return.
Okay, so this pops through and engages here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta do a few other things first.
I'm pretty confident that we got this straight then. Alright, good job.
Alright, we gotta get some other things straight first. We gotta get our bolts in here at 10 wrist clicks and
Alright, get my bolts. Let's go.
yeah.
This shit together.
Alright, so our bolts for our center support.
Alright, so I had two bigger bolts, right? What size are they?
They're 13 millimeter.
Alright.
I'll do the ratchet for you real quick.
Alright, let's cover this thing up for now.
Those are 13 millimeter. They get 10 foot-pounds of torque. If you want to be all anal about it, and yeah.
They're not gonna get 10 pounds. They're gonna get what I give it.
Gotcha. Yep. And keynote is they're supposed to be replaced every time. And shitty ass Loctite's not supposed to be put on so you don't contaminate the passages in the valve body.
Alright, come on.
Kevin.
Come on, talking to that dude. Center support.
Yeah. The 13 millimeter.
Shine a light in that hole. This one.
Yeah, you got all passages exposed.
Alright.
3 passages.
Alright, I hit bottom there. Alright, hit bottom there. Okay, it said 10 foot-pounds on this?
Yeah.
That's my 12, 15.
Yeah.
That's mine. Alright. What now?
Now we need to install our intermediate overdrive piston assembly. Sounds rehearsed, doesn't it?
Sounds what?
Sounds rehearsed, doesn't
So
it?
look at the screws. See what would happen if they back themselves out?
Yeah, all the fluid comes spray
All
out
of-
the front.
Exactly, all the fluid would spray all through the case instead of actuating the forward drum.
Yeah.
See them fuckers? See what they did me?
Yep.
Yep, $3,000.
Just to tighten the bolt.
And
replace
this
something.
transmission is rebuilt outdoors with mosquitoes, gnats, flies, cigarette ashes, and horse flies, and termites.
With a complete kit.
Replacing bearings and bushings with a non-bent tail shaft. Look at the 2 tail shafts we had to go through over there to get one that wasn't bent. And we
A
got
complete list of parts changed.
a little less than $600 in this transmission. So now this is $3,600. But this will last for as long as I own the truck.
Well, I mean, think about it. If you didn't have to replace all the hard parts, all you would have to do really is pay for a $300 asbestos kit and a $60 bearing kit
Dude.
and a $40 bushing kit. And
We did
that's it.
bushings, bearings, clutches,
So all that without hard parts is about
and
$400
all
or
the
$500
steels.
bucks.
Yeah, all the steels except for those thick steels that asbestos didn't give us. They gave us the thin ones.
I guess that's a different revision of the 4R100.
Or maybe we're supposed to double some up. But I'm not going to go through that.
Nope.
Later I can get into modifying this thing with overdrive clutches, more overdrive
We
clutches.
just need to get it working.
Right. This is bullshit.
I mean, come on, people. You can rebuild your own stuff out here for $400 or $500 and do a better job.
all you gotta do is read a manual. Or get online and watch Mr. Rogers of Transmission and Transmission Bench. Or Bob Ross of the Transmission, whatever you want to call him. So we're down about $550 or $450 roughly.
And
I don't
if you
think we
add-
spent $500
If you add hard parts, maybe $550.
for a shaft.
Yeah.
To overnight a shaft.
Shaft and extension housing.
Here. Yeah. Okay. Now we're at about $600.
Yeah. But
That's
if you
it.
had everything else good, I mean, geez, 200,000 miles, routine maintenance rebuild.
This ain't 200,000 miles yet. It's
No, for
140.
other people.
Okay. Whatever. What's next?
Return spring.
Return spring.
That claw looking thing. With
Claw.
all the fingers.
Oh, the Mr. Belvedere spring.
Yeah, the velvet.
Move out of the way, shithead. Come on. I was just kidding, buddy. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Don't shed no liberal tears over here. All right. The Belleville Dewey.
There should be like, yeah, them little fingers help hold it in place.
Okay, here's the Bel Air spring. And then,
Chevy Bel Air spring, yeah.
where are the ports of this?
Right there.
Right here, right?
And as explained that end needs to be facing towards the open end.
Just like I did, right?
Mm-hmm.
This thing's tight right here because I got new seals in here. See, I replaced the seals too. I don't think the seals are replaced on
The only thing we couldn't replace were the bonded pistons, but
this
they look.
bonded piston. If I'd have known it, I'd have bought these bonded pistons.
That one and the other one, I think there was one more.
One's for second, and one's for overdrive. Not second, second gear, coast clutch.
Oh, gotcha.
One's coast clutch, and this one's overdrive, and it's bonded.
But nevertheless, they were still in good condition.
Yeah, I pulled it out to make sure.
Yep.
This thing's supposed to center itself.
Yeah. Get the light back up. Oh, watch that spring. Not on.
This fucking thing bonded itself. Fix that stupid Belvedere spring. Let me see. Okay.
I mean, here's just a hint for all you people out there. Hold on, wait. I see something about to happen.
What?
Pull it up.
What?
See that finger right there?
Yeah.
This finger's hitting the center support. That finger's supposed to turn a little bit and hitting a notch there.
What notch?
The notch inside the center support, so it can make contact with the clutches beneath.
Wait, what's about to hit? Oh, this?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I could just spin that manually.
Okay, well, there you go. All right, yeah. I mean, it is the intermediate piston. It's supposed to make contact with second gear down there.
Oh, this sucks.
What happened?
That happened.
Oh, sheesh.
This.
Jesus.
My new seals. Okay, I thought we needed a whatchamacallit for that, but we don't.
Yeah, the blonde.
Yeah, you
This
don't
one?
need a card or nothing, a playing card to do this. As long as you do it evenly. Okay, let's see how this would actually really line up. No. It'd be more like that.
Yeah, think about it. There's also a notch at the top
Well,
there.
I can't see it.
You see, that fits with that right there. That small notch. Possible turn a bit? Turn it this way.
How about that?
Almost in there, yeah. It just needs to be compressed down. If you can turn it, possibly turn it just the tiniest bit this way.
Sure.
This way a little bit if you have to. Just the tiniest bit. Okay, perfect. I mean, if you go down, you can put a bolt in. So somehow we're going to figure out a way to compress that down. So put a bolt, a snap ring and a bolt. First the snap ring. Tight.
Yeah, well, what goes in here to hold this down?
Snap ring.
Where's the
Wait,
snap ring?
hold on.
Where's the snap ring go against?
Good point.
Yeah, good point.
Good point. What does it hold against? What are we missing? What are we missing?
Excuse me, ball licking.
All right. So, right. Okay. So yeah, that's where it goes. Right there. Has to go down pretty far ways right there, and meet with the back side of that intermediate piston. Right. Come on, focus. There it is, right there. It's gotta go down pretty far there. Meet up in that snap ring slot. Once that's in, we can put our bolt in.
So far, we can see the marks where other people, the builder or something, has taken this apart and used some kind of machine press or something, I don't know, to get that, to depress that so he could get the Belleville Dewey spring to whatever, compress. But we've cut a 1x4, even though the price of lumber is tripled. And this little piece of wood probably sells for $100.
Any self-respecting hillbilly though has some kind of clean-ish trash.
We're gonna cut it to fit.
And we can push it.
Right in between here. I already put the snap ring in place, but the Belleville Dewey spring has to go down pretty far. So what can we do to get this down? Well, using carpenter tricks, it's possible we could use a bolt here. Right here, here's a threaded bolt. Threaded bolt here.
The hammer?
For the bottom, what is this, inspection plate?
Yeah.
An inspection plate bolt, a crowbar, a rod, pull the crowbar down. That's that.
That's a good idea.
And I hold my flathead down here until I fit the groove. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try this hillbilly trick out.
But first, make sure our hole's lined up, and it's not quite lined up. It needs to come this way. You see?
Up too much. Right there.
Right there?
I'd say about right there, yeah. Once it compresses down, should be able to get it.
Okay. Alright, so that's where he needs to be. So let's see what we can get to compress this thing down. If not, we could put a bolt in here
Just use a hammer.
out of another transmission so we don't fuck the bolt up or bend the case. Maybe we ought to err on the side of caution. We'll get it done. Take a break. All right.
Keep going. You're almost there. You're right there. Almost. You were right there for a second.
No.
But you had it probably down enough.
Give me a socket.
Equivalent to the height of that.
A higher. Give me a
All right.
taller socket.
Gotcha.
Okay. Still dropping down? Check it.
Pretty much there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Can you hold that?
Yeah, push on this hammer.
Gotcha. All right, so it kind of worked, right?
Kinda. Start over here.
You got it partially in, right?
Yeah, well, if we get another socket like this, we
Uh-huh.
get the socket and switch it around to the other side. The back side of this spring worked.
Gotcha.
Let me see that hammer. Okay, that's with two people. Maybe just work that spring back a little bit right there.
If you have the luxury of having two people,
You can do it.
without having to make a special tool.
We just use the bolt, use the hammer, a claw hammer, a framing hammer, a 1x, and a deep wall tall socket. About a 1-inch socket.
Half-inch drive.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Whatever you need for height, for leverage. Hold the case steady. One guy holds the hammer from slipping at the bottom, the other and pushes the snap ring in. The other guy pushes on the end of the whatchamacallit. Didn't even bend the bolt here. That was out of a donor case.
Ensure that our snap ring is all the way down.
I can say it's pretty much in there. Maybe here in the back it could use a little bit of, I don't want to bend that fucking.
Yeah, it's gonna bend that bonded piston.
I don't want to bend that bonded piston at all.
You wanna put a setup in there again? Try it again?
No, it's good. It's good. It'll keep itself in.
And our hole is perfectly lined up and ready. This bolt, smaller, is supposed to have a little bit less torque put on it than these bottom two here.
8 foot-pounds?
Yeah, 8.
Alright, give me the bolt.
96 inch-pounds and something about Newton meters.
Come on. I don't want to hear all that shit. Give me the bolt.
I don't think anybody even
wrist
uses
clicks. Let's go.
Newton meters. I think it's like Euro or something. I don't know. But we're not rebuilding the bottom end of a engine here.
I'm not rebuilding a piano here. Let's go.
Yeah, well, we're just rebuilding a NASA spaceship. That's it.
I fucked the valve body up. Let's see. Case, I mean. Alright, 8 foot-pounds on this, right?
Yep.
Okay. $12 for me. What's that?
Yeah, that's good. I think they probably just meant 8 so that you don't break the bolt. Because that bolt's a little bit smaller than the other two down there.
Bolt's hollow.
Yeah, they're hollow, so they can snap.
And it's going in aluminum. So that's what you're dealing with. Let's see. How's that?
Alright. Nice.
Think that'll hold?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, we'll find out on the road, right?
Shut up. Alright, let's see.
I mean, that's probably what the tranny shop says about the customer. They'll find out.
No, actually they were fair. They took it for a test drive. I'm sure they didn't go over 70 miles an hour.
So you didn't feel that. What's that rumble?
What's that tail shaft rumble vibration?
Like,
Oh, that's the thing that knocked that bolt loose that got us $3,000.
Keep it in there.
I remember when that guy came into the shop, the builder, and he kind of shooed him away from the desk while I was in there. Because I walked in there early to check on it. He shoot him away from the desk. He didn't know I was the customer. The builder didn't. I remember that.
You've been like, that output shaft is garbage.
If anybody ever played video games, he looked like the guy on Fallout. Caesar.
Oh,
The manager.
yeah. Yeah, Kaiser. Whatever.
Yeah. Except he doesn't curse as much as I do.
Alright, so what's next now? We got our overdrive planetary assembly and our coast clutch assembly. Well, actually, they're one assembly. They're
Alright,
already
we gotta
rebuilt.
pick that piece up at one time and shove it in here.
That.
What goes here, Baron?
Yes, the bearing that's pasted to the overdrive clutch assembly.
Alright, well the dog's chewing his sack on it right now. Get up. Come on, buddy. Come on.
He didn't want to get up.
Alright, this is assembled already.
Yeah, do not handle it by the... Somehow we got to put it in just like that right there.
Yeah, well, I don't have the luxury of grabbing it with snap ring pliers. Or anything else for that matter. So guess how I'm going to put it in?
How?
Turn the case sideways. Like I did the 470W, 75W, 75E.
Yeah.
Electronic.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Alright, so flipped up on back on the table there.
Correct. You cover as much of this valve body up as possible. Blow this out with an air compressor. Blow this shit out, all these threads out with an air compressor, and whatever's left in here out.
Yeah.
There's nothing in there. Alright, so we gotta go like this. That's all I can say. Somehow, you gotta move, I gotta come in this way.
We have to do this without unseating the tube. Just like that.
Yeah.
It's probably best to tip it up on its case right now too, huh? What do you think?
Actually, this sumbitch is in, I don't give a shit. Okay.
Good. Then,
Alright, now what?
overdrive clutch assembly. Overdrive frictions.
The dog's chewing his balls again on my assembly.
Alright, I'm gonna probably put him up in his cage.
Close the, put the thing
Yeah.
over the pump.
Gotcha. Pretty fluid. Alright, so we got that bearing pasted on the inside there, right?
Yeah, it's not really pasted, but that's the way it goes. I believe. Let me see. Inner race to the inside. Kind of pasted. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes because you got this outer race here, which would ride against the pump hub or whatever they call that. What do they call it?
Stator.
The stator.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would ride against the stator. And so the long end of the shaft goes in first to catch two different bushings that it rides on.
Yeah,
right?
You know the ones that
Am
they
I right?
didn't replace what we did? Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, whatever. This is enough. Is that how it's supposed to go?
Yep. Once it engages, it's good.
You think it went in all the way?
I think so, yeah.
So what rides on here? Oh, the stator seal.
Yep.
The stator.
Stator goes right
Right here, and then right here is the inside of the pump, front pump, inner shaft.
That's
bushing.
bushings, yeah.
The one I replaced, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So we're good on that. And so that kind of centers our bearing. We can flip this shit back up, or we can leave it down and just put clutches in by moving this around.
I would say do the clutches with it on side here. It's
Like
getting
this?
kind of heavy.
Yeah, I know. But when you put the pump in,
Yeah, you know.
you kind of almost need this shit to stay center, but it looks like it'll center itself if we put this over the pump.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't know how we're gonna lay the gasket down on it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Take that as one pack.
So our overdrive clutches.
And the band that goes with it.
The last snap ring.
Snap, that's what I meant. Alright. Let's take a break for a minute.
Yeah, let's get our other clutches soaked.
Overdrive clutches. Get those in play. They rest against the piston.
They were steel first, huh?
Yeah, just a regular old steel first. Then a Rebestos. Or clutch, whatever you got. Friction.
What is that, little piece of hair down there?
Oh,
Or the bottom tooth?
leave it in there. And then,
No, it's a brand.
I know, but I'm reusing my old steels because I don't like the discoloration in some of the Rebestos that came in the pack.
What?
They look used.
What, you mean like they're used?
They look used, okay? Let's put it that way. This thing obviously probably goes up to the top of the tranny. It's just a guess, and then
Where do you think the bevel goes?
definitely out because it's part of the snap ring catch right here.
Yeah,
And then
can't really see that, but there's a bevel there on the snap ring catch of the case.
snap ring goes into play, and that's a fuck it. So,
Pump houses the rest of that.
okay. That pretty much looks like everything. Can't let that get stuck in the pump. This shit right here.
Yeah, that tissue.
Tissue paper. Whatever. All right. That's that. Now, which way does the pump go? Oh, I gotta blow these screw holes out.
Yeah, we'll blow those out.
Should have did that in the beginning, but you know I don't give a shit. We gotta get this over with. It's been taking too long. All right. All right. Film.
Yeah.
All right. So we're cleaning out the bolt holes for our pump. Nice and clean. And we soak that bolt in gasoline and get all the crap off of them. Where's the dikes at?
Here's some
Diagonals.
yeah, some diagonals or yeah, Some
I gotta
diagonals.
remove this shit, right?
Yeah, we're gonna remove all these washers
That sucks.
and replace them with new ones. Well, that's good because they're sealing grommets, really.
They're really pieces of aluminum, honestly. I can see why they weren't replaced.
Yeah, but they're probably important for sealing.
You sit here for 20 minutes trying to get one of them undone.
That's for the pump.
Alright, we get back. Let's do one on camera. And then get back and show people what it looks like when you replace this shit the right way. Okay, and that's how you know somebody replaced them, because they slide right off and on.
Ah, aftermarket.
Yeah, see?
The factory hold themselves on.
Right. Oh, they get mashed in place, I guess. That's nice.
Well, we didn't have to clean that, but you know, better safe than sorry, you know.
Alright, that's one done. We just gotta finish the rest. We'll get back.
Oh, I know a perfect excuse for that. You were killing the COVID on the can.
Shut up. Give me the flathead to make it easier for me to get these off. Alright.
Put grease all around.
Just some assembly lube.
Watch out, you got a turn
Get-
light on your seat.
Get it off. I don't like it.
Heck off. Here you go.
Alright, check it out.
Transmission building in the south.
Whatever. Fuck, that's sharp, man. The case is sharp as shit. Oh well, assembly lube seals up a cut real nice. Alright, so what now? Hole here.
Yep.
But that's not where it goes. It goes like this. There. Right?
Yeah. Hole for hole.
The assembly lube should hold me in place, correct?
Definitely. Like an RTV of sorts.
Okay. This is for assembling on that side, right?
Yes.
See, that thing cut me.
Jesus.
But the assembly lube sealed me up, see?
Good
Stuff's
blood
good
clot.
for good shit. Alright.
I put her in the first aid kit.
Alright. Stop for a minute.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. Trash in there. Just check it for trash. Come over here. Check it for bugs and shit. No?
Is there anything here? No, it's just casting marks.
Mm-hmm.
Looks pretty clear.
That's where the bearing was. Okay, sealing rings.
Sealing rings are in there all good.
Alright,
Nice and white.
got this in there.
Pressure washer, yeah.
Okay. Making surface.
Green.
It should mate up good to the, what you call 'em? The other sealer.
Yeah.
Now, a little tranny fluid on here. Gasket.
Help prep the gasket.
What's next? Put this, bolt this on. We were supposed to do a pump test to see if
The drop.
we have any problems inside the case, but I don't think that's the case. Case. I don't think we have a problem with the case. Case you don't get it. Shut up. Alright. This hole aligns up relatively with the top, right?
There is a. Oh wait, what is that? Yeah, the top. That's the valve body.
I assume this is where your oil filter goes, right?
Yep. Filter hole.
Alright. Put this tranny fluid down here.
Comes the seat.
Sealing rings on the end of the pump. Shine a light in the holes. Let's see. Shining down here. At least I can't see.
Here for now, just use this as a light.
What?
For now, just use this as a light. I'll cut and we'll come back when it's seated. Oh, 10mm. Had to hit it over a little bit, huh? To get it holes lined up.
Yeah, the gasket lined up good because it was pasted already. All I had to do was tap down on here to get it to spin around. It might have been easier to put this the other way, sitting straight up, but I don't really think so.
What do you think the foot poundage on this is? About 20, 25?
20 is supposed to be. Alright. You can cut, we'll tighten the rest of them and then we'll torque them.
Yeah.
$20 foot-pounds. That's about what a spark plug and a 5.4 gets.
Actually, yeah, 19.
I got it covered right here by hand.
Alright, so that pump is in.
Pumps in, we got about 25 to 28 foot-pounds. Even though the recommendation was 20.
What should we do next?
What do you think?
Valve body, right?
No, I want this tail
Extension housing?
I want this shit covered up.
Yeah, let's finish the extension
Oh,
housing.
this thing got heavy quick.
Alright, well, let's put some blocks of wood under there or something like the guy did. Something to get it straight.
What do you think? Block of wood, yeah?
Gotcha.
Give me one that hurts me. There you go. 2x4.
Gotcha. Alright. See that lever right there? Hit that right there and watch the train go.
Alright. Come on, silly, let's go. What we got next?
Extension housing. We got our little. We didn't take any of that apart.
No, I know. We don't have to.
We got
We need
that
to
little.
replace this
orifice.
little doodaddy, because look at mine. Slides right out
Very loose.
with ease.
Not supposed to be loose at all. It's supposed to
No.
seal actually.
But listen, look at this. It sprays at a funny angle. It actually sprays up at a funny direction. Or
Right
maybe,
to the right.
let me see what the other one does.
There and there.
And we need to go into this for the screen and something else, right?
Yeah, that's all on the valve body.
Alright. This was the side seal. We don't need to worry about that.
Yeah.
So this just went in there like that, huh?
Yep. Put the clip that way. It's supposed to be kind of hard to push on.
Yeah, especially if it's laying on the fucking ground.
Hard to push in?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that part was bad too.
I don't know, it wasn't bad. It was just probably spraying fluid around the seam, you know?
Still, it's a rebuild. That was in a rebuild kit.
Yeah, I mean, you could have did a better fucking job than that, you douchebags. Now, that's supposed to spray oil and get on the shaft here and lubricate this tail housing bushing. I mean, feel that shit.
Oh, jeez.
Feel that shit.
Nothing in that.
You remember when we broke it down? Racka.
Yeah.
And parts inside were just a jimmying and shaking, right?
Yep. Not this time. Alright, let's get our extension housing over here.
Alright, let's do that.
Put our new gasket on.
Put this shit there. Extension housing. Did you puncture this?
Yeah. Black RTV?
Yeah, what did I do? Get the old batch?
Oh man, that would suck. Here's the cap right here.
Show them what AutoZone. Seriously?
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Still got some of the old stuff in there.
That's not cool, dude. I paid a lot of money for this shit. Horse shit. Give me something to puncture this with.
Gotcha. Watch out.
Alright, fuck it. Here,
Hold on. I got a straw here. I was about to do that too. Right in front of me. There we go.
Excuse me. Seriously? Look, I don't want to film me playing with RTV. Just wait.
It's like fixing a tool. Alright, there we go. Black RTV for an extension housing. Wondered if we should have used some of that on the oil pan. Except the oil pump.
Oil pump? Oil pump for what?
In front of the tranny here. Or no?
Hell no.
That would have gone around an oil port, right?
You have to take that back off.
Yeah.
Frankly, I'd have to take this back off too.
Alright, that's
Okay.
on.
Show them this shit later.
Yeah.
This is just bullshit.
Alright, that's on.
Filming?
Yeah.
Where's the two short bolts?
That one.
This is a long bolt.
Yeah, that one went at the top left hand like
Right
that.
here.
Right by the speed sensor.
Find the two shorter bolts. These two?
They're minutely shorter, aren't they? Yeah, that's the short one.
Is this short one? No.
They're short.
These two are, right?
Yeah.
Two short ones go here. Bottom of the transmission. Facing the whatchamacallit.
There's a 13 millimeter.
Yeah. Why don't you get me something to zip these on with? Or
Alright. Housing on. Pretty simple. That's probably like 25, 30 foot-pounds of torque right there for
what
that.
happened to the straw? Blew off?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Took it off?
Yeah, it's dirty. Got RTV stuff in it. You want it anyway?
Yeah.
Pull a straw from a cleaner one. Good way to clean the valve body out.
Not for use in California.
Even though it's sold in Walmart.
Alright. Not in California. Okay. Take it. Lay it back down. Spin it back around this way.
And lay it down? Gotcha.
Yep.
Radio. Clean valve body.
Yeah. Hillbilly clean. Outdoorsman clean.
Yeah. Do it yourself clean.
Yeah, look.
Plunger that goes to the second
You see it down in there?
intermediate.
Tit?
Can you feel it?
Perfect.
You feel it going?
Yep.
We can test it right now. I could shift it all the way to 1, 2.
Don't have to do that. We're good. Okay, what's next?
We've got the small little spring and 1/4 inch thing here.
Okay.
Yeah, that tiny little thing. Right there.
Spring.
Mm-hmm. You might have included that, I think. New, I'm not sure. You want to check?
No. I want to use the old shit. It worked before, it's going to keep working now.
Gotcha.
And how do you keep it in there is my question.
Well, when the gasket and separator plate go over it, they kind of go over that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you can see that's a pretty stiff spring. Check ball location. How many we need?
1, we have 8. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, 1, 2. Come on, look for another spot.
1, 2,
3,
4,
4.
5, 6, 7.
Where?
5, 6, 7.
5, 6, 7. You sure one went there?
I think so. On the God's training, it did. 8.
You sure?
Yeah.
What went there? Nothing.
Where?
Let's check another notation and make sure, because you wouldn't want to screw this up, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so let's a quick note of where it all is. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We'll take a picture of it.
Gotcha. All right, we're gasket matching here.
All right, hold on. Okay, that's this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the check ball. I mean, that's the
The little valve.
that's the emergency port. Okay. What body went first? I forgot. You ever reverse my installation? I think big body went first, huh?
Yeah. I think the last. What was the last thing we took off? Big body or the? Yeah, big body was the last thing.
Probably.
Oh, what's the fall this way?
Really? This look clean?
Okay.
What does that look like trash to you?
Looks like a little bit of trash in those 2 chambers.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it, huh?
Disappear.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do shit. Definitely this. All right.
You think this gasket's on straight enough?
This went this way.
Yes. Yeah, and remember that pin for that parking thing. I think went right there. Right? Or in the middle, sorry.
Nope, on the end.
It was on the end?
That's right.
All right.
Check ball in place.
That bone? Yeah. What's with the crooked old gasket?
You know, crooked ass gaskets. Alright.
Yeah.
Next up, there's supposed to be a vent right here. This.
Yes.
Give me that. Yeah.
That's the solenoid pack. That thing kind of just O-rings in place like that. Yep, the plug right there. We were shifting fine, so everything in the valve body should go back the way it came.
Should.
Plate.
Oh,
We'll make it go.
up means what? Can't see it?
No. Up means point it up.
Point it up upside down or point it up?
No, point it up like this way.
Tell you what, see the rust mark?
You just
See
align
the
to
rust diamond?
Yeah, up.
Yeah, shut up. Alright,
Yeah.
shut up. See? Alright. We need
Alright.
to get this gasket down. Let's,
Accumulator body.
let's get this filter in before I forget.
Right here.
Two most important things. It's a new filter.
Yep.
Goes in, turns.
Does that one turn and click in?
That's right.
Alright.
It's the accumulator.
Any garbage?
Right there.
Mm-hmm. Bring that shit out.
Okay, your longest bolts go in here.
And these upper
Minus
valve body.
these two. These two are already in. So your longest bolts go there. You got your nuts that are stuck to the magnet.
The magnets to help keep them all together and disorganize them at the same time.
Alright, look. These shorties. I hate that word, shorty. Term for a snow bunny. Here, put this in there. Alright.
Small bolts there. They're the only three that stand out from this whole set. 5 nuts at 10 millimeter. Kind of obvious where those go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th one? Haha, 5 by the solenoid pack.
Yay, you get a golf clap for that. You see, this is all simple shit, simple math. But doing this underneath the vehicle probably be a little more challenging, do you say?
Yeah,
Do you think the residual tranny fluid that's left over after the moisture dissipates from the carburetor cleaner will be enough to lubricate all the valves?
I hope so. I mean, there's still residual here.
475W.
Oh, worked on that,
Took
didn't
it 3 times. And didn't give any valve body problems yet. Took it 3 times like this. Just like this. Right out in the open. Actually, with more shit floating around in the air. What do you think?
Yeah, because it was cold when we did that.
It was cold, but there was more shit, like it was a dry. Make sure all those are the same way. Drop them in, and I'll spin them in with a handheld tool.
Oh, look. Friendly little
Come on.
bug. What's the take?
Come on, you're getting delirious. Finish this damn job.
Yeah.
Who's this? Alright, that's your hex. I mean your
All of our torques.
that was your torques. This is these are Pacific series. Check the length on these.
specific to one of the valve bodies, right?
They're both specific to valve bodies, the way I laid them out. They could have integrated. These are a little bit shorter, and there's a number of them.
2, 4, 6, 8. You have 8 in your hand, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 go here.
Right,
11.
So
2, 4, 6, 8 go there. Okay, those go over here then. Good thing we separated them.
I was able to somehow separate them in the pan. Look, when I send you to the junkyard to take a valve body, this is what I want you to do.
Gotcha.
It doesn't really matter. Just drop it all in the pan, throw a rag over the pan, and take it out.
Gotcha.
Crawl out full of tranny fluid. Look, I got one left over.
Where?
So what do you think?
One didn't go here, huh? No.
Yeah, right. Put one in there.
Puncture a gasket. Well, there's 10 bolts in that pan over there. And there's 11 required in these holes.
Well,
So
let's compare them now. They're the same.
not like a Toyota transmission.
Toyota has like 6 different size bolts, all right next to each other.
Yeah.
Medium long, super long,
all
medium.
the same size hex. Yeah.
Ultra medium long.
Intermediate, medium, long. Pretty much. So do these middle ones so far. On mode 1.
Torques.
Gotcha, right below. Also, I think you might need to catch the corner right there by your hand.
Torques.
Gotcha.
Shoot this down.
Torch.
I don't know if this will fit in there. Okay,
Alright,
number 10.
gotcha. Alright, that's all together. Now all there is put the filter and pan back on, huh?
Yeah. You see the spray? Okay, I think we got it together. Do a review later. See how this comes out. Filter on. Reusable gasket. We'll go over this later and check a review of everything that we did before we even install this thing. Go over and double check all of our pictures of our check balls, our screens, our extra valve right here for a pressure valve, emergency valve, in case the solenoids fail with the spring and the check ball.
You have all 20 bolts there.
Yeah, well, this one miscellaneous asshole bolt that somebody stripped out.
Was that this one right here, I think?
Try it. Just don't force it. Okay. You cut.
Gotcha.
We got the drive line in, we got the transmission in, we got everything in. Transmission's all back together, it's back in the truck. Everything's hooked up. We got this much play in drive shaft. Nothing. In fact, the mount's moving, flexing right here just a little bit when I'm pushing up. We don't have a big clunk, clunk, clunk up and down. This is the new used tail shaft we got from East Fork.
Yep.
Drive shaft, East Fork transmission parts.
Yeah, that output shaft.
In Washington State, I think. Vancouver, Washington. I just want to send a special thanks to the guys over there. Chris. I think his name's Chris. Chris really went out of his way to get me a output shaft for this transmission. He overnighted it to me. And then the one that came in had a few problems with it. It wasn't exactly, true. It might have been in Ford's spec of run out, but it still seemed a little too warped for my taste. And Chris, I guess he ate the cost. He sent me another one overnight again on a Saturday, and it came on a Monday, early Monday morning. So a special thanks to him and East Fork Transmission Parts for automatics. I will be doing business with them frequently, because they operate like an old-fashioned business used to. They don't give you these bullshit excuses. All I did was send him a video of the shaft and what I thought was untrue. And before he sent me a shaft back, a new one, he put it on a lathe for me. And he did all that and shipped it to me. And it was worth every penny to get a straight tail shaft, output shaft, because it's really hard to get one for this particular transmission. It's actually straight and true, especially when they don't make them new anymore unless you find new old stock, and it's very hard to get one online. So hard parts, that's the place to go. East Fork and Vancouver, or wherever it is, Washington State. And so we're going to try this transmission. We're going to put some fluid in it, and we're going to see how it works. It's all scuffed up at the bottom because we're not, professionals. We don't have all the professional tools, so we had to go up, over, and back down to get this thing in. But we got it, and we don't have a transmission jack, so we got it. And we're gonna put some fluid in it and cross our fingers that everything goes well with the valve body. We're pretty confident that the hard parts and the clutches and all that went in good, and the bearings and everything. Could we have done this job a lot cheaper? Absolutely. We could have gotten away with only replacing the tail shaft and the rear case bushings and the front seal and the rear seal. And we could have even recycled the old fluid. So we could have gotten by real cheap. But we decided not to. We decided to change bushings and stuff because we don't want to go back in this thing if it works. So here's the final test. So we got to put fluid in it to find out. All right, thanks for watching.
Registering. That's with about 11 quarts of added fluid, and plus whatever's in the torque converter. Probably about 3 quarts.
Speedo. It's probably not the best time to test this in the rain. Park locks. We need to adjust this down below just a little bit. Just kick it over a little bit this way because it engages park too quickly. So what we need to do, we got 1, 2.
Because that means coast clutch and the intermediate bands
Right.
working.
And then we try reverse. Alright, reverse is working. Let's go to drive. Watch the tacho. See, the main thing is make sure that speedo gear is right too, because we changed the shaft, the output shaft, which has the 7-groove spline, 7-groove speedo gear machined into the shaft. It's a soft second shift.
Very soft shit.
No vibration though.
No.
Then overdrive, jeez. 1 2/3 overdrive.
I'll tell you one thing though.
It's very, very smooth.
It is.
At 70 miles an hour, this thing used to vibrate like crazy.
Yeah, now it feels pretty good.
No, it feels excellent. Look at this.
The only thing I'll say is it's kind of weird the way the shifting works right now. It's because before it was shifting it was quick shifting, you know what I mean? It was staying disengaged for a short period of time and re-engage into the next gear.
Well, I'm holding the pedal down too.
Yeah.
It's shifting softer because the fluid is newer. And the clutches are new. They have to wear in a little bit.
Yeah.
Got a good firm downshift.
Yeah, that was a firm shift.
No slippage. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we ought to try this on the interstate highway. I mean, we're on a highway. Let's try it on the interstate, huh?
Yeah.
Stop that thing.
Alright.
Let's jump on the interstate. Take it easy. Our first ride will be easy, right?
Yeah.
AC on, easy ride. Just watch the tack and the speedo. Shift there.
Feels like overdrive.
Yeah, it kicked into overdrive because I just got the pedal down about a 1/16 of a way the whole time, and it's still climbing with the pedal of eighth or 16 to an 8th down.
And one thing, back there on the highway, it held that gear pretty long. Held
Look at the
was it
tag. Where we at? $2,000?
about
65.
that was a smooth downshift.
It's an overdrive still.
Yeah.
It's a horrible time to test this. Keep your fingers crossed our transmission backyard build doesn't lock up on us.
so we can slide sideways and do the whole flippy flip over end bullshit. Next to rebuild is the rear end.
Yeah. Heavy ass rear end.
But
Holding it at about 25.
24 and 75.
Very slight drone from the MagnaFlow.
Drone.
Yeah, as they call it.
Oh, you mean from the exhaust?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's alright. I'm going to tear the catalytic converter off and I'm going to replace it with a MagnaFlow 70 series. I mean a Flowmaster 70 series diesel muffler. In the place of the catalytic converter because it's 36 inches long.
2 mufflers.
And run 2 mufflers on here. Downshifted them at 80.
Upshifted as soon as you let off the pedal.
I'm at a constant 80. I don't have the same vibration I used to have, which was horrible.
Yeah, you did. I don't feel that vibration. Alright, there we go.
Seatbelt on. Should do that the whole time, huh?
Yeah. Ooh, very smooth one. Very smooth. First to second. Very smooth second to third.
It wasn't smooth, it was kind of a
Long.
second to third, kind of jumped right in. Watch that tack too. Okay, now we got some vibration at 90.
What is it?
At 95.
It doesn't feel like a.
Oh, we got some vibration.
It doesn't feel like a drive shaft though, does it?
It's not.
No, the drive shaft vibration felt different.
It's not the drive shaft. It's the tires.
Unbalanced big tires.
Either that or from whatever wreck this thing was in, you know, where it was hit in the wheel before I owned it.
Axle.
I would say maybe there's a slight warp in an axle. And if I had to take a wild guess, I would say it was the driver's side. I would say it was the driver's side, and I'd say the passenger side was probably hit. But the driver's side probably hit a curb. Like mashed it against the curb
Yeah.
and slightly
Pounded.
did something to the axle. Because when I look out at a rear view, no matter what rim I put on this thing, and when I look out the side view mirror, I always see a ever so slightly wobble in the rear wheel. And it doesn't matter what tire or rim I put on it, even a spare, it's the same damn thing. So it's the hub, but the hub is straight because I've already replaced the bearings twice on this hub and fooled with the races. So I would say we go get us some cheap axles from the junkyard.
Yeah, not bad.
Even though they're universal, the 1-ton axles, they slide right out and easily replace. I would say we try to mark them when you pull them out, driver's side, passenger side,
Yeah.
since they're used to being spun in one direction, right?
Yeah, right.
But I mean, this vehicle wasn't meant to go at high speeds like that.
But
So-
nevertheless, there's no transmission no transmission.
Oh,
drive
hell
shaft
no.
wobble. That's gone.
Nevertheless, we could take this thing apart in a swimming pool under the carport.
Bugs flying all around.
Bugs, you name it. Spray the valve body down with carburetor cleaner and you saw the mess. Put it back together and have it work and shift out. Look, it just shifted again. It's fine.
Yeah.
getting any vibration. Do you feel any vibration? Or do you just feel the road?
Just the road. Just the road and the bounce of the van. That's it.
You feel any trans vibration?
No. It'd be real responsive. Transmission's gripping gear really good.
First to second's got a slow, not a slow, but doesn't have a dart grab, you know?
Yeah.
It's got like an ease into it.
Starting to feel like the gray van, the 4R70.
Yeah, well, a lot of that has to do with the accumulator valve, but a lot of it right now has to do with new fluid and new clutches. So the first to second upshift needs to wear in, I'd say, until we can figure out, you know. Plus, we don't know what kind of fluid the other trans shop used, you know. And we got impurities in the fluid from carb cleaner, moisture, dampness. All that shit has to burn off. We'll get a better feel later in a couple more miles.
Yeah.